Hi. Greetings, everybody, and welcome back to another Wednesday night movie live stream. Hope you're all doing well and keeping safe. And thank you for joining us for another Wednesday evening full of fun-filled movie chat with some amazing guests. And as always, I'm joined by Andy from Forgotten World of Movies.
Hey, everyone.
We'll be joined by Nige later on. He's probably fell asleep. And we'll also be joined by Scott a little bit later on because he's watching the football. But we have got some stupendous guests with us tonight. We've got the absolutely brilliant and the birthday boy himself, Mike, that other retro guy.
Evening all.
We've got the brilliant Ollie from Ollie Loves Films.
Hello.
And someone who we haven't had on the channel for a little while, it's the fantastic Jackson from Horsetooth Cinema. So thanks for joining, Jackson.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for having me back, Pete.
No worries. So before we get into the comments and questions, as always, what are some of the films that you've watched recently over the past few weeks? Do you want to go first, Andy?
Sure. I haven't watched that much because obviously we were away at the weekend, but yesterday I watched all 4 American Pie films, and today I watched Goofy Movie, Matilda, and I've started rewatching Jumanji. That's about it.
Wow. That's a pretty good selection of stuff there. Haven't seen the Goofy Movie in absolutely years. Is there a Blu-ray of it, or is it only DVD?
I've got a Blu-ray of it, but you can only get DVD of it over here.
Yeah, that's a shame because it's such a great film, and I think it's celebrating its anniversary this year or something. I heard.
Be 31 this year.
31, jeez.
Yeah.
Wow. And the American Pie. So you got the 88 film ones?
Yep, certainly did.
Beautiful box sets.
Yep, the first 2 look amazing on 4K. It's a shame they didn't do 3 and 4, but yeah.
Yeah, did you get the one with all the other spin-offs on?
Yeah, but I don't rewatch those a hell of a lot for obvious reasons. But yeah, I just love the first 4 films.
Absolutely, they are classics. They are, and it makes me wonder what they're going to do with the new one when it eventually comes.
Yeah, I hope 88 get the chance to do something decent with it.
Yeah, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. But great selection of watches there, Andy.
Cheers,
what
Pete.
about you, Mike? What have you been watching recently?
Not much actually. Today was literally the first day I've had in a long time to watch any films, but the first one I watched this morning when I woke up at silly o'clock in the morning was The Order with Jean-Claude Van Damme and Sophia Milos.
Ooh.
And it's a cracking film, cracking little film. It's just wall-to-wall action. It's basically he's like a modern day Indiana Jones, but he's been rumbled before for smuggling artifacts through, and his dad's this, like, I think he's like a curator for like a museum in New York, and he gets kidnapped in Israel, and it's all to do with like this sacred order from the time of the Crusades, and one of the guys who's in this sect or this order, he's interpreted the writings in a completely different way, and he's trying to cause as much chaos as possible. And it's a really good film. It's probably one of his better, I should say, early 2000s. So this one is 2001. Yeah, I had a really good time with this. Hell of a lot of fun.
Oh,
and,
has it got a UK release over here?
No, it hasn't. This is a German Blu-ray. It's had a DVD release, but it's never had a Blu-ray release. I had to import this from Amazon Germany, and it was about 13 quid, so it was very reasonably priced. Cracking film. This, absolutely love it. And then I watched the
Nice.
director's edition version in 4K, and yes, it still looks and it still sounds absolutely in 4K. It really does. In fact, I would say that the 4K director's edition is easily my favorite version of this film now. Really, really is. Absolutely love this film. And so I thought, for a birthday watch, Why not? Then afterwards, I near enough let some tears flow.
Oh,
What an amazing documentary. Absolutely love this. And yeah, all the ones that spoke on it, you can tell how much they love John Candy. And by the end of it, I was near enough in tears. I really was.
Pretty recent one, right? Like within the last couple of years.
This was October last year.
Yeah.
If you haven't seen it, I highly recommend it. It's probably one of the best documentaries I've seen, and I've seen quite a few. Definitely one of the best ones. And as I say, there's so many people on here who spoke so highly about him. And yeah, I absolutely love this one. So yeah, if you get a chance, definitely give it a watch. What the hell? It's all right.
what?
My nephew's decided to come in dressed as Mario with a balloon. Oh. Hang on a minute.
Oh, there you go.
Hang on.
Oh. Okay, I weren't expecting this.
Nope.
Oh wow! But
Expect the unexpected on live streams.
yeah, what the heck have you got on your head?
That's what I've got to put up with. My two oldest nephews, and one of them's dressed up as Mario. It's me, Mario.
What's that
Yes,
laugh?
he did. Now bugger off.
What is that
I'll
laugh?
be back in a sec.
Was that
Oh.
you, Pete?
What? No,
Was-
innocent, honestly. But
I
wow.
heard you did a laugh on the weekend, and it just got me.
Did
It's
it?
just like, what is that laugh? It just came out of nowhere, and it was just so out there.
You know what? I have never been so fucking embarrassed in all my life. I really haven't. I am so sorry about that.
Hey, don't worry about it. That was fun. That's the joys of live streams, and it's Mario to boot. So what's not to like?
Yeah.
It's
Well,
top.
it's my eldest nephew falling over everything because he can't see.
Oh wow!
So, yeah, and I got given that as well.
Oh,
I'm not wearing it. Shut off. Anyway, so that's all I've been watching. Anyway, who's next? Please go ahead,
Wow.
please.
That Jean-Claude Van Damme film certainly sounds good. I might have to have a look and see if I can find myself a copy. And it sounds really good. Great stuff.
It's a lot. It's a lot of fun, and Charlton Heston's in it as well. He's only in for like about 5 minutes, but still.
Yeah, you're selling me it even more now. Yeah.
So it's also got Ben Cross and Brian Thompson in it. Brian Thompson's one of the bad guys.
Oh, cracking stuff. That John Candy documentary, that's so heartbreaking. That is. It's such a good documentary. So many great talking heads there. Isn't Catherine O'Hara in it as well?
Mm-hmm.
And I can imagine watching that now after she passed away is even more sadder.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it really is. And I think that the fact that Chevy Chase isn't on it whatsoever to talk about John Candy is, well, I don't know what to say, really.
Didn't he have his own one come out around about the same time? I think.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that one. I don't know whether that one will be very good. It definitely won't be as good as that one, I know. But I don't know. But great stuff there. Great selection of watches, Mike. And nice to see Mario pop up.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. Fucking hell.
So what about you, Ollie? What have you been watching recently?
Not a whole lot, to be fair. Been working, so not had a chance to watch a lot of stuff. I just realised Mike's name as well. It's just completely thrown me off now. I thought when you introduced him, you said that other retro guy's like, no, that's that other retro twat. You introduced him wrong. Clearly says that other retro twat.
Well, you
I was
know
thinking
what? I
that as
feel an
well.
even bigger one now.
Yeah. I finished rewatching Patriots Day. Really solid film. Really enjoyed that. Yeah, been a long time since I watched it. So very powerful story. Great performances in there as well. Just yeah, really good, strong cast, I think. And it tells the story really well.
Oh, is that the Marky Mark film?
It is, yes, yeah,
Oh,
that is the one.
I haven't seen it.
I then watched. What did I watch after that? I'm trying to think what I watched after that. Oh, for the first time, I watched A Fistful of Dollars.
Ooh.
I dozed off, not because I didn't like the film. I think everything had finally caught up to me at that point. Like the weekend, Monday night's live stream, I think it just all caught up to me. So I think I got about an hour in, and I had to go and get a hot drink to keep myself awake. I liked everything I saw of it. I can't really tell you what I thought of the parts that I had my eyes shut. But I thought the score was really good. That stood out for me. The score, I really liked the score in it. Yeah, just interesting to see sort of Clint Eastwood, because that was obviously his first leading role. So yeah, I'm interested to see how the other two sort of play out for me now. But I should be watching them fairly soon.
Ooh, yeah,
I watched a little sort of indie drama called Take This Waltz. What was that, Pete?
you're in for a treat with those westerns you are with the Dollars trilogy.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to checking them out. Yeah, I watched a little indie drama called Take This Waltz with Michelle Williams and Seth Rogen. That was fun. Nice little sort of small film. Nothing too special, but I enjoyed it for what it was. Just like a sort of romantic drama, I think from 2011. Yeah, not a bad little film at all. It was all right. And then because nobody else did, and I promised I would, I did what nobody else did, and I watched the new Keanu Reeves film.
Oh, wow.
And well, I said I would, so you guys didn't have to. You know what? I didn't mind it. I can see where the reviews are coming from. But it was okay. It's a weird one because it's like literally an hour and 23 minutes long. So it's like really, really short. But like you see in the trailer, all these big names pop up, and a lot of them, like Martin Scorsese, is only in it for like 2 scenes, like literally 5 minutes max. And like, I even though she was in it quite a bit, I wanted to see more of Cameron Diaz. It is definitely a black comedy because there are funny moments in it, and very like, and I think the funny moments is because there's a lot of relevant stuff to stuff that's happened like in the media with celebrities over the last few years. There's a lot of like very quick moments and that sort of make you laugh, which I think is what made me enjoy it a bit more. And there's definitely some dark moments to it as well, but it was all right. I didn't mind it. I can't say I'd ever have the need to go back and watch it again. But I'm glad I gave it a watch. Jonah Hill's a right twat in it, so Kenny will be pleased because he can't stand him. It's a right knob in it. But
He directed it too, apparently. I was just looking at the
Really?
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I think that's probably the only reason Scorsese's in it, because obviously they worked together in Wolf of Wall Street. So he probably said, "Oh, I'm doing this little film. Do you want to come and do a little small part in it?" Because even Drew Barrymore, who everybody famously knows, I can't fucking stand her. She has it's a cameo, basically a 2-minute cameo, and I can't lie, she's pretty funny. She is pretty funny. It's just the whole scene is just pretty funny. It's all right if you've got a spare hour and 20 minutes, because with credits it's probably even less than that. give it a go. It's not as bad as the reviews make it out to be. It's still, don't go into it expecting something great. It's not great. It's just a one-time watch. You go and watch it. You get a bit entertained from it, and then you never need to watch it again. Just nice seeing all of those actors share the screen with each other, even if it is like very briefly. So yeah, but that's everything I've watched really.
Wow, you've watched a lot, then.
Well, I saw 2 last night. I've watched 1 today. I only saw half a bit because I'd already seen the first hour on Thursday night. So I had to, after the stream on Monday, I watched the last hour. Hate splitting films up, but I didn't have enough time to watch it in one go.
Yeah, sometimes that has to be done, but great selection of watches, and thanks for taking one for the team when it comes to the new Keanu Reeves film.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Are you going to watch it, Andy?
Will I fuck?
Did you say am I fuck or I'm going to fuck?
Will I fuck?
Will I
No,
fuck?
in all seriousness, I might do.
Yeah.
It's not on my list. I've got some other stuff to watch from this year. Well, yeah, maybe. I don't know. If I can be asked.
Yeah, no worries. What about you, Jackson? What have you watched recently?
Yeah, I watched a fair bit. I'll just go with a couple of like main ones, but so I watched because there's a remake of Faces of Death that just came out. So I watched the original first. Not really my cup of tea. It's probably one of my least favorite video nasties I've seen. It's not like wildly like disgusting or anything because most of what's in it is fake, but I think I just found it like really boring and kind of repetitive at a certain point. I don't know if you guys have seen that, but
yeah.
But the remake's really good. Like I went and saw that in theaters the other night, and it's not really a remake. It's more like it's basically like a serial killer story. It's about a serial killer trying to replicate the kills in Faces of Death, and it's kind of a commentary about like snuff footage and stuff like that in our modern like social media landscape where it's so easy to see that stuff. So I thought it was really good. I really enjoyed it. And then other than that, I've been on a little bit of a Cronenberg kick recently. So like out of like watching some of the ones I haven't seen before. I watched Maps to the Stars, which is kind of it's a pretty weird drama about like Hollywood celebrities. I thought it was okay. Julianne Moore's really good in it. And then I also watched Rabid, one of his earliest ones, which I really enjoyed that one. Like, I feel like his earliest movies, they're kind of like his first 2, like Stereo and Crimes of the Future, are kind of just like experimental movies that don't do much for me. But once he gets to like Shivers and Rabid, like I feel like he starts to really become like the David Cronenberg that we all know. So.
Oh, great stuff. Great stuff. I wouldn't mind watching Faces of Death, both the original, even though I've heard it's pretty rough. Some of the scenes Andy's mentioned, like the seal stuff.
Yeah. And there are like a couple of things, like, especially if you're sensitive to like animal violence, like, as far as I know, nothing was done like for the movie. Like it's like archive footage and stuff, but it's like there's like real footage of slaughterhouses and stuff like that. So yeah.
Oh. Have you seen Cannibal Holocaust then, Jackson?
I haven't yet. I'll get around to it at some point. I am going through, like, I'm starting to go through more of the video nasties list and stuff, but I mean, there's a lot of great films on there, to be fair, but that's one I'm looking forward to less, I would say.
Yeah. Some of the cruelty in that is the worst I've seen.
Yeah.
I didn't even know the remake was already out. I've seen the trailer for it popping up and I've watched it and it looks pretty good. So hopefully it'll come out over here soon.
Yeah, it's out in the States. I as far as I know, it doesn't have a UK distributor yet, but hopefully that should change pretty soon.
Great stuff. Great stuff. But brilliant watches there, Jackson.
Yeah, thanks.
So what have I watched recently? Now I'm trying to think now. I watched the Super Mario Galaxy movie. Yeah, it was fine. It wasn't too bad. More the same with like the first one. Very entertaining. Some nice CGI to it, and yeah, it's all right. It's nothing special. Not as good as the Sonic films. And then afterwards, I decided to treat myself to watching probably my favourite film of the year, The Bride.
I knew that where that was going as soon as the lead up. I knew exactly where that was going.
What a crock of shite. Oh, dear me. Straight from the get-go, it just, yeah, I wasn't on board. For me, it was just too much. It kept trying to ask of you. I think Jesse Buckley and the cast did the best they could with the script they got, but yeah, it didn't work for me at all. It didn't. But I know a few guys like it. I know you like it, Andy, and fair play to you. Have you seen it, Jackson?
I haven't yet, actually. I've been catching up a little bit on some 2026 stuff that I've missed in theaters, and that's probably the next one. Yeah.
Well, hope you enjoy it and have fun with it.
I don't think I will, but there's a reason I didn't see it in theaters. But
it didn't stay very long in cinemas over here. Just a week and it disappeared.
Crazy, like it's kind of because Warner's had some real big successes recently, and then that one just bombed like right away.
Yes, it's such a shame considering how good last year was with their releases.
Yeah, Sinners and I don't think One Battle After Another did terribly well in theaters, but like definitely had a lot of hype and tons of streaming like afterwards and stuff. But
yeah, it had good legs to it. It didn't start off out the gate very good, but I think it did well enough. What else did I watch? I've been watching The Boys season 5. Watched the first 2 episodes of that. Yeah, I'm kind of just glad it's ended now. I'm getting a bit fed up with it now. It started off really strong, but now it's just kind of just fading away. I don't know. I've gone way past it now. And what else have I seen? Oh yeah, the movie of the week last week, or fortnight ago, was The Long Good Friday. And you know what? I rewatched that on Good Friday. Fantastic film. Absolutely love it. One of the best British films out there. The best British gangster film, I think. Bob Hoskins, brilliant. The theme song, superb. Helen Mirren's brilliant in it. And yeah, love it. Love it to bits. So great pick, everybody, for last time. So right, before we get into the comments and questions, so if you've got any comments and questions, be sure to leave them in the comment section down below. Do you want to promote your channel to everybody watching at home? Andy?
No.
Oh, okay. Okay, and I guess I'll have to take this. I should be getting used to this, but I'll try. I'll give it my best go.
Thank you. You do it better than me.
If you haven't subscribed to Andy at Forgotten World of Movies, then what are you doing? Pause the stream, go over and subscribe to him now. He is an absolutely brilliant guy, such a gent and fountain of knowledge when it comes to films. He has a huge collection, as you can see behind you, and his videos are so brilliantly done. He's done favorite films of certain years to huge collections, hauls, and he shows off some absolutely incredible limited editions. And very recently, he's been starting to do like collab videos with everybody in the community and his top 10 horror films of each decade with Nige. And they are some of the best videos that you can find on YouTube. So be sure to check them out and go and subscribe to him because he is brilliant. And yeah, you're in for a treat there. So many great videos, and you're going to learn a heck of a lot about films from Andy.
Thank you very much, Pete.
You definitely paid him for that, didn't you, Andy?
Yeah. Yeah, the check cleared about half an hour ago, so I thought I'd go a little bit special.
Good. I've got you as family and friends on PayPal.
Oh, dear. What about you, Mike? Do you want to promote your channel?
Do I have to?
No, but you can if you want.
No, go on, you can do it. You do it much better than I can. I'll just rattle off a load of old bollocks and people tune out. So,
okay, and if you haven't subscribed to Mike at the other retro guy, be sure to do so. He is such a great top bloke with a great knowledge of films and video games. He has 2 different channels, one for his movie side and one for his video game side. and he's slowly transferring all his video game stuff over to his video game channel. So whether you like retro games or classic movies, he's the guy for you. He's got some fantastic haul. He's got a great wit and just a wonderful presence to be around. So be sure to go and subscribe to the wonderful Mike at That Other Retro Guy.
I wouldn't. He's a twat.
What about you, Ollie? Do you want to promote your channel?
If I must, I will. Why not?
You know you want to.
There's not really much to say, to be honest. I mean, the main thing about my channel is the Monday night live streams that happen every week at 7. I do them with Andy and Kenny every week. And a bit like this, we just chat rubbish and chat about films, just whatever. You never know where the live streams are going to go, really. We usually do have topics like we try to stick to. Sometimes it doesn't always go to plan. Depends. When you get a different combination of guests, things can happen, you know. But yeah, we always try and like mix it up, get new people on. And yeah, last year I started it over a year ago now. We've just sort of had a refresh, but we had some great guests on last year, speaking to you for the first time. So hopefully we'll be able to get some more great people on for this year. But yeah, that's the main thing on my channel. I do sort of like pickups every now and then, less so recently because I've just not been picking up as much. But there's been loads of tag videos going around. I'm slowly working through like sort of showing my collection off through like decades. So yeah, that's sort of in process of being done. Yeah, just random videos really to sort of showcase my collection in different ways. But I don't have like sort of a set timetable. I just do it as and when, really, whenever I can. But yeah, that's it. Really, not really got much else to promote.
Well, you've got a great channel, some great videos, and your live streams are a lot of fun, and you've done a great job with them. So be sure to subscribe to Ollie.
Thanks, Pete.
And finally, Jackson, do you want to promote your channel to everybody watching at home?
Yeah, sure. So yeah, channel's Horse 2 Cinema. Mostly do movie reviews for newer stuff, but then I do some of every now and then I'll do like a review of a favorite of mine, something like that. Do live streams occasionally. I'm trying to do them. I'm trying to get back into the schedule of doing them more regularly, like I used to. Just working that out. But and then yeah, I'll do like director rankings as well. Most recently did one on Sam Raimi, diving through all his films. So yeah, if you're interested in any of that, go and give me a sub.
Fantastic stuff, and a brilliant channel you have as well, and another guy with so much knowledge.
Thank you. Yeah, appreciate it.
And so yeah, everybody's links is in the description down below, so be sure to go and subscribe to them. They've all got superb channels. And another thing before we get into the comments, I'm going to ask you to recommend me a film for the poll. So what film should I watch next? so Mike's going to say The Order. Awesome.
Yeah.
Great pick. Andy?
Ooh. Oh, that's a tough one, Pete. Tell you what, seeing as you love The Bride so much,
Yeah,
I'll recommend another Jessie Buckley film, Wild Rose, if you've not seen it.
oh, I have seen it. It's a very good film.
Oh, have you seen it? Okay, well, I'll go with the first one she was in that Maggie Gyllenhaal directed. I think it's called The Lost Daughter.
The Lost Daughter. Okay, I haven't seen that. Hopefully it's better than the current crop of shite she created.
Now, come on, Pete. Tell us what you really think.
He secretly liked it.
I went through HMV today and saw the pre-order for that. I was like, yeah, you got to be kidding me. Nice steelbook. I'd rather look at the steelbook for 2 hours. Oh, dear. So, what about you, Ollie?
Have you seen Nobody's Fool?
Nobody's what?
Fool.
No, I don't think so. No.
Don't get
No.
the wrong one, because there's two films with the same name. There's an awful one with Tiffany Haddish. Don't
Right.
do that one. It's the
Oh,
one with Paul Newman.
Paul Newman, yeah, that's a good movie. That.
Fantastic film. Best performance from him. Probably my favorite film of his. Just such a comfort film.
Oh, great stuff with Paul Newman. That sounds good. So I've actually put Nobody's Fool, Paul Newman on there, not Tiffany Radish, whatever her name is.
Tiffany Radish.
And her brother Horse.
Oh. Oh, yeah. So Jackson, what would be your film pick?
One of my favorite discoveries of like the last month or so. I don't know if you've seen the Parallax View, Pete.
No.
It's a really good film. It fits into that kind of like 70s like political assassination paranoia thrillers, something like The Manchurian Candidate or something. And it's Warren Beatty. It's probably one of my favorite performances I've seen from him as well. Yeah, no, I don't want to spoil too much about it, but it's really, really good 70s film.
So The Parallax View, is it?
Yeah, that's right.
It's a good movie.
Very
Right?
nice. Oh,
Keep meaning to see that as well.
Yeah.
Me too, yeah.
Yeah, it's been on my list forever. I just got around to it. I'm pretty sure Canopy put it on, which I don't know if you guys have in the UK, but basically it's like a streaming service that's connected to a library card. So all you need is a library card number, and then you can access like it's usually like 4 or 5 movies a month for free, and it's a pretty good catalog.
That's pretty interesting. I didn't know you had that sort of stuff over there. We don't have that over here, I don't think.
There might be like an equivalent over there. I'd have to look it up, but yeah.
Oh, that's cool. That is. Oh, brilliant stuff. So that's the Parallax View. So what we've got for what I should watch next is The Order, The Lost Daughter, Nobody's Fool, and The Parallax View. And we've already got somebody already voted. So
Wow.
be sure to go and give us a vote and see what film I can watch next. So without further ado, let's get into the comments. Don't know where Nige is. I guess he must be fast asleep.
He fell asleep, didn't he? Yeah, must have done.
He
We'd
has,
know if he wouldn't. We'd know
he
if he
has
wouldn't be sending pictures, wouldn't he?
He has replied
I
to a message I sent him, but he's other than that, I don't know where he is.
Oh, those fucking pictures he sent the other night. Fucking hell, I was thinking about them long after, and I shouldn't have been. Kenny, it was Kenny's reaction though. Oh golly.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I'm going to vote now. But no, I'm not going to vote for The Order. Yeah. as if I would.
No, I think you voted for The Parallax View. I can see it in your eyes.
Well.
Yeah, so anyway, let's get into the comments. And first up, we have the brilliant collector Adam here saying, good evening to our fantastic hosts and all those in the chat. Good evening to you, Adam. Hope you're doing well, mate.
Yes.
Here's another great stream. Wishing Mike a very happy birthday. Also, many happy returns.
Thank you very much, mate. Do appreciate it. Really do.
We've got Freddie got diddled here saying, evening, gents. Evening, Freddie.
That's a great username.
We've got Spectre here saying, hi all. Hey, Spectre. Freddie says, pardon? Oh, did you say something, Andy?
No, I just said hey to.
Oh, I thought you were about to say something.
No.
That's all seemed to be cutting out my end a bit here.
Oh,
the internet's playing up. So we've got Freddie here saying, thoughts on Sydney Sweeney and what is her best film? Yeah, I like Sydney Sweeney. I think she's a pretty good actress. Probably more famous for 2 things other than films on her persons. But I quite liked Anyone But You with Glenn Powell. That was pretty good. That was a nice sort of surprise hit and a pretty good little comedy. I haven't really seen anything much else with her in, but I wouldn't mind checking out that boxing film she did called Christie. And after Andy showed us a certain clip from The Housemaid, we've got to watch that. So yeah. What about you, Andy? What's your thoughts on her?
Yeah, I quite like her, to be honest. I think she's all right. The Housemaid, yeah, really enjoyed that. Chrissy, I really enjoyed, and the one I can't remember what it's called now. It's got Donald Gleeson in it, and Julianne Moore plays her mum.
Oh, Echo Valley.
Echo Valley, yeah, that was pretty good. Yeah.
Oh, really? Haven't heard of that one. Ooh, I've add that to the watch list, but great stuff. What about you, Mike? What's your thoughts on Sydney Sweeney?
Yeah, she's a pretty good actress. I mean, I've not really seen, I don't actually think I've seen any films that she's been in. I have seen the first season of The White Lotus that she was in. Yeah, she was pretty good in it. It was pretty good like first season. I haven't watched the others, but yeah, she was all right in it. You know, that's all I can say, really.
Great stuff. What about you, Ollie?
Well, I have lots of thoughts on Sydney Sweeney all the time.
Come on, you little beast.
You should know that by now, especially after Saturday night.
Yeah.
Mainly that she's very fit. Those are my main thoughts on her. Best film, probably The Housemaid so far. Yeah, I'd probably go with The Housemaid.
Great stuff. Great stuff. What about you, Jackson?
Yeah, I like her quite a bit. She's really good screen presence, obviously. Lots of good reasons to like. And then I don't know. I would say probably my favorite movie with her in it is Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, but she's like barely in that. So one with her in like a star role, I'll probably go with Immaculate. I think she's really good in that.
Haven't heard of that one.
It's the one where it's two movies like this came out at the same time as Immaculate, and then there was that sequel to The Omen, like the first Omen, I think, or was it prequel?
That one, yes,
Yeah.
yes, you know which one it is now, yes.
Exactly, like it's like she's a nun at a convent basically, and there's this whole like Rosemary's Baby like gaslighting thing going on.
Oh wow, let's check that one out as well. I think I remember when that, as you said, it came out at the same time as the first Omen.
Yeah,
both very similar films. Oh.
It was definitely like an Ants and A Bug's Life situation where it seems like they coordinated it.
Well, the hardest thing is to believe that she's a nun in the whole film.
Yeah.
But great stuff. Oh, I'll have to check that one out as well. So we've got Gary here saying evening, chaps. Evening, Gary. Hope you're doing well, mate.
Hey, Gary.
We've got Minhaju here saying, hey guys, need to wish him Mike a happy birthday and saying it's great to have Jackson back on the channel. And I totally agree there.
Yeah, good to see you, man. Yeah, it's been a while.
And who should pop through the door as soon as Minhaju comes up? It's Nige. Oh, hey.
Oh, that photo. Goodness,
that's a beautiful place,
stuff
isn't
with
it?
nightmares.
It looks like one of those
Nige
default
looks
faces from
Max's,
Road Rash on the
face.
PS1.
I'll give you one guess who may have dozed off a little bit.
No, I would not have guessed.
Yeah, Scott, get up, you lazy bastard. No.
What the fuck is
Fucking
that?
hell. I didn't even take opera lessons.
It's worse than the noises that come out of me. What the fuck is going on?
He
Pete,
needs a
stop
good
it.
dose of WD-40.
Sounds like he's like, I don't know.
It sounds like fuck all on earth.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorted now. I fixed myself up.
Can I just say that was the
Himself up.
best Bee Gees impression I've ever heard in my life. That was fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh, dear me.
Slap a mouth, aye.
How are you doing, Nige?
I'm all right, I think, now I'm awake. I'd actually recorded a video. I got a really nice thing in the post of somebody. And my 3 4Ks turned up that I was telling you about. So I'll do them all in the one video, and I was just edit it and everything. I just pressed save. Next thing I know, I woke up and it was 8:30.
I know how that goes. Yeah.
Whoops!
No
I was
worries.
just laid there though, Jackson. You know when sometimes you think like, I'll just rest my eyes. I'm not tired. And that was it.
And then you wake up. Yeah.
I was gone. Yeah.
Oh wow.
I don't know whether I think it's my sleep pattern. I still think I'm catching up over the weekend as well because that was very tiring.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. Starting to feel it like yesterday and today. I'm starting to feel a bit tired, but it was absolutely worth it. It was such a wonderful weekend.
I know
Yeah,
it's a
it was.
trooper glass, but it is actually cherry Coca-Cola.
Ooh.
Oh, you just reminded me. I need to get a top up.
And his brother, Tony.
Oh, fucking hell!
Before
On
anybody
that
asks, no, I haven't set the fucking video up. But I will.
Yeah. Oh,
I'll be back in a minute. All right.
No worries,
Yeah, no
Mike.
worries.
Go for the wank.
Probably.
How did you guess?
You all over, really.
Oh dear. So, what have you been watching then, Nige?
Sure, I watched one yesterday or the day before, and I can't remember. What did I watch? I know I did watch one of these. I don't think I told you before. Actually, oh, fuck off. I don't think I told. Oh yes, I do remember. Right. I don't know whether I mentioned it this time or if I told you this privately, but I watched the first of these in that new
Really?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Treasured Films box set. So the one I watched was Sudden Fury.
Hmm.
It was very violent. I can't believe it was made in the 90s. If that had been put through to the BBFC in the 90s, there's no way it would have come out. However, I don't know about the other two, but the first one was shot. You can tell it's shot on video. It reminded me of, there's a video nasty called GBH, and you can get it in a box called the Cliff Twemlow collection or something. He wrote, directed, and started it. It's kind of like one of those affairs. And that was also, GBH was also shot on video. It did remind me a lot of that, but far, far more violent. I really enjoyed it. And the other one I watched was the one I got in the Metro Centre, Murder Rock.
Ooh, I like the front cover of that.
Oh, fuck. I forgot about that. Oh, fuck you. It's only a pair of titties. There's
Big
plenty of
titties.
them in this, like, I must admit. It's Titty City. In fact, it's Titty Clitty City. Hey, I tell you, I did have enjoy it. What a really good story it was. The first sort of 5 minutes go on your nerves because it's this shit music in a dance studio. Like, it's just setting the scene. You think, all right, we get the picture now. You can turn that shit off. But really, really enjoyed it. Really good slasher film. Enjoyed it a lot.
Mm. Oh,
I think I like that better than stuff like, you know, the slow stuff of his, like the Beyond and stuff. I think I'd rather watch that because it wasn't slow at all. Really enjoyed it.
Oh, is it? I was about to. Is it also like an Italian? Movie?
Yeah,
Or,
yeah, it's Lucio Fulci.
Oh, okay. Because
no.
yeah, it does look really similar to like some of those covers. Yeah.
He did like the Beyond and New York Ripper.
I to be fair, I love the Beyond. I love that whole like trilogy, like the City of the Living Dead and House by the Cemetery. Yeah, but
City of the Living Dead, I think, is my favorite of the three easily.
it's probably the best paced out of all of them. Because like the Beyond is definitely a little slower. Yeah.
I think that's my thing with Fulci. Some of his films just like they're just slow and they get a bit weird. I would rather any day have Dario Argento. Any day. I love his stuff. But that really, really surprised me because as soon as I seen Fulci, I thought, I've got to see this. And I thought, but no, I was very pleasantly surprised.
What's that one called? Murder Rock?
Murder Rock, yeah. It's like all together as one word with just one R.
It's 88 films.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've seen that
Okay,
about
well,
in HMV, and I thought it's like only about 20 quid, so very reasonably priced.
it was very, very reasonably priced. Yeah, it was 20 quid down from I think it was 30.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
20
I like
quid
stars.
worth it for that nice pair of bed sheets that you can see.
I must admit, I do like that candle.
Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? Stupid cunt. I forgot I watched that as well.
Oh,
Yes, I still need to watch my one.
Nice.
Yeah,
I
watched-
love that film. Yeah.
I watched the full 3-hour version and enjoyed every single glorious minute of it.
great stuff.
The
And I
only
got
thing I
mad
don't
from the
like about it is
States,
the TV
sort of
edits.
nuts. Really?
Yeah, I mean, like, it does take me out of it a little bit when I know, like, when I'm watching a Blu-ray of something I know is made for TV and they have those edits, but like, it doesn't take away too much. Like, it's a great movie. Yeah.
You would rather have the TV edit though than the full
Oh no,
one?
no. What I'm saying is, I've only seen the TV edit. Like, I didn't know. Oh, okay. Maybe I need to watch that one then.
So the one that you're calling the TV edit, was that about an hour and 45 minutes, something like that?
Oh no. It was 3 hours. But what I mean is, like, the fact that they, like, you know, from scene to scene, it'll, like, you know, it'll fade out like it's like you're watching it on TV, like it's about to go to commercial break. Like, it's just a made for TV movie in that way.
I think it still might do that, but
Yeah,
you can watch it in its full 3 hours,
I
or
have seen the full 3 hour version. Yeah,
you
it's
can
really,
watch it in the 2 parts with, like, you know, you always got the little reminders at the beginning with all them in.
yeah.
And there's also a little bit at the beginning as well of part 1, but if you watch it in the full 3 hour part, all that's gone.
Oh, okay.
Or there's the hour and 40-minute one, which was released for the cinema. There is a hell of a lot obviously missing from it. It's
Yeah.
just not as enjoyable.
It's a big novel that it's based off as well. I wouldn't think you'd
Yeah.
cut much out of that.
I saw this before I read the book, that's why I don't think I like the book, because I love this. Same with The Shining. I saw the film The Shining, then read his novel. I was like,
Yeah,
that was shit.
agreed.
I really did not like the story. And Stephen King had the cheek to say he thought the film wasn't great. And I was like, have you read your own fucking book, you cheeky bastards? Better than that.
No, I agree.
But yeah, the Shining is fucking massively top horror film for me. But then this, for me, it's one of the greatest vampire films you can see, I think.
Totally agree. It's a great
Yeah.
film. How's the picture quality?
The colours look amazing. It does look sharp, but it is just a touch grainier than what I was expecting. It is quite grainy in parts, especially the beginning. But it's not like, Jesus Christ, I can't see through that. I can't watch this. It's not like that.
No.
So they have done a good job. I don't know if the theatrical version will be any less grainy, because I think the theatrical one is like widescreen as well. Whereas if you watch the 3 hour one, it's actually the square TV cut in the middle. It's how it was made,
Oh, wow.
which is the one I watched.
Yeah.
And that's about it, really.
Well, that's a really good selection of watches there. Jackson actually watched Faces of Death, the original one and the new one recently. And I was waiting to see what you think of that film, Nige, because obviously being the video nasty expert.
What did you think of the original, Jackson?
I wasn't big on it. It's nothing really to do with being disturbed or anything. I mean, like, that's part of why you watch those movies. But I honestly just found it a bit boring and like after it and like repetitive. Like, at a certain point, it's just you're seeing more and more of these clips, and the guy is just like ranting to you, essentially, like the narrator. But
I can say I enjoyed it, but I found it when it was the animal stuff, it was a bit rough.
Yeah, for sure. And
I
that's
just wish
like
they wouldn't do that.
Obviously, when the remake comes out in the UK, you should see it because it's really interesting. It's not really a remake. It's more of like it's a serial killer movie where the killer is trying to replicate stuff from Faces of Death, and it's all about like how easy it is to find real death on social media now and stuff like that. Like,
Right.
really interesting. Yeah.
Well, I like the sound of that then.
Yeah.
Well, definitely go and see that. That would be a nice one for us all to go and see together, wouldn't it?
It would. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just got to get a distributor in the UK. Yeah.
Wow.
Wow. Is it like full R rated or whatever?
Yeah, I would imagine it would be an 18 over there. Yeah.
Great
Oh.
stuff.
Oh dear.
Oh, great selection of watches there, Nige. Do you want to
Thank
promote
you,
your
sir.
channel? Do you want to promote
Yes.
your channel to everybody
Yes,
watching?
you do, don't you?
Do I?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, and let me just compose myself. Yeah, you can subscribe to Nige. Anyway, let's continue on.
Oh.
Yes, that'll do.
That'll do.
Nah,
That'll
nah,
do.
Yeah,
of
sorry
course.
guys, I do have to go ahead and jump on a work call here in a minute. But yeah, thanks so much for having me on the stream, Pete. It was lovely to chat with all you
No
guys,
worries,
and
mate.
yeah, I'd love
Yeah.
to do it again soon.
Yeah, it's good
Yeah,
to meet you,
definitely.
Jackson.
Nice
Really
to meet
was,
you.
mate.
Yeah.
Nice to see you. I'm glad I woke up in time.
Absolutely.
Nice to
Good to
nice
see
to
you.
see you again, Jackson.
All right, I'll see you guys soon.
Yeah, take care, mate.
See you soon.
Yeah,
Bye.
See you later, buddy.
Bye. Okay.
Ooh. You.
Well, anyway, as I was saying, what?
We've got another you know what.
All right.
Hang on.
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
I'll
He's
see.
a wanker. There we go. He's now in timeout for 24 hours.
Oh, brilliant! Thanks, Mike.
No
I've
worries.
I have no idea what's going on because I don't see these things.
I'm
Yeah.
here.
Yes.
Does somebody want to be acknowledged by any chance?
Might be. I see the name, their history.
You're more than welcome to come on if you want to
Acknowledge
join the
me.
stream. Very, very easy. Send you the link if you'll come on.
Just gonna say thanks.
Yeah.
I just want to say to the acknowledged bloke, thanks for making us all richer by joining and watching for the ad revenue.
Yeah.
That is the thing. That is the thing. Like, you're watching this and you're leaving comments on everybody's channels. You're doing the best thing in the world, spreading our channel to everybody because of the interaction. So thank you ever so much. Keep on doing it.
Yeah.
What a bell end.
Yeah.
Me and Andy will probably get an extra 1,000 on top of what we already get as well for every
I know,
for every
yeah, get
stream.
a couple of grand.
I know the amount of money I get for the stream now because of this guy. God dear me, your wages have gone up.
I know. I've got me yacht coming tomorrow.
I think I need to celebrate by having my spicy tomato wheat crunchies.
I've not had them for years.
I didn't even know they still did them.
No.
I've never even tried
Oh,
them.
it's in a £1.35 packet as well, not just your little ones.
Wow. Is that a
Wow.
northern price?
I don't know, it's printed on white.
Well, I don't
Oh,
know.
it's even not near you.
Everything's cheaper up north, isn't it?
Well, no, it's the same price as the ones down here as well on the crispy bacon ones. Same size bag, same price down here.
I remember loving them. Yeah.
Yeah. Although I don't know if it's me, but whenever I've had a bag of them, they've always been really like short, stubby ones.
Ooh. That looks
Jammy
like
bastard.
a dried up finger.
They've got a good length to them.
It's not the
So
only
she's-
A
Yeah,
bag of
short and
your
thing
stubby
Nigel's
ones, that
got.
sounds like somebody else, doesn't it? You know what I mean?
Be
They got a bag of short, stubby ones.
careful because you will get dysentery.
They're on the aisle next to the Todger Dodgers.
Oh. I'll have to ask him next time when I go and get my Todger Dodgers from Tesco.
Don't kick me in the wheat crunchies.
I've never tried them before. I don't think I've ever heard of them.
Wow.
Try the crispy
They
bacon
are so
ones.
nice.
Yeah.
Try the
Childhood
crispy bacon
favourites.
ones. Yeah. Crispy bacon are.
It's the
Yeah,
texture
I like
that's
both.
for me. The texture's just so nice.
Yeah, I have to give them a go. But anyway, be sure to subscribe to Nige at Rockgod 2004. He's got a fantastic channel, so many brilliant videos. He's got a wonderful personality, knows loads about horror films and video nasties, and he's just an all-round lovely guy. He is. So if you haven't watched one of his videos, be sure to do so. Subscribe to him and tickle his bell. I mean, his bell for notifications.
Tickle his balls.
Fucking hell, Pete, who are you talking about?
Fucking hell.
Yeah, come and acknowledge me.
Yeah.
I was going to say, what a load of old bollocks.
So touch his bell to get notified for all his new videos coming out.
Banned.
Well, that looks like someone already has touched his bowels.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh yeah.
And excuse me for being late. I've just woke up.
Oh!
Oh, that's really clever.
Eh?
Well, I see what you did there.
Good, that wasn't
Oh, but yeah, be sure to go subscribe to him, and you can go and acknowledge him for as much as you like. Fantastic guy.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
So everybody's links in the description down below, and please do go and support all these wonderful gents.
Thank you, Pete.
Not mine, because mine's shit.
Oh, come on. You've got a fantastic channel. Everybody has. Right. Let's get
Well,
back
not
to
everyone.
these.
No,
Well,
that
I
would
know
be a
what
lie.
you mean.
That would be a lie.
I could name you at least 5 channels right now, but I'm not going to.
Oh,
Do you
dear.
know what I mean?
That was even more funnier because you were eating.
Are they all wheat grand?
Anyway, we've got Acres of Babies here. Stacey. Hello, and thanks from Stacey. What do you like better, Thrush Hour 2 or Lethal Weapon 3? So, I'm going to say Rush Hour 2. Lethal Weapon 3 was my least favorite of the Lethal Weapon films. Don't get me wrong, Danny DeVito was pretty good in it, but I wasn't huge on it. I prefer the fourth one more. So I'm going to say Rush Hour 2 because that was a nice improvement on the first one, and Chris Tucker and Jackie Chan.
Who's
Did
Danny
you
DeVito?
just say Danny DeVito?
Yeah, I
What?
was just about to say,
Who the
Danny
fuck's Danny
DeVito.
DeVito?
You said
You said
Danny
Danny
DeVito.
DeVito was good in
DeVito?
one of
Who's
them.
that?
Oh, no, it's John Pesci. John Pesci.
You're pissy.
John Pesci. It's Joe Pesci.
John Pissy and Danny DeVito.
I'm like, fucking hell. Danny DeVito isn't even in Rush Hour or Lethal Weapon.
No, he
You're
isn't.
pissy pants.
No, it's Joe Pesci, isn't it? Yes, I know what you mean now. Christ.
No, I don't think he's in it either.
Honestly, Danny DeVito is about as real as your fucking background.
There is no Danny DeVito, Pete.
No. I mean, Joe Pesci. Literally, I don't know why I kept thinking of Danny DeVito's in it. Fucking far no. But yeah, Joe Pesci in Lethal Weapon. Probably one of the best things about it, but I wasn't huge on the film. I liked it, but didn't love it. Fourth one for me was better, but I'd go with Rush Hour 2. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, I'm with you, Pete. I think Rush Hour 2 is a bit more of an entertaining movie, but I still like Lethal Weapon 3, but it's not one of the better Lethal Weapon films.
Yeah, great stuff. What about you, Mike?
I like them both.
Oh.
Honestly, like them both. I can't pick between the two because to me they're just as entertaining as each other.
Yeah, totally fair
But
play.
that's just me. You know, it's like trying to pick which one of your balls is better, the left or the right. You can't choose. So I'm not going to.
Oh, he's got St. Vincent's Bell End tonight. No, I'm going to. All right.
Oh,
Well, what
dear.
You know.
You know,
What I mean.
obviously.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh dear.
Ooh.
That was a nice close up. Oh dear. So anyway, Ollie, what's your favourite out of Rush Hour and Lethal Weapon?
It's been a while since I've seen either of them, but I'd probably go with Rush Hour 2. It's a bit more fun.
Great stuff. Great pick. What about you, Nige? Lethal Weapon 3 or Rush Hour 2?
I've never seen any of the Thrush Hour films. I've never fancied them, so I'm going to say Lethal Weapon 3, and I like them anyway.
Great stuff. Great stuff. Awesome. We've got Josh here, just Joshings. Hey, everyone. Hey, Josh. Hope you're doing well, my friend.
Okay,
Thanks
Josh.
for joining.
Hey,
All right.
And if anybody's saying anything about me in the comments, I expect you to stick up for me.
Do you know what I mean?
He'll be too busy claiming the money back on his tapes.
Oh,
I think it's about.
What the fuck was that?
I think it's
That's not the worst Eddie Murphy impression I've ever heard in my life.
It sounded like fucking Renfield. That was the Bela Lugosi Dracula.
I think it's about time Nige, you and Pete paid up because you haven't given me a shout out in a while.
Mario, do you want to feel loved?
I want to feel liked and loved.
yeah.
Look, keep that stuff to Friday nights after the clubs have closed, all right?
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
We've got Stacey saying, you will be guaranteed safe. Who would you rather go on an adventure with, Indiana Jones or Robocop? Who'd you like to
Fucking
go
know
out
what
with?
I'm at.
So,
Indiana Cop and Robo Jones.
Robo Joe.
oh,
That sounds like some dodgy 70s adventure.
How's that? Robocop for me any day. I can't fucking stand that fucking whip cunt.
oh, you don't like Indiana Jones then?
Robocop for me,
Ooh.
definitely.
You're not a fan of Indiana Jones then, Nige?
I'm not fucked. It's so dull.
I must admit, I'm not a fan of the first one, so I get you.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the first one. I like Temple of Doom and really like Last Crusade, but I'm not a fan of the first one. That just didn't do nothing for me.
They were all pretty much the same to me, just repeated that.
Yeah, I
Well,
think.
Jen's just answered Indiana Jones, no question, because she's watching.
Oh, is she? Oh, great stuff.
Yeah,
All
she's
right,
got
it can be
other
wrong.
comments. Sorry?
Huh?
You said... What did you say in between chompfuls?
I said it's all right. It can be wrong.
Oh, great stuff. What about you, Andy? Who'd you like to go with, Indiana Jones or Robocop?
I'd probably just go with Robocop because he lives in a more fucked up universe. Everyone's just an asshole.
Yeah. Gives the Toxic Avengers world a run for its money.
Robo Avenger and Toxic Cop.
I
Yeah.
was just thinking that.
Now watching that Toxic Avenger, them in the car with that kid, fucking hell, that's rough.
It's naughty, that.
It's
Yeah.
that fourth one. That fourth one's naughty. That is a naughty opening. That fourth movie.
Oh, what Toxic 4? Toxic
Yeah.
Avenger 4. Oh, I've only seen the first one so far, but
I
I did
remember
enjoy
it
it.
Yeah, it's bad. The fourth one. The opening.
Oh dear. I'm intrigued. What about you, Mike? What would you go for? Robocop or Indiana Jones?
Well, I don't know. Indy punches Nazis, but Robocop shoots people in the dick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Robo's cop's got a needle in the dick.
Robocop shoots people in the dick.
Oh, I don't know. Robocop's got a needle in the dick.
Something tells me you haven't woken up yet.
I can, but me no speak or fucking South cunt.
Oh, what can I say?
You know.
I don't know. I don't know. Fuck it, I'll have to say Robocop as well.
Great stuff. Great stuff. What about you, Ollie? Who would you go with, Indiana Jones or Robocops?
I'm not fussed as long as they pay for the food.
Now that's
Yeah,
the sort of
the-
answer I can get behind. That's my sort of answer, Ollie. Well done.
If they pay for the food, if they're paying for the food, I'll go on an adventure with either of them, as long as it's nice food.
Good answer.
Oh, yeah, mint.
Thanks. Thanks,
What
Nige.
can I say? I'm a tight cunt. I approve it.
Yeah.
Yes,
That's
you
why I
are.
gave the answer. Yeah.
I like things when they're reasonably priced, or my favourite word, free.
It was the other day when we were paying for the parking, and someone goes, "Look, Pete, there's 5p on the floor for you."
Yeah, that was me. Yeah.
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 He didn't pick it up, did he?
I don't know. Maybe.
Well,
Did
maybe
you
I
see?
did, maybe I didn't.
He went back to it. That's the way he did that fucking gimpy run when he was running
Yeah.
off. Back to
Yeah.
That's why I was running back. I want to get that 5p.
That
I
run.
just thought it was because you needed a shit.
Oh, dude. That run. What, you filmed it, did you? Oh,
I was
dear.
going to say, I could just about see you was Ark, right? Granville, fetch your cloth.
Granville.
Oh dear. Well, I like the Metro Centre because it was free park, and that sold it to me.
Wow.
Yeah. What?
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Talk about being as tight as a duck's ass.
Yeah.
What can I say? Where it was between the two places to go, I was like, I don't care, whichever one's cheaper.
Fucking hell.
Got to save up all those points on my McDonald's app. Get free food all the time. Not too bad. I got a
Could someone press the fucking mute button on Ollie?
Oh,
Fucking
no.
head in with his laughing.
I thought it was a fucking chicken laying an egg.
Oh, Christ.
That's his obscene phone call voice.
Dear me.
It was the McDonald's thing that got me.
Wow, to be honest, like if I had more Greg's points on my apps, I'd have treated you all to a free sausage roll.
Bet you would.
A whole sausage roll? Gee,
A
thanks.
whole one. Not
No,
half
even
of one,
then
a
we-
whole one.
No, it'll probably be just one between all of us.
Yeah, treat is what he said, yeah.
Yeah. And
There's
it
your
wouldn't be a
little
bite.
segment.
Well, the thing is, though, it wouldn't be a bite. It'd just be a lick of the pastry, and that's about it.
Oh, we're all just lick different parts of the pastry.
I'm good, thanks.
Yeah.
Buy me on a sausage roll. It's not worth it.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
Wow.
No thanks.
Back to the question. I would say I'd go out with Robocop. You need him, especially where I live. Some of the weirdos around here. To be honest, where I live, it's not too far similar to Robocop where he lives. So I'd say,
I know you live on the set of Toxic Avenger, don't you?
yeah. Oh dear. Actually, I think the set of Toxic Avenger looks quite nice compared to my place. Oh dear. Andy likes stuff here saying, "Evening, lads. Evening, Andy. Thank you for
Evening,
joining,
Andy.
mate."
Evening, bud.
We have the wonderful Alan here from Physical Media Libs. Hey, lads. Hope all is well. I sincerely hope young Mr. Wilcock has a terrific birthday today. Hope you
Thank you very
have
much,
many
Steph.
more happy ones too, mate.
Is it
Thank you very
today?
much, mate. Yes, mate.
Oh, happy birthday, mate. I didn't realise.
Thank you very much. No, that's all right. That's all right. I did want to keep it on the QT and not announce anything, but then my nephew decided to come in earlier on, dressed as Mario, and fall over everything.
Oh, clumsy clunt.
Yes.
Adam saying hello to everybody earlier. Great to see you there, Adam. Sexy said, what is a movie franchise you like every single movie in? So which movie series do you like every film in the series? It's a good question.
That is a good question, actually.
American Pie.
That's
Scream.
Ooh, two good ones there.
Back to the Future.
Yeah, good stuff. Andy?
Robocop 1, 2, and 3.
I can't stand the remake.
No, remake is total balls. I don't count it as a Robocop film.
I'll say just because there's 3 I can think of that I enjoy every single film in the series. I'll go with Lethal Weapon, Mission Impossible, and Star Trek.
Yeah.
Good ones.
Yeah, I'd say that as well.
Yeah, what am I going to pick now? I think Mission Impossible is a good one. I'd even say the James Bond ones.
Yeah.
For me. Yeah. And go on, got to say it as well, the Dirty Harry films as well.
Yeah.
I answered that one as well. I never thought of that. And that's how you answer a question. Next one.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, Stacey did say, Pete, did you see Romeo is Bleeding? I've actually ordered the still book of it. It's coming this week, so I'm really looking forward to watching that one. I saw the trailer for it, and that sold me on it. So
Romeo is bleeding just like Juliet's tuppy.
That's actually a good film.
The trailer really sold me on it. I wondered. I was thinking who said about it on the stream, and obviously it was Stacey. So I'll give you a shout out, Stacey, when it arrives.
I think Roy Scheider, isn't it?
He is in it, yeah. Yeah, Juliette Lewis is in it as well. Gary Oldman. So good cast.
Oh,
what the heck is that you eating?
They are Haribo soda twists. This particular one smells like smutty knickers.
Oh, I love the taste of smutty knickers in the morning.
Oh,
it smells like victory.
Yeah.
They look very reasonably priced at $125.
No, just like, they taste like them too.
I don't know what the fucking hell that's supposed to taste like.
Smutty knickers.
If the tasted like that, I'd be like that with the bag.
It's a funnel and the bag.
Yeah, just be careful if you find the pube at the bottom.
Oh, a different colour. I hope this is peach.
I like how we've all just become invested in what flavours these
I
are.
know, get on with it. You know, you could.
Well,
no, like a lemon.
We hang on your every word, Nige. But anyway, we've got.
I'm sure that must be lemonade. It's because it tastes like lemon. That was very disappointing, that one.
Oh, that's a shame. Any other flavours?
Share size. Oh, they're fucking kidding. Oh, now I've got a hint of rhubarb then.
And custard.
Or as they say in the rest of the country, rhubarb.
Yeah. So we have Alan here saying news today that Disney has laid off everyone that works in their physical media side of things. What does it mean for the future? My opinion is that Sony will totally take over the side of things. Yeah, I kept seeing this thing on Facebook today about it, which is pretty worrying, considering like they've just announced like that big Avatar box set and all these other titles that are coming out on 4K. Fight Club is coming to 4K as well, which is another Disney film, well, Fox film. So I honestly don't know what's happening here. Hopefully, we'll still get our physical media, but I don't know. It just seems to be the way of the world. I wonder whether Disney will just farm off to other places like Arrow and whatever to let them do it. Sony's changed the way that they do their physical media as well because they have somebody else who does it. If you look at some of their releases, they've got a new label on it as well. So what's your thoughts on this? So what's your thoughts on this, Andy?
Laying off anyone's not good.
Totally agree.
It's not a good thing, though.
Especially a company as rich as Disney with all those zeros behind them.
It's the company themselves that are doing this, that are dictating how people watch movies.
Yeah. Yeah. If they didn't waste so much money on frivolous film projects that cost way too much and don't make enough money, we wouldn't see these layoffs. And you're right there, the constant push for streaming as well, trying to dictate what we watch and how we watch it isn't good. Totally right there, Andy. But what about you, Mike?
Yeah, I'd have to agree. I mean, yeah, I know that Disney have basically turned around to Sony and said, right, we want you to handle our physical media releases, but it's still never a good thing when a company turns around and says, oh, we've had to let go 1,000 people. You know, surely they would have been able to just, I don't know, find other jobs for them or something. It's just so they can cut costs while still trying to make as much money as possible because they're greedy wankers. That's all I can say, really.
Yeah.
Just
Totally agree.
You know, it's the same. It's the same with any company. They make massive layoffs as soon as they're not making something like a billion per movie back at the cinema. But then you've got all these shareholders. They have to get all their pay rises and all their fucking bonuses. Dump the fucking shareholders. Simple as. Because the shareholders don't know what the fuck they're doing. No matter in what industry, be it, I don't know, supermarket, a film studio, anything. All the shareholders care about is green. They don't give a fuck about the people at the lower level. Get rid of the fucking shareholders.
Absolutely on the money there, Mike. These shareholders don't live in reality. Totally right. They care all about the bottom dollar. And if there isn't a rise every year, they're not happy, and everybody has to suffer because of it. Totally agree.
Thank you, sir.
What about you, Ollie?
Yeah, echo what everyone else said, really. Not really got much to add. I mean, it's like you said, when anyone's laid off, it's never a good thing. It just, to me, looks like it just showing that Disney just doesn't really care about physical media. They'd rather put their money in other places. And I think, obviously, with Disney Plus, they definitely pushing more towards streaming and advocating for like people to subscribe to Disney Plus instead of picking up physical releases. So yeah, it's a shame, but unfortunately, I think it's just the way that the world's going now, to be honest. But yeah, I'm gonna have to pop off now, guys. Anyway, I've got to go. But thanks for having me on.
No worries, Ollie. Thanks for joining, mate.
What's that face for, Nige?
It's very early for you.
Yeah, I know, but I got a lot of driving tomorrow, so I want to have a fairly early night. So I want to be, because last time I almost crashed a car when I made the journey. So I'd rather be as fresh as I can tomorrow.
Yep.
Yeah.
You definitely get to bed now, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely,
you
mate.
fuck.
All right. Bye, guys. Thank you.
Take
See you
care,
later,
Ollie.
I will.
See you later, mate.
See you again,
Bye.
mate. God's sake, it's all, mate.
Bye.
Take-
See you later, mate.
And then there was 4. Ooh.
Yes.
We're dropping off like flies, but don't worry, there'll be somebody joining very soon. Scotty will be joining soon.
Well, I'm off to bed, guys. Good night. No,
Okay.
I'm going for a wank. I'll see you later.
I'm just fucking bored. See ya.
What is there anything else interesting on tonight? You know what I mean? But yeah, what about you, Nige? What do you think about this news?
There's nothing really I can add to that. It's disgusting to play them people off. I absolutely agree with Mike that there would have been other jobs that could have found for them. They didn't have to lay them off. Even if it was like, we're going to have to move you somewhere else, the wage will be down a little bit, anything like that. It's better than just laying them off.
Yeah.
I hope that somebody like Sony gets their stuff. We might start and get more 20th Century Fox stuff with a bit of luck.
Yeah.
Mind you, though, saying that, I think it's Kate Blight doing the original West Side Story, and that was, oh no, hang on, no, that was MGM, wasn't it? No, that was MGM. Sorry, my mistake. For some reason, I kept thinking it was 20th Century Fox. That was fucking Sound of Music, wasn't it?
They did the remake.
Fox. Yes, they did. That's probably why I was getting mixed up.
I would love to see 4Ks of Sleeping with the Enemy and the 2 Hills of Eyes remakes, like 1 and 2, the sequel.
Yeah.
There's far too much stuff is not coming out, and Pacific Heights, that needs to come out. There's loads of shit that's not coming out.
Yeah.
It's all tied to them assholes, 20th Century Fox or Disney or whatever.
Yeah, totally.
I'd be all good to a company who going to start and release all these ones that people have been asking for. I mean, how the hell has Sleep with the Enemy not got a 4K release? And Pacific Heights, I don't get it. Don't get it.
No, I agree with that.
Yeah.
Totally agree with that. There's loads of films in any back catalogue that are screaming out for a re-release that probably haven't been even seen since, what, VHS? Maybe DVD?
Yeah.
And it's just the same stuff that's being regurgitated over and over again. And, yeah, hopefully, fingers crossed, they'll just turn around to Sony and say, right, okay, you've got complete access to our back catalogue, release whatever the fuck you want.
Mm.
At least that'll be something, I suppose it's kind of good coming out of it, but it's just those people that have lost their jobs. I
know.
My heart goes out to them because in this current
Absolutely.
climate, it's just fucking, it's heartbreaking. I know it's silly to say that, but it is, because I wouldn't want to see anyone lose, as Nigel said, I wouldn't want to see anyone lose their jobs just because some fucking shareholders decided, I won't get my £1 million bonus if little Ethel in the tea room is still got her job. So if we fire her, I can have her 20 grand a year wages. That sounds like a top idea.
That's how these people think, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Pretty disgusting, isn't it, really?
It is.
They're ruthless vampires. They're awful people. And to be honest, if you worked for a place like Disney, you'd think you'd be fucking safe. The amount of moolah they make.
Yeah. Well, what about that? When that situation with Toy Story 3 happened, it was wiped off the hard drives, and one of the workers had a copy on her hard drive at home, so she saved the film. And then it was a couple of years ago, she got the boot and all.
Yeah.
And that was $1 billion film, made $1 billion for them, and that's what they fucking think of their workers.
Exactly.
It is shocking. That I know that they got rid of loads of them working at Disneyland resorts as well, all around the country, world. It's shocking. It is.
Yeah. And
I love some of the Disney movies, but I fucking hate them as a company.
Yeah. Same here. And also the thing is as well, if they stop churning out sequel after sequel, we don't need 5 Toy Story movies. Should have stopped at 3 and do something different. Toy Story 4 was shit. I went to the cinema to see it and I came out thinking, was that it? Number 5, no interest in. Should have stopped at 3, done something completely different. But instead it's all sequels, live action films, which are shit.
Yeah,
that's one thing I don't agree with. Remaking what they've already done with live action.
Aren't they doing Moana? Aren't they doing that? And that's only really just come out, the first one.
Yeah.
It's a carbon copy of the animated one, the trailer. Just like, who is this for? When you watch it,
it's just pissing money. Yeah, it's just pissing money down the drain. It's like the live action version of The Lion King. I looked at the trailer and I was like, this looks absolutely fucking awful. The original Lion King, all the characters had expressions on their face, but with the live action one, it was more kind of like looking like proper lions. There was no kind of that expression to show emotion. It was just completely flat.
It perfectly describes Disney today. Soulless, no heart.
Yeah.
But the whole thing with this physical media stuff with Disney is unbelievable. All their classic films, release them on Blu-ray, release them on 4K, they will constantly sell. They are evergreen titles and they'll bring the money in, even if you release a niche film that didn't do well at the box office on 4K, because you'll just still have the film revenue from the other classics. And all the new releases as well, and the Marvel stuff and the Star Wars stuff, that stuff always sells. It just doesn't make no sense. They've announced like Fight Club on 4K and Steelbook. I imagine the Steelbook's going to sell out. All the other Steelbooks they did for 20th Century Fox films sold out. So they do well. Why don't they just try and release some more? But no, they got to gatekeep it, keep it all in Disney Plus, so you subscribe to it. Disney Plus has gone up every single year for the past 3 years. It's now 10 quid just for HD with ads. Couple of years ago, it was about 8 quid. 4K, stream whatever you like, no ads, and now it's just ridiculous. And what's going to happen is going to cost nearly 20 quid for something that you paid about 6 quid for a few years ago. It's fucking disgusting, it is.
And whatever happened to cutting the cord of cable with streaming? No adverts. You'll have no adverts whatsoever. And all of a sudden, if you don't want to watch this with adverts, give us an extra couple of quid. How about you tickle my balls and I fuck off? Yeah.
Yeah. It's like Amazon Prime. They've recently said, like, a couple of years ago, you had to pay for ads. Pay a couple of quid for the adverts. Now you got to pay £1 or £2 if you want to watch it in 4K. Fuck off.
You think you're enjoying Disney Plus, but you're really not.
Yeah.
The service I'm not subscribed to.
No. What, tickling the balls or Disney Plus?
Disney Plus.
Oh, right. Oh, okay.
I am subscribed to tickling the balls, though.
Oh, right.
Very good deal on
You
that.
get your balls tickled daily, that's fine. But no, our subscription to Disney, Paramount Plus, and Hulu is all through Sky, so we don't pay a penny for it. So we get it for free. So that's the only way I would watch it. If it came to having to pay for it, I'll just turn around and go, fuck off.
I still pay for Disney Plus. I probably should cancel the sod because I haven't used it in a couple of months, but it's a lot of money when you think about it. It's 11 quid a month. That soon racks up. It does. And I'd much rather put it towards a 4K or a Blu-ray that I really want to get.
Yeah. Yeah.
Streaming sucks. End of.
Yeah.
Yeah. For films, it does. I know we can't really say streaming sucks because we're doing that right now. Bunch of hypocrites. But yeah.
Watching streaming or sucking?
Streaming film sucks and TV shows sucks.
Yeah.
We've got Alan here saying, what fictional movie gadget would you like to own in real life? For me, it's a Batmobile. The chicks dig the car. Good pick.
That's a good pick.
Gadget.
Got mine.
What would be yours then, Mike?
The glaive from Kroll.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, nice one. That's a really good pick.
I would fucking love that. I really, really would. But no, my luck, if I had it with the retractable blades, I'd press a button in the middle and the blade would go through my hand. So.
Very good one. Have you got one, Nige?
Yes. It just popped into my head. I was like, yeah. The invisibility blanket from Harry Potter.
Oh, yeah. That'd be a good one.
Imagine all the tuppences and titties you can go and sneak and have a look wearing that.
I was going to say, that mischief, you'd get on with that.
I'd go around all the gym changing rooms.
I don't need an invisibility blanket for that.
No, he's got hidden cameras, the dirty cunt.
Well, you think you'd like all that titty, but you don't really.
Yeah, you like all that titty.
I could just imagine with Andy, it would be like, do you remember that film Slither? Oh, what a delightful little romp.
It's like that scene from Family Guy who's perving on all the girls in the shower. And he's like, oh, they spotted me. And he's just got a little bit of broken wood with a hole in it. And he's looking through.
Can I just say that's probably that's a really shit Wayne's World. That's
I want to get one of them bobbleheads for my car. Get a 3D printed one of Nige.
Oh
yeah.
Well, then when you go around the corner, it says, "What a cunt."
You know what I mean?
Oh, damn. So, Andy, what gadget would you like?
I would love the Mattel hoverboard from Back to the Future Part 2 if it worked.
Oh,
Ooh, very nice. Very
good
nice.
choice. Good choice.
What would I like if I had the choice to have anything? What would I like? Ooh.
Dildo used in a porno film,
That's it.
so you can sniff it clean.
Cool.
That's it.
Well, one of the Bond cars, of course, the Aston Martin or something like that. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
One.
Ooh,
Oh, what happened there? We went big. Oh, we're back to normal.
You were.
We've got Stacey saying, "What's your favourite non-vacation Chavy Chase film?"
Three Amigos.
Yeah.
I still haven't seen that one. Isn't Martin Short in it?
Yeah.
Ooh,
And Steve Martin.
that is tempting to watch. I wouldn't mind watching that one.
Good film. Very
It's
good
very
film.
funny.
If you get the US Blu-ray, you get a selection of deleted scenes in the bonus features.
Oh, really?
Oh,
I think there's a few other things. Hang on a minute, I'll grab my copy.
Oh, that's a lot.
There it is. Yeah.
Oh,
that's another film that could do with a 4K release.
Oh, bloody hell, yeah.
yeah.
This has got deleted scenes, 20 minutes of never before seen clips from an alternative cut of the film, cast interview, and cast reunion. Oh, I've got the booklet. Yeah, you get a booklet with it as well.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
So yeah, paid a dollar for it in a Goodwill.
Ah.
Fucking hell.
As soon as I see it, I was like, yoink! So yeah,
Wow.
but yeah, I'd have to say definitely Three Amigos.
Oh, I approve of that price. Definitely.
Yeah.
Liking that.
Yeah, it was very, very, very reasonably priced, but it didn't come with a slip, unfortunately.
I'd forgo the slip for $1.
Yeah.
Would you take, cunt?
Well, it's the second best price after free. It is.
Well, the thing is, I can just imagine they turn around and say, it's a pound. Will I get change from that?
Oh, come on. Like when I buy something and I pay it with complete cash and it's 99p, I expect my penny change.
Do you want to put it in the charity thing? No, give me the cunt here. I want it.
The thing is,
It's at home.
the thing is, there was a couple of times in the pub on Saturday. It was only like 30p change. I said, just keep the change. I swear I could hear Pete say,
I wanted that.
"You bastard!"
Oh dear. Keep the change, of course, sends shivers down my spine. Anyway.
I'm definitely gonna have to start calling you Arkwright. Definitely.
Oh, yeah. What about you, Andy? What's your favourite non-vacation Chevy Chase film?
It's not a great film, but I'll have to go with John Carpenter's Memoirs of an Invisible Man.
Ooh,
Mm.
yeah, that's a good pick.
It's
Yeah,
not great,
that's-
but I do like that film just because it's John
Yeah.
Carpenter.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I quite like that film. Sam Neill's in it as well, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Daryl Hannah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never seen it.
There is some fun to be had.
Yeah.
Not a lot, but there is.
Not a
is
lot,
some
but
fun.
yeah.
The special effects are pretty decent as well, I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, I quite like that film as well. I don't mind. I've seen the first Fetch, is it? I didn't mind that one. Or Fletch, is it? Whatever it's
Fletch, yeah.
called.
Fletch. Yeah, I was going to say it's fucking Fletch. Fletch. You think he's a fucking dog?
I'll tell you what, saying that, wasn't he, Heavenly Dog? Or is it Benji? One of the two. He gets something to do with it's either he gets turned into a dog or he gets killed and reincarnated as a dog,
Wow.
and he has to solve his own murder or something like that. Anyway, or something similar. But that's exactly what I thought.
I'm going for beverage.
How have none of us said Caddyshack?
I've never seen it.
Wow.
I can't actually remember it. All I know is Bill Murray goes after a gopher, and that's literally about it.
Yeah, I've never seen it. I wouldn't mind
I'm
watching
honest
it.
with you, I think Chevy Chase is a bit of a cunt.
And he is.
He is, yeah. I
I'm
quite
not-
like it.
I'm not particularly a fan of his at all.
He's
fucking horrible.
He's a bit of an arrogant sod, isn't he?
You watch that? If you watch that documentary of him, though, you do kind of find out why. He's,
really?
Yeah. His mum used to fucking batter shit out of him.
Oh shit!
Oh really?
Yeah.
Dear me. He's really good in a TV show called Community. That's a lot of fun. Though we got the sack for that for being a bit of a tosser.
Yeah.
I rest my clit.
Yeah. We've got Max still saying, has anyone seen Thrash yet? If so, what's your thoughts? Never heard of it.
I've got a bootleg of it, but it's I've not watched it yet. It's sort of like a new shark movie.
I was going to say, is it a shark film? I've heard of it then.
Yeah. I've not watched it yet.
Was it going on the cinema?
No, I went straight to Netflix, I think.
Oh.
Okay. I thought it was something to do with skateboarding.
Yeah.
I don't quite know how you came to that. Thrash. I'm going for a thrash around on me skateboard.
But no, it was like I think there was a game on the PS1 called Thrasher, and it was like a skateboarding. It's either a skateboarding or a rollerblading game, and that's
All right.
so something like that anyway. And I think there was a clothing line to go with it as well. Looks shit.
All right. I don't know. I've never heard of that game before, but wow, I didn't know there was a clothing line for it.
Yeah,
I'm
apparently
on the
so.
stream. Fuck off. Roger the Lodger keeps sending. It was just 2 messages come through.
Oh yeah, I think I see that. Max says I watched Project Hail Mary last night. Really enjoyed it. Yeah, I do need to watch that one. I've heard amazing things about it. But Andy, you watched it. You thought it was just all right.
Yeah. I mean, Nige wouldn't shut up about it, and he kept saying, "Let's go and see it." And I was like, "No."
It's right on me bonfire there, didn't he?
Oh, dear.
I kept saying, "No, I want to go and see the Magic Faraway Tree." Fuck off.
Oh.
I'd rather fucking go and see that myself, to be honest.
I actually thought you was going to say you wanted to go and see the Magic Roundabout.
I'd rather see that than that fucking Project Hail bollocks.
Oh, I thought you'd be up for it, Nige.
Shut up, you utter bell end crust. He's tending with chicken as well there. Buck, buck, buck.
I don't know. It must be that run that I did that caused it.
The chicken run.
Yeah. So, what about you, Mike? What's your thoughts on Project Hail Mary? Seen it or want to?
I want to see it.
Whatever for.
Just looks interesting.
That wasn't me.
Look at his face. Looks interesting.
Oh, I don't know. We've got Stacey saying, are you going to go and see Danny Boyle's new film called, is it Ink? And she's at CinemaCon. Oh, cool. I didn't know Danny Boyle had a new film out, but
No, I didn't.
I quite like what he did with 28 Years Later, so yeah, give it a shot. Don't know what it is yet. What about you, Andy?
I'll give it a shot. Yeah, when it comes out. But yeah, it's not something I'm gonna. It's on my radar at the minute. I'll rush out and see. I'll get around to it.
Mike?
No, not really. No interest in it until I see a trailer.
And what about you, Nige? So anyway, next up we have Edward here saying, "Evening, everyone. Hope you're all well."
Good evening, sir.
Yep.
Hi, Edward.
Hey, Edward. Hope you're doing well. Mac Chat says, happy Wednesday. It is Wednesday, right? Absolutely, it is.
Yes.
Yeah,
I hope so.
yeah.
I don't know. We've got the wrong night.
Wow, there's nothing else to
dunno.
do on a Wednesday night, is there?
If you know what I
This is
mean.
very true.
We've got Edward here saying Elvis and Queen had biopics, but with the Fuqua and Jafar Jackson, have we ever seen this level of worldwide anticipation for the main event energy? Is this the first biopic that's a global cultural event? I think he's talking about the Michael Jackson biopic.
Fuck wah.
Well, I think that's his name in it, Antoine Fuqua.
What a fucking name.
Yeah. So
Hi, you Mr. Fucky ass.
I think Edward seems to be creaming his jeans over that, doesn't he?
yeah, I've seen Edward's been posting a lot of stuff about Michael Jackson the movie. It's next week, isn't it? Are you looking forward to it, Nige, by any chance?
Is that what he's on about?
The Michael
Yeah.
Jackson biopic, yeah.
Oh. Well, why the fuck didn't you just say that instead of giving us all Fuqua and Jaffa? I would probably watch it then, yeah. Now I know
Yeah.
who the fuck it's about. He's named every cunt but Michael.
Oh, what about you, Mike? Would you watch it?
Might give it a go.
Awesome.
Might give it a go.
The correct answer is hee hee. Oh, fuck.
Is that before you into the wind?
Ooh. Shamon.
God, that bow selectors Michael Jackson stuff.
Yeah, I know.
No.
Shamon, motherfucker.
The opening to the proper Crimbo music video where he's in the car doing the whole thriller stuff. Christ, that's great.
Oh, aye.
Oh,
Yo, Craig, you come to see my Jolly Green Giant? No, I have not come to see your Jolly Green Giant. Me and our Kez are trying to watch a porno in there, and you're putting us off.
Oh.
oh, that show was a lot of fun. I miss that.
Won't be made
Yeah.
today, like fuck no.
Oh no, definitely no. At least some upset people over that one. But what about you, Andy? You looking forward to Michael, the biopic?
Yeah, booked the tickets today. I've bought my mum a ticket, so we're gonna go and see it next week.
Oh, great stuff. Look forward to hearing what you think of it. Yeah, definitely will watch it. I do like a music biopic, and Michael Jackson one sounds like a great idea. Yeah, the guy who's playing him is his nephew, I think, and he does look pretty good. He does look a lot like him. Apparently, it's a two-parter, I've heard, so I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. But I'll give it a go. I'm looking forward to it.
Give it a go.
Give it a go. We've got Matt Chats here saying, very disappointed with the boys. They're really rubbing your nose in their shite with politics. They hate Trump and everyone who voted for him. We get it now. Move the fuck on. Yeah. Do
What's the
agree.
What's the point?
It's a superhero sort of TV show, but it started off feeling like if Paul Verhoeven made a superhero show, it felt very sort of tongue-in-cheek and was very entertaining. But Matt Chat says he's right. It's got a bit too political for its own good, and it kind of was up its own arse. I'm glad it's finishing for this main reason. It got boring after a while. What started off as a good show, yeah, I'm glad it's done. What about you, Andy? Have you seen The Boys?
Not a single episode. I don't really intend to either.
No, you're not missing much. What about you, Mike? Have you seen The Boys?
I see the first half of the first episode, and that was enough for me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sounds to
Got
me
no
like they should change the name, take the B-O out and put G-A there instead.
The case. So, and I'm gathering, Nige, you haven't seen The Boys.
What the fuck? Don't know what that's shite for.
Yeah, not great stuff.
I watch the ghastly ones.
You know something? I was sitting there watching The Boys the other night and thinking, "God, I wish I watched the ghastly ones, or maybe even the Boys."
Ghastly?
The ghastly ones.
Slip of a tongue, I can't help it.
Some of the song of that big hairy woman. On that lovely photo I sent you.
Oh my god! Oh dear.
I didn't think you'd realise what I was on about then.
Oh dear me, she's got more hair than a bloody guy with a huge beard. Oh,
Oh, thanks.
not you. Oh dear, nah. Oh dear me. Looking at that picture of that kind of looked like you were looking at Jack Black's beard.
Yeah. With his throat being cut.
Oh dear. But
You can smell the
right.
bitch from here, can't you?
I'm trying to forget that picture now. I've got it back in my head again. Oh dear me.
Funnily enough, I nearly put instead of that. I'd actually zoomed on right on the middle, right where the clitoris was.
Right.
I thought, shall I? Oh, better not, but I can change it if I wanted to, though.
No.
I think nothing beats
No.
my one. I think that one's pretty good.
Fucking awful, that.
Fucking Anthropophagus.
On crack.
Oh.
I'm going on the Anthropophagus diet.
Hey, fuck it.
Yeah, I've had great results.
It doesn't hold, does it?
Oh, dear.
Anthropophagus. Oh.
Fuck,
Oh.
that movie.
I've never seen Anthropophagus.
That film you're talking about.
Is it any good? I've seen like the pictures of the dude on it, but I've never.
The
watched
gory
it.
bits in it are pretty good, but it moves at a snail's pace.
Oh dear, that's a shame. But you like it, Nige?
Yes, I do. When I first seen it, I was like bored to tears. It took me about 5 watches of it before I actually said, you know what, I actually quite enjoyed it that time. Absurd's a lot better. It's a lot faster paced.
Yeah.
Okay. I have to check out some of them. And have you seen Anthropophagus, Mike?
Anthropophagus. No, I haven't seen that. And I haven't seen Anthropophagus either.
Oh.
And the precipice.
That's the one. Yeah. I started to watch Absurd and I gave up about half hour into it. But I really do need to give it another go just in case. I just don't think I was feeling it when I was watching it. So
Yeah, I do want to watch some more video nasties. I do. Especially after like listening to you talk about them for so long, Nige.
I think they're all
So
on
there is
Disney.
some crackers in there, but some fucking shite.
I think they're all on Disney Plus, please. Might as well use the
Disney
use
Plus, please.
Disney Plus, please.
I think they're all on Disney Plus, please.
Also on Disney Plus, I'm going to be happy. At least then that's something included with my subscription, so I don't have to fork out anymore.
There you go.
Yeah.
Well, funnily enough, my eldest nephew was looking through Shudder, and as he was coming up, he found the Burn-In and all that. And I said, "You need to watch the Burn-In.
That's
You
good.
really do need to watch it." And he watched the trailer, and I think he was. I think he's going to watch it. I think he's put it on his watch list.
Ooh.
So, yeah, I said to him, "You need to watch it." And also, My Bloody Valentine from 1981. I said, "You need to see that one as well. It's a classic."
It's got to be the uncut one, though. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know if streaming have got the uncut one, but
yeah, I don't know. But I just said to him, "You need to see the uncut one. It's the best version."
Yeah.
it's unreal, isn't it? I love that film.
Right.
Such a good film, that
It's great stuff.
really is.
I only recently did we watch the Burning on Rhine stream. That was my first time watching it. I think we did a watch along of it. Yeah, I think so.
Might have done.
Yeah, because that was my first time watching it. Like, I really enjoyed it. Very surprised how good it was. Do need to pick up that Arrow full Blu-ray of it, but I didn't actually see it in any HMV. Is it? Don't they make that anymore? Is it out of print?
Oh, I don't know.
I think it's still available. I'm
It's
certain.
definitely worth getting the Screen Factory 4K.
Oh,
is
fuck
it?
yeah.
Yeah, get the Screen Factory 4K if you can.
Massive upgrade.
Oh, is it? I might have to look into that one. Yeah, because I've been looking around and all the HMVs I've been into and never seen it. Well, it's out of print now, but I'll have to have a look at the Screen Factory.
I would. If
Yeah.
you're gonna watch a film like that, get the 4K version.
Yeah,
Easily.
I can imagine all the outdoor scenes look lovely on 4K.
They do.
Nice stuff. Yeah, I think I remember you were saying about how good the 4K looked as well when we were watching it. Same with Sleepaway Camp. You had the Blu-ray, did you, or was it the 4K of it?
I've got the Blu-ray of that.
Yeah.
But even that looks good. But the Burning and My Bloody Valentine on 4K, fuck me. The mind blowing.
Oh, I need to have a look to see if I can pick up the 4K of that. But we've got another guest joining in the wings. Here he is, Scott. Hey.
Hello, guys.
Hello, have you watched your soccer?
Yeah. And
Oh.
You don't look very happy.
No, they drew, but they've gone through. I don't support Arsenal anyway, but it was a good watch still.
Okay.
Was it the Arsenal game?
Yeah, Arsenal v Sporting,
What did it finish?
0-0.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so they've gone through.
Good score then.
Yeah. Happy
Sounds like a good
birthday,
90
boy.
minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was a few chances here and there, but it weren't great. It was all right.
They'll get battered by PSG.
We should
Yeah.
set it up to record now.
Happy birthday, Mike, by the way. Hope you've had a great day.
Yeah, it's been a great one. Thanks, Scott. Cheers, mate.
Awesome stuff. No,
Excellent.
Great to see you here, Scott.
Cheers,
Hope you're
Pete.
doing well, mate. You recovered from the weekend?
Yeah. I've definitely recovered since then and feel better, definitely. I mean, I weren't too bad on a Sunday, actually, to be
No,
fair.
you weren't. I was like, you look better than all of us.
Yeah,
You were the one that went to bed last.
yeah.
Oh,
Scott Travolta.
Indeed.
Oh, great stuff. So, what have you been watching recently, Scott?
Not too much, to be fair, recently. I did watch a 70s film called The China Syndrome, which I thought was pretty good. Quite entertaining watch. I did watch The Housemaid earlier today, which I thought was fantastic.
Or what about that scene?
Yeah, definitely. It was great. It was a great film, though. It's a fantastic film.
I've not seen it. I'm dying to know what you're on about, but don't tell me because I want to see it.
No, I won't say anything. It's a film going in, best knowing nothing about it as well, to be fair. It's one of those type of films.
Alan Scouser really likes the book and the film he does. So
I bet he does The Filthy Beast.
There is a lot more to it in that, by the way. I will say there's definitely a lot more to the story in that scene.
Oh, great stuff. So what else have you seen?
I watched one of the films that you gave me, Pete, Boston Kick Out. That was quite a good British film, to be fair. I enjoyed that one.
Oh, great stuff, mate. Glad to hear you enjoyed it.
Cheers, Pete.
Yeah. And that's everything you've seen, or was there any more you got to watch?
I think that's pretty much everything I've seen recently, to be fair.
Great stuff. Fantastic selection of watches there, Scott. Glad to see you
Cheers,
watch The
Pete.
Housemaid. Oh, I'm jealous of you.
It's just cracking thriller. Brilliant film.
Yeah, I see there's a 4K steelbook up for it for pre-order now, so I'm very tempted just to get that.
Nice. Yeah, I definitely recommend it. It's a really, really good film, to be fair.
Brilliant stuff. So do you want to promote your channel to everybody watching at home?
No, not really, to be fair.
Be sure to subscribe to Scott, the movie critic, an absolutely top guy, absolutely well knowledgeable, such a lovely person, got a great wealth of knowledge, does wonderful live streams, great hauls of films, and just a wonderful person to be around. He lights up every room and every stream he's on with his
wow.
infectious personality, lovely smile, and great humor. So be sure to subscribe to Scott, the movie critic.
Thank you,
He
Pete.
fucking clearly paid him more than we did.
Thank you, Pete. That is very kind of you.
Well, I should think
Sounds
so,
like-
because Scott's on a bigger salary than all of us.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
I was going to say, sounds like some kind of dating profile.
Oh dear. But yeah, everyone's links in the description down below, so go and subscribe to them and support them. We've all got great channels.
Cheers, Pete.
No worries. We've got Mac Chat saying about the new trailer for Evil Dead Burn is ready and it sounds like carnage. And then the next Evil Dead film is out next year in April. Nice.
Wow.
Yeah, I heard about this today. Like 2 Evil Dead films in a year. It's a bit of an overkill. I mean, look at 28 years later. The first one did quite well, and then the second one was an amazing film. Flopped.
Mm.
Maybe they should have left it a little bit longer than a year, but hey ho. Looking forward to watching this trailer. I don't know, from the sounds of it, it's already dropped. I don't know when it comes out. Is it June or July? But I didn't mind Evil Dead Rise, so I'll give it a go. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, I'll watch them, but I'll just take them for what they are when I sit down in the cinema and watch them. I'm not the biggest Evil Dead fan. I like all the movies, but yeah, I'm not excited. Let's just say that.
Yeah, totally get you. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I might go and watch Evil Dead Burn. I mean, I thought that Evil Dead Rise was quite good fun. Wrath, yeah, I might go and watch that as well. But yeah, I'll go and watch them.
Great stuff. What about you, Nige?
Yeah, might do. Pretty much what Andy said, really. I'm not excited. I think I stopped getting excited for Evil Dead films after the second one.
Mm.
Yet they just keep churning them out.
Yeah, I should imagine Mikey's really excited now that a third one's
Oh,
coming
he
out.
will be. He'll be buzzing.
Yeah, definitely he will be.
And what about you, Scott?
I'll watch them, but I'm not overly excited at the same time. There's definitely too many Evil Dead films coming out now, I think, 100%.
Yeah, they seem to really, like, 2 in a year, way too much, I think.
Agreed, definitely.
We'll wait and see what they do with them, but to me, nothing beats the first 3.
First 2. The fucking Army of Darkness and Jesus Christ.
Oh, my favourite. Such a blast with it. So much fun.
It's fucking duller than a popped light bulb.
So have you seen Evil Dead Rise then? Like,
Yeah, I thought it was pretty good, but not as good as what all the hype was saying, but I did enjoy it. But I loved it when I first seen it. Then when I got the 4K and watched it again, I didn't like it as much as I did the first time. But I will watch it again. I mean, I didn't go mad and buy that Arrow one as well. I would have done if Warner Brothers hadn't released that one. I would have got it. I would have got the Arrow one, but I don't like it enough to have both.
Yeah.
No, that's fair enough.
Mac Chat says, Pete, your film for the week has to be Lock, Snot, or Snatch.
Lock, Snot.
Lock, Snot, and Snatch. What were the films of the week? I missed them again. I don't even fucking bother giving you them now because last one I give you didn't even put on the list, and when you do, people don't vote for the cunts.
Well, let's have a look, see what they are.
Lock,
barrels,
Snot, 2 smoking bogies.
barrels, and lock, stock, and 2 smoking snatches.
So we've got the Order, The Lost Daughter, Nobody's Fool with Paul Newman, and The Parallax View.
Oh, wow. There's
Fuck
a quite
me.
different Bit of
How was that for a
variety there.
fucking bar fest?
The Paul Newman film is winning so far, it looks like,
Okay.
by about 60%.
I'll say Eyes of a Stranger, but you won't put it on anyway.
I can only fit 4 on.
Why?
I don't know. It says you can only fit 4 on.
Do one of the list to make it part 2.
just do what list and add one film on it. Watch
Yeah.
it all. Eyes of a
Which
Stranger.
Oh, dear. I will have to watch it. Well, weren't we going to have a watch along of it, just me and you, Nigel, with Andy as well? I think.
I'm up for that.
I'll be up for that.
Yeah,
Definitely. I mean, has it you just bought that, Scott?
Yeah, I bought mine recently. Yeah.
Have
Did you get the
seen
Screen
it?
Factory one?
No, I didn't get a Screen Factory one.
Well, is it like an Italian or Spanish one or something?
Spanish, I think it was. Yeah, something like that.
What I love it. Not the fastest paced thing, but it has how the edge of your fucking seat. I mean, it's not like every 2 seconds, blah, kill, it's not like that.
No.
It was very fucking tense in parts, and he's a bastard.
Ooh,
Nice. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
looking forward to watching it.
Oh, so you haven't seen it yet, Scott?
No, not yet. No.
Oh, well, then we should definitely do a watch along of it, all of us together. I think that'd be good.
Mm.
He won't. He's thinking, fuck off, I want to watch it on my own, you boring cunts.
Yeah. I
You
do
didn't fucking deny it.
I do prefer watching films on my own now, to be fair. I can't lie. Sorry, guys. I can't.
No worries at all. Right, let's have a look. Adam subbed Jackson. Here's hoping others do. You hit your next milestone of 300 subscribers. So congratulations, Jackson. Well deserved.
That'd be good to see, definitely.
Yeah, I've subbed to him.
I thought you had way more than that anyway.
I did as well.
I did.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he deserves more than that, to be fair. He's good.
absolutely.
Wow, that shocked me.
I thought
Yeah.
it was close to 1,000 subs, maybe.
I thought he was over.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, definitely. Everybody get over to Jackson and give him some support. Great guy.
Definitely.
I've never heard of this one. Pete, I recommend Gorky Park.
I have.
I've heard
Yeah,
of
I've
it.
heard of that.
I've not seen it though.
I've never
That's,
seen it, but I think it's some sort of a thriller, isn't it?
I think
Yeah,
so.
I think so,
it's
yeah.
William Hurt.
Yes, I think it is. I think you're right.
Yeah. I think music's by James Horner.
Oh,
That
no,
sounds
nice.
brilliant. I've heard it's supposed to be a good film. Like I've never heard anybody say it's shite.
Mm. I think my dad's got that actually on Blu-ray, but yeah, I haven't
Go
watched it.
keep
yet,
Park, mate. Go keep Park.
Brian
Indeed.
Dennehy's in it as well.
Is he?
Fucking
Oh,
hell! I didn't know that.
Wow. I'm gonna have
And
to
Richard
check
was
it.
Williams. Fucking hell.
Who was it who released it over here on Blu-ray? Was it Final Cut?
I can't remember.
I'm not sure.
I'll have a look online now. Gorky Park Blu-ray.
Yeah, I'm certain it was Final Cut because if I remember correctly, there was fuck all in the way of special features on it.
Yeah, Final Cut Blu-ray. Oh,
Wow.
very reasonably priced at $9.99. That'll be going in the basket.
Oh,
Very reasonably
that'll be
priced.
going in the basket.
I can just imagine it. He goes to pay for it and it just comes up free. It's like,
Yeah.
Oh,
Dirty Park and Gorky Harry.
Dirty Park. Oh, wow.
oh, wait, Lee Marvin's in it as well. Right?
Fucking Dorky Harry. Dirty.
Dirty Park and Gorky Harry.
Oh, fucking suck me raw.
Oh.
Hot Park and
Jesus.
Gorky Mary.
Oh, oh,
And Hot Park.
Park.
Dear me.
Fucking hell.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, fucking me.
Dorky
Hot Mary in 4K. Oh,
Oh,
no, thanks.
not good.
Cool. I'll keep that in the basket and I'll have a look for a discount code later.
You tight cunt.
It's not cheap enough. It's a discount code.
Big man.
Well, 9.99's pretty good, but if I could get 10% off, it's only 9
Hey.
quid then.
It'd be $9.94 if you'd picked up that 5p when I warned you.
Maybe I did pick it up.
Oh,
Oh, there
yeah,
it is.
now.
Oh, that's going in the basket.
You've really been recommending some really good stuff just lately, like with the Romeo is bleeding last week and now this. Cool. You're costing me a lot here. Good thing I've got some discount codes.
Gorkies and Porky Park.
Porky Park. Oh,
Oh, keys. Oh, I'm dying for a fucking bacon sandwich. I'm just dipping down to Porky Park.
oh, the Porky Park on 4K. That'd be nice. We've got Jen here saying hi, chaps. Hey, Jen.
Hey, oh,
That's my Jane.
Yeah, she's wish
I thought it was.
as well.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, that was.
White Water Sydney Sweeney.
yeah.
Yeah, she's in the
What
first season.
where?
It's all set in like this hotel in Hawaii. It's not a bad first season. It's all right. Some laughs to be had. But yeah, she's in it.
Okay. I know.
Yeah,
Oh wow.
Yeah.
She's
Jen
in a
said
show
she's gonna-
called Euphoria, isn't she?
Yeah.
Yes, she is with Zendaya, I think her name is. Yeah. So,
Oh, nice.
but no, Jen said she's going to dip in and out with like doing her work and that. So she might
Thanks for joining
pop
in,
up
Jen.
every now and then. Yeah.
Great stuff.
Good to see you, Miss Wilcox.
We've got Freddie Got Diddled saying, what's your favourite Jim Carrey film?
Oh.
Fucking hell.
The number 23, if it's called that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is what it's called. to
Yeah,
be
that
fair.
is. Yeah.
I need to see that. I need to see that. I'm going to say The Truman Show. That is such an incredible film and holds up so well. His performance in it is incredible. And my second favourite would be The Mask. Fucking loved it. First time watching it last year. Why did I take so long? But what a way to watch it with the Arrow 4K. Brilliant film. What about you, Andy?
Easily Dumb and Dumber for me.
Yeah. I wish I enjoyed it more.
Thought you would have gone for the Deadpool, Andy, the Dirty Harry film.
Dead Harry and Dirty Pool.
Jim Carrey lip syncing a Welcome to the Jungle with his little dance.
Dumb and Dirty and Dumber Harry.
Dumb and Dirty. That's any porn star you wish to pick out?
So, Mike, what about you?
Oh. Yeah, I'm going to have to go with Dumb and Dumber as well. As much as I love The Truman Show, I just think Dumb and Dumber is just... It's just top tier comedy. I don't think there's one crap scene in it. Especially the bit at the roadside diner.
Oh.
Just for, yeah. Yeah. He basically... He gets his like Harry gets his burger spat in. So to get their revenge, they literally get their tab put onto his, steal a load of stuff, and just fucking leg it.
Yes.
Yeah.
He says, let's bury the hatchet. I'll buy you all around of beers. And then Harry says to him, "What are you doing?" Which is like, quiet. I know what I'm doing. So when he goes to the till, he's like, "Oh yeah, they've offered to pick up our tab for everything." And then he just adds a load of stuff. And he goes, "That was genius, Lloyd. Where did you come up with a scam like that?" And he goes, "I saw it in a movie once, but in the movie they catch up to him and slit his throat."
Yeah.
And then the bit where Lloyd has to piss in the beer bottle while they're going along.
Oh God!
Oh,
And they've
yeah.
got all those beer bottles in the floor of the van, and then the copper stops them, and he basically he says about like the open beer bottles, so he has to give one to him, and he starts to drink it, and he goes,
Yeah,
"Get the hell out of here!" And then you see him on the side of the road yakking up.
Yeah, it's great.
Oh dear.
I
Yeah,
love Dumb and Dumber.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
I stopped around halfway, like the bit where he's on the toilet seat. I was like, I can't be doing with this. It must have caught me in a real bad mood.
Wow.
I just sat there with a really grumpy face throughout the whole film. I did. But I wouldn't mind giving it another shot, see if my opinion on it changes.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah.
I would.
Yeah, definitely.
What about you, Scott?
It's got to be Dumb and Dumber for me as well. Absolutely love that film. Grew up watching that one.
A lot of love for that film. Need to definitely rewatch it. And you haven't seen it, Nige, have you? Dumb and Dumber?
What? No.
Dumb and Dumber. Nope. Ooh. Right, let's have a look. Right, let's have a look here now. I've never heard of that. Have you ever heard of a thing called Things to Do in Denver When You're Dead?
I've heard
I've
of it.
heard of it.
So,
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've heard of it. I think it's Andy Garcia, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is it? Oh,
Yeah.
Christopher Walken as well, I think.
oh, is it? Oh.
It's been a
you
while
like-
since I've seen it. I've got the Kino 4K of it, but I haven't watched it in a long time.
Oh, wow, I didn't know they did a 4K of it. Did you like it when you watched it, Andy? Well, you must have done if you got the 4K.
It was pretty good, yeah.
Oh, cool. Anybody else seen it?
not seen it, no.
No.
Mm. So Roger's here saying, I want to go and see that movie, XA. Ooh. Oh, yeah, I think I know what it is. It's based on a video game. It's like it's going around like a train station constantly and things change all the time. It's supposed to be like psychological horror. Looked pretty good. But some very good things about it. So I wouldn't mind seeing it myself. Anybody else heard of Exit 8 or would like to go and see it?
No,
I've
No,
heard of
from
it.
your description, it sounds fucking shit.
Well, that's the reason why I don't promote movies.
Goes round and round a train station and things change. Fuck that.
It don't sound too intriguing, to be fair. I can't lie.
Nah.
I should have spiced up my description of it. Stacey says, after seeing I Swear, my new favourite movie, I am watching all of Robert Aramayo's movies. Have you seen Gaviscon? No.
Only on shop shelves. Only on shop shelves.
Oh dear.
Galveston.
Galveston. That's the
Yeah.
song.
Gaviscon was better.
I still need to see I Swear. I really do want to watch that one, but no, I haven't seen Galveston's. Anybody else seen Galvestones?
Nah.
Nah.
Never heard of it.
I love I
Never
Swear.
heard of
though.
it.
Yeah, I remember you're a big fan of it, Andy.
Yeah.
Anybody else seen I Swear?
No, but it
yet.
is in my
I
watch
watch it.
list.
Yeah, I
It's
do
on
want to
mine
watch
as
that
well.
one.
Yeah, it's on Netflix, isn't it?
Yeah, I do want to see it.
Andy says, the boys is fun. That's how I take it. I'm grown enough to have my own opinion and laugh at it. Soldier Boy is also hilarious. I think he might be the best character in the series so far. So, yeah, fair enough, mate. Definitely glad you're enjoying it. Roger said, I went to see that movie, Exit 8. Not too bad. Based on a video game. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I definitely don't want to see that.
How's physical media doing in the US? I think that's on a decline as well because a lot of big places like Target and that don't sell them now.
That's a shame.
No. It seems to be in the US. Last time I went, Target had really scaled down their physical media, if any. The Best Buy near Jen had closed, just completely closed.
Wow.
And their physical media section was pretty tip top, and they had some really cheap prices as well. I remember going in there once, and they had the original. I think it was the original Child's Play Blu-rays, and they were going for like $10, so they were super cheap. But yeah, last time I went, they just completely closed. The only places there that you can get physical media now is Walmart, half price books for like secondhand and some new titles. Secondhand places like Game Exchange, where they just got literally rows of movies. I'm trying to think where else.
Fucking sad, that, isn't it?
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
There
was
Barnes
sorry,
and Noble. Sorry.
Yeah, Barnes and Noble. And there was also one called Movie Trading Company as well. Some of their films aren't too badly priced, I must admit, and they also do VHS in there as well, secondhand VHS. And in some of them, they also sell laser discs, because we got some out of there once.
Wow.
So yeah, it's all like it's a mixture of new as well as secondhand, and sometimes with the secondhand you can get them nice and cheap. No, unfortunately, they didn't have that in there.
Oh, I have.
Oh, you've had it in there?
Oh, yes. Many a time. Tis an item of beauty.
That's a beautiful copy of Jaws 3 on VHS. Why don't you show it again?
Why don't I? Why not?
Exactly. Why not?
It looks brand new, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Wow. That's a
That
really
does.
good
That
note.
looks pristine.
I'd rather just watch the original 3 times.
Oh, there it is, CIC on the clip.
I just love that that's been etched on there.
Mm.
That's the only time I've really seen it.
It looks and feels brand new, like there's a mark on it.
It really
That
looks
must have been kept in some temperature controlled storage for it to be that pristine.
Oh, great
I'll
stuff.
get
Good stuff.
But yeah, it's just a sad state of affairs with like movie rental places and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, if someone was to turn around and say we're going to bring back Blockbuster, I'd be first in line for a membership card. I really would.
I think we will see a return of some sort of Blockbuster type thing. It wouldn't surprise me, because they all seem to go around in circles, and apparently there's some sort of wannabe Blockbuster chains opening in America, and they've been doing really well. I could see it happening. People get fed up with streaming and want to go back.
Yeah. Well, I must
I'd
admit,
love to think that would happen.
I would love for that.
I would love it to happen.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. I mean, the amount of people that I've seen, they've turned around and said, we're so fed up with streaming. We've been buying DVDs again. It's like, that's just amazing. It's amazing to hear.
Yeah.
It really is. And the thing is, it's, as I've said before, this whole thing with streaming where, cut the cord with cable, no adverts and all that. I think people are realizing now that it was all just, they're just being taken for a fucking ride.
Just reeling you in.
It is, yeah. They offer
reel them in.
really...
Sorry. No, that's all right, mate. That's all right. Yeah, reel them in with a good offer, and then as soon as they're hooked, after a while, go the prices.
Yeah. I think Netflix have raised their prices once again. I think it's like nearly 20 quid for like the top tier.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I've noticed as well, YouTubers have started to put films on as well, and it says like free with ads.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the amount of ads that are on YouTube are fucking stupid. I tried to watch your horror movies of the 90s video, used to. The amount of ads I had in the first half an hour, I was near enough going to throw my phone at the fucking wall.
They're getting worse, aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
They're now bringing in...
That's my fault for monetizing the video.
Well, it's not. You're going to get something out of it.
Yeah, you got to.
Yeah.
Got to. But
The amount to put in, it's just absolutely taking the piss now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
YouTube are really bad with it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind one advert every, say, 15, 20 minutes, but it seems to be every 5 minutes they're putting an advert in.
Yeah, that's
And you don't just
like,
get one advert now, you get like 3 and 4, and some of them you can't even fucking skip.
Yeah.
It's even worse watching it on the TV.
It is, because
Yeah,
they're
it
now
is.
experimenting with 90-second adverts unskippable.
Yeah.
Terrible it is. And I hate the ones where you get, hold on a minute, don't press it, don't press it.
Yeah.
I was like,
That just makes me fucking press it.
Yeah, it does. It makes me press it even more.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
so
I'll just literally go to the screen. Fuck you, I'll do what I want.
Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me, in the words of the famous song.
Yeah.
Morning has broken, yes.
Yeah.
But I wonder what it's like in like places like Italy and Germany, because they always get these special editions and all that. I wonder whether they do quite well over there.
Well, they must be doing something, unless they fucking say, them idiots in the UK, import this lot, let's make some more. They've got to sell over there, surely, though.
Yeah.
Otherwise, Amazon wouldn't have a dedicated Amazon Italy site that sold Italian titles. They'd just say you'd have to go to like UK or US.
Pretty certain a couple of years ago, I watched this video of this guy going to Germany, and they have this huge, great big like shopping center just full of films, all downstairs, all different titles, all different eras. It looked incredible. I've never seen nothing quite like it before. So it must be really good over there in Germany.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I must admit, the mall near Jen, I can't remember the fucking name of it. The last time I went, there was hardly any bastards in that mall. Hardly any bastard in that mall. I think I must have seen about 10 people.
Jeez.
10 to 12 people. And yeah, that metro centre that we went to, fucking rammed.
Yeah.
Absolutely rammed. I think it's because people in America like to do their shopping all online. But I would rather go out to a shop and see what I'm buying.
Yeah, exactly.
If it's a title that I can't get hold of, then yeah, I will go online. But you just can't beat the feeling of actually going into a shop and holding the item in your hand.
Yeah, it's kind of the journey as well. It's quite nice to go there and make a day of it. And also with some of them, sometimes you'll go to the in-store HMV and actually get one with a slip.
Yeah.
Not only that as well, once you've been at the shop, you've got it. You've got it in your hand. You can go home and watch it. You're not waiting for the fucking delivery driver to bring it the next day or the day after. You've got it there and then.
That is
exactly.
Yeah. If you want a film to watch the night when you get home, you've got it there and then, waiting to watch.
Yeah. I mean, it's like I still remember when we had, I think it was a shop called Playhouse, and it was just all VHS, everything, just VHS, everything, TV, special interest, movies, music, anything, and it was a fucking delight to walk around it. Really was. And they even used to have like TVs up playing like I don't know, just a random film, and that's the kind of thing that I would love to see come back.
Yeah, I miss that.
Yeah, I mean, because HMVs nowadays are just fucking shocking. Funko Pops, board games, figures, T-shirts. I can kind of understand. Obviously, music, yeah, because that's part of their bread and butter. But fucking figures and shit. Just leave that to toy stores like Smith's.
Smythe.
Yeah, Smythe, of course, Smythe, yeah. You know what I mean?
Yes, Mike, go on. Yes.
Let's go.
Let's fucking have it.
Yeah. Going in.
Right.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Scott, where are those Amazon women from?
On the moon.
Oh dear. But going into HMV and going through waves of plastic trash to get to the films is not my idea of fun. That one we went to at the Metro Centre, it's a good store, but it didn't have a lot of films compared to the
No,
other we went
They've
to.
I was very, very disappointed.
That's what
Yeah.
HMVs are doing, the downsizing all the physical media now.
Such a shame.
Yeah,
That
I remember-
Middlesbrough one looked fucking great last time we were there compared to these other ones we've been to.
Yeah, easily.
But I bet you that if not, it will get changed. That if not soon, it will.
Mm.
They'll do that.
I wonder if
Yeah.
well, I was going to say, I wonder if they'll have a load of people complaining about, oh, you haven't got this in stock, you haven't got that in stock, and all that. Because the amount of time I was after 3 films, I think I might have told you all, I was after 3. They didn't have none of them.
Oh.
In the end, I ended up getting Double Impact off eBay for about £3 cheaper. And I haven't even bothered with the other 2 yet. I'm going to wait till I'm paid.
Mm.
But it's just fucking stupid. Absolutely stupid that they didn't have The Survivor and Dead Kids or Strange Behaviour at all on 4K.
I may be looking for that because I was looking for it with you and I was like, there's no sign of not one single copy of it.
Yeah.
Mm.
Even the Harlow store didn't have any of those 2 films.
Unbelievable. It's shocking.
Have you ordered Dead Kids now?
No, I'm going to wait until I'm paid. I've spent way too much. I mean, I've just, because of used to, I've bought fucking Scream 1 to 3 on 4K in one box set.
Wow.
I've bought, what was the other one? There was one other one I've bought, and it's because of used to, bastards. You absolute fuckers. Every time I watch your fucking horror movies, I'm like, yeah, I need to get that. So I get it. So used to have cost me so much fucking money.
It's not just you, Mike. We've done it to a few people. I've had a few people messaging me going, "My fucking bank's empty because of you." Oh, fuck, I'm
Swear
sorry.
used to are on fucking commission. You must be.
No.
Fucking commission.
Yeah, but they are wonderful videos, and there's so many like great films you mentioned that I want to add to the collection.
Oh.
Hey, as long as you were all vibing to the scenes and the frames.
Oh, fuck off. Oh, no. Don't forget to press play until the titles.
Press play until the end credits
Yeah,
roll.
credits roll.
Yeah.
Yeah. Vibing
Oh.
to the scenes and the frames.
Jesus,
Fantastic.
stop it. I can't fucking look at you.
Yeah, well, you know what? It's the love of the art.
Yeah.
You did say that as well.
Yeah.
Was a great guy, big heart, doing what he loves.
I can't wait for double-sided vinyl of it.
Oh God.
Yeah. Oh, I just remembered the other one. The Frighteners 4K media book from Turbine. I managed to finally get something ordered. Finally. 43 quid later, you absolute bastard, Andy.
Oh,
Yeah, that I can't believe that. That's that cunt. That
that's
wasn't
me.
me.
That's my fault. That
Yeah.
one.
No, that was him. That was him. For
Yeah.
once, yeah, it wasn't your fault. It was his.
Who's mine? I'll fall on that sword.
It's only because I hadn't seen it for so long. I thought, yeah, you know what? I fancy watching that now. And under my breath, I was going, you wanker. You fucking wanker.
Do we do the 2000s one tomorrow, Nigel? We'll wipe the bastard out even more.
Might as well.
Yeah.
That'll sick of the cunt, won't it?
Yeah.
No, I'll make sure to not watch that until I've been paid. Just used to before I fucking had to buy sleepaway camp again, you cunts.
I think you've got about a week and a half to get paid, you cunt.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, I know. That's when exactly when I get paid.
Yeah, that won't last you long when you've watched this.
No, I know. I know. I will be cursing you too. I really fucking will.
There's been a few.
Come
If you go
on,
back and look
come
at the comments, go back
Huh?
and look at the comments. People have said, "Fucking hell, used to have put me in debt."
Now with me, it's right. Pain free. Paying free.
Thank fuck for Klarna.
Yeah, I know. No, actually, I'll do
Yeah.
PayPal. Paying 3.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So.
Oh, they've been fucking brilliant to do, though. We've
Yeah,
had an absolute fucking ball doing them.
Loved everyone.
Yeah.
Loved everyone.
Nice.
Been...
You can tell both of you are having the time of your life doing it.
Yeah.
It flies by as well. I can't tell you how fast it goes. You think,
It's the chemistry between you. You hit off each other really good, and the conversation just constantly flows. It does.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we actually talk about the films, unlike some other channels who do just
Ah.
do the media shit. You know, that's
Yeah.
fair enough. But we actually talk about the films.
Yeah.
Mm.
I'm 100% of this cult classic because I've got this wonderful edition, the lovely packaging on this one. Next film, no, it doesn't really work like that.
What's that scene from? Does anyone know?
Yeah. Oh,
I thought he was going to go, then fucking hell.
Oh.
Sounds like Michelle's mum from American Wedding, and Stifler's behind her. Oh.
Oh, I just can't help myself. I just gotta let it all out. Oh dear. But I went in a HMV today and I was having a look around all the hours because they've gone up now online. So I thought, oh, I'll have a look in store. They're still on offer in store till Sunday, I think. And there was someone in there who was working there. I was chatting to her about all the films, and she said, like, we're going to reduce what we do here now for films. It's going to be mostly just like your 4K. They're going to do the 4Ks in their entirety, but the Blu-ray stuff is going to be shrunk. And some of the arrows and criterions for more of this fucking plastic shit, and books as well.
Oh.
So annoying.
I did notice on Saturday that where the films were, we were actually getting, and they were getting in our way, other people, I noticed. So there was people looking.
And there was a lot of stuff being sold because he was putting more stuff on the shelf, wasn't he?
Exactly.
It was like, I'm trying to look for a film, and then more and more people, you fuck off.
I know.
Our one's actually all right. It's sort of got like 2 floors, our one, but the second floor, the bottom floor is all the films and stuff, and then you've got the t-shirts, the books, the vinyl, the toys, and all that. And then on the second floor, you go up, it's just all vinyl and CDs. So the music stuff.
The FOP in Cambridge is really good. It's like a tiny little quarter of music, and the other half of the top floor is films, 4Ks and new releases, and downstairs is just entirety films.
Wow.
That's good.
Pretty impressive it is. Yeah, like I'd say 75% of the shop is all films. There's no pop vinyls, none of that sort of plastic crap in there. It's really impressive.
That sounds a bit like the one I put, I think it's Covent Garden, I want to say.
Yeah, that Covent Garden one is a way bigger one of that one. This one's still small, but it's impressive. That one in Covent Garden, been there a couple of times. That's pretty cool. I think that's got another story. I think top floor is music.
Yeah, that's right.
Ground floor is new releases and all that sort of shit. Bottom floor is just a treasure trove of films. There's hordes of different rows. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, the bottom floor is literally how HMV's physical media section should be.
It is, yeah. It's if you can think of a title online, they've got it in there.
Wow.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
It makes me wonder then if HMV are going to start shrinking down their physical media, if they're going to start opening more FOPs.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I hope so.
I know she said to me that they wanted to. H&B wants to have it more online, and you can order them in store to get delivered to stores. Like, well, that defeats the fun of coming in and having a look, having a browse.
Yeah, I don't want that.
Yeah,
Fuck what they want to do. They should listen to their fucking customers.
That's the
Yeah.
little thing that we have left from going into blockbusters when you were younger. Is the whole thing of discovering films was looking at the covers.
Yeah.
That's what the
Yeah.
whole experience of it was. You rented the film based on the eye-catching artwork.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Buying a film based on that, and taking that away makes it soulless.
It does.
Totally agree.
That was the whole point of it, the whole joy of it. There was no internet
Yeah.
back then.
No.
You bought or rented a film based on the cover and the
Yeah.
back, and that was it. That's all you had. I'm so glad we're from that generation, because even when you think about it now, the whole film and being able to buy film and taking films home, it's only been 30 years, and that's fucking nothing in the grand scheme of things, and it's changed so fucking.
It is.
Yeah.
What's 30 years compared to however long the fucking world's been around? It's fucking nothing.
I know.
Yeah.
And it's changed so fucking much. It's done a complete 180 on itself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It isn't
really has.
changed because
frightening.
people have wanted to change. It's because we've been told to change by these big companies.
I blame the internet.
Yeah, definitely.
If there was no internet, there'd be no streaming.
No, film shouldn't be on the internet. It should have either been on tape or a disc.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, when you go into a video store and you see that artwork,
Yeah.
hang on, let me turn my light down because I've turned it up.
Then you
to
ring
bright
off.
light. There we go. Don't like a light ring. When you've got that on the shelf, that draws you in.
Yeah.
It makes you want to pick up and go, oh, let's have a read at the back. Fucking hell, yeah, that sounds a bit of all right. So you buy it or you rent it and you take it home.
Yeah.
When they do the descriptions online, it's like you can tell it's just been topped up by someone who's got no interest.
Yeah.
So
It's
you
just
just
the
go,
basic gist of the film, and that's it.
Because
You
Netflix.
sometimes don't even get that.
no.
The only thing Netflix was invented for was to get rid of late fees. It was the only thing it was invented for, to get rid of, was the late fees. And it's become a complete fucking
Monster.
that can't be defeated.
Yeah.
Because I mean, if you
sorry,
yeah,
Mike,
go on, Scott. Sorry, mate. Go on, Scott.
I was just going to say, I got to admit, even I remember going into Blockbuster when I was little, and I remember when it got closed down, I was fucking gutted. I really was.
Yeah, I did as well. Because I mean, you don't get stuff like this on descriptions now. Jason returns to the screen one last time in this terrifying finale to the hugely successful Friday the 13th series, and this time he's not holding back. That would be. Fuck me, yeah, I'm having a bit
I'm
of
having that fucker.
Do you know what feeling I fucking miss, and it is a bad feeling, but I fucking miss not having it, going into the video store and the film not being there, and you've got to wait another fucking week.
Made it more exciting when it used to build. Yeah, you hyped up for it though, didn't it?
Yeah. Oh fucking hell, yeah. Oh, sorry, just a quick aside, Nige.
Is that VHS?
It's VHS, yeah.
That's the sell-through one. I used to have the original pre-smart one.
That's the one with the figure on, and that is all inside, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the release from, I think it's 93. Yeah, this is the release from 93, but sadly, this was the one that's got mold on the tape. I did get another copy. I did get another copy, though. The guy actually, right, when I told him about that, he said, I'm really sorry about that. He said, do you want me to send you another tape? So I said, have you still got Jason Goes to Hell? He said, yeah. He said, right, you can have it for free then.
Oh,
and he
well.
refunded me the money as well. So, yeah, I got that for free.
That's nice.
But, yeah, I do have another copy of that, and I think it's the exact same one. But it's mold-free. But I'm going to try and get a tape cleaner.
Can you get such a thing?
Yeah.
Can you really?
Yeah. But
Wait, like wipes all the shite out, like plays it through and wipes it off as it goes.
It doesn't play it. What you have to do, you've got two kind of spools.
Yeah.
You take the tape out of the case, you put those reels on the spools, and you've got two little cotton things. They're like that, and the tape goes between it. And what you do is, I think you play it, and it plays it slowly and wipes it all clean, while you clean the inside of the actual case. And then it goes back and does it all over again. It cleans all the mold off, apparently. But they're about 100 and odd quid. But I am interested. I'm interested in getting one.
It's not bad for 100 quid if it cleans your tapes and future-proofs them.
Yeah.
Who needs a machine when you can have the fun of doing them yourself?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What a pastime, what a hobby, what a hero.
Tell us all about it in the comments.
Yeah.
Hey?
Tell us all about it in the comments.
Yeah, tell us, yeah.
Yeah, I always like a weekly update on how VHSs are being cleaned.
Yeah, talk about them in the comments. Acknowledge us.
Acknowledge my tapes.
Well, I'll tell you what, though, if you was to get, say, like the first Friday the 13th, and you got it for, say, like, let's just say 10 quid on that Warner one, and it's full of mold, you could clean it up and then sell it on for however much it is.
I would not be selling that any fucking way. If I get out of that, I ain't letting go.
Oh no, definitely not. I wouldn't. But I'm just saying though. That's one of the advantages of it.
I want that so bad.
I know. So do I.
It's one of the joys of just going in is just, as you said, picking up a film, just having a look at the front cover and reading the blurb. And many a times I've discovered so many great films by just picking them up. Just looking at an icon on a menu on Netflix, and that does no justice to these films.
Nah.
No, it doesn't.
Even when you go into HMV now, I mean, you'd go into Blockbusters back in the day, what I wouldn't give to feel that Blockbuster aircon again. No, as soon as you walk through the door, that aircon just hits you. And then every genre had its own section.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now you go into Blockbusters, I think the only genre that has a section is horror.
Yeah,
I mean, that's the only one that has a horror. And then you've got your new releases. Then you've got your stuff in the charts. Then action, comedy, horror, drama. Bundles of titles to go around. Now it's just everything has just been squashed into one little stall in HMV. That's one row long.
Yeah,
one side long.
I was going to say,
quite sad.
The local HMV of ours, they got all the arrows on the shelf, and they've pushed them in so closely that they've got a Blu-ray copy of The Usual Suspects, and the case is actually cracked and all flat.
No,
Who the fuck's going to pay for that?
It's unbelievable. I thought it's awful. That is. But I was going to say a story about my local Blockbusters. When that closed down, the people who worked there actually bought the store and still ran it as like a Blockbusters called That's Entertainment. They did. They ran it for about 3 or 4 years after that Blockbusters closed. They bought all the stock they did, still did the rentals and everything they did. The only reason they closed was because of all the rents. They said they still would have been going if it weren't for the rents going up, because people were coming there every Saturday night, and because there was like a fish and chip shop opposite, people would get the fish and chips, get a film, and then rent it out for the night. And he said it was like a business for it, but because they wanted so much for the rent, they couldn't cope. It's such a shame.
Shocking that.
Yeah.
Greed again.
Yeah.
Greed.
Yeah.
I mean, growing up for me, when I was a kid, my cinema was on the same street as a Blockbusters.
Nice.
So you'd go to the cinema, see the film, and then you'd come out and then you'd go into Blockbusters and have a mooch around, just to have a wonder, just have a browse and go like, oh, well, yeah, I can watch another film. I'll get this one tonight, or I'll get that one tonight, and pick up some ice cream, a bar of chocolate, and a bag of popcorn.
Yeah.
And that was it. That was your night set. 2 days later, you'd take it back and you'd look for something else.
Yeah.
And you'd go on a cycle.
Yeah.
Now the cinema's a fucking gym, and the Blockbusters is a fucking Sainsbury's local.
Yeah, it's either gym or vape shop. That's what I seem to find.
I'd love to take us all back to the early-ish 80s, like 82, 83 and 84, and say, just come and look in here and take in at some of the video shops with all the preset stuff before it was 15 and 18. Because
Yeah.
it was, again, it was a whole different atmosphere. It was so fucking exciting. You couldn't wait to get into the shop. And the horror films out in there was absolutely nobody's business. All these obscure things that we would never, ever have seen now, like all the video nasty titles. But I remember seeing the cover to a horror film called Drive-In Massacre.
Oh, I've heard of that.
Yeah, I've heard
And
of
I remember when I
that.
picked the cover up, I had a look, I turned it back, there's like a decapitated and like all these little bits of entrails on the floor with blood. And it made me feel sick. I was like, oh, I couldn't dare watch that. But it was just a fucking thrill to go in and look at them all. Even though I wouldn't watch horror films at the time, they drew me. I remember the first time I seen it over here was the Bogeyman, but in America it's the Boogeyman, so we had the Bogeyman. That iconic VHS artwork always drew me to it. I don't know why. And it was the shops were fucking massive, some of them. Massive.
Yeah.
And when it all started to die, it was it was absolutely fucking heartbreaking.
I think they definitely need to bring some of these stores back, even if it's just a blockbuster. It needs something.
They can't survive though. They can't survive.
Nah, it is a shame.
But no, saying about what you were saying, Nige, I still remember the Mr. Video in Brentwood. It was like a corner shop. As you drive into like the outskirts of Brentwood, you've got Robin Hood pub, and then you've got the video shop across the road. And my dad had the Mr. Video card. I wish I could fucking find it. I used to go in there, and it used to be like a drinks fridge on the right hand side, cardboard cutouts in the window, and then on the left there'd be like the new release shelf, and then right in front on the right hand side you had like the little desk where the guy used to stand. On the front, I still remember it vividly, the massive quad poster of Day of the Dead with the faces.
Nice.
Honestly, I still remember it, and it was like, it freaked me out, but it was so cool at the same time.
Yeah.
And then you'd have like the rows of films just going down and then coming up, and then he'd have like his little thing with like all the tapes and that, and he'd have like a little book on the counter with like printed inserts of like films that are either coming out that he could try and get hold of for you. And I think I remember my dad getting Life Force out of there and just literally just buying it out of there. And it was just seeing that artwork, even though it had no relation to the film whatsoever, but just seeing that artwork and any of the other artwork, it was just mind blowing. And I was what, 4, 5, maybe even 3 years old, and I still remember it vividly to this day. And just when that closed down, it was a fucking shame, absolute fucking shame. And we even had one down Ongar as well, 123 Video, and that was like a small pokey kind of hole, but it was because it was just wall to wall videos, even on the struts that held up the roof, the ceiling. Sorry, even they had videos on that you could pick up and like look at and that. And I remember looking at one for Zone Troopers, and it was done like a Twilight Zone kind of front cover. And I just remember that always used to intrigue me. And the guy down there, bloody nice guy he was, I can't remember his name, but even he used to just keep new releases behind for us so we could take them home and watch them. And that's the kind of intimate kind of thing that you don't get no more.
No.
You could just go in, become friends with the owner, and he would say, right, next week I've got, say, I don't know, Missing in Action coming in. Do you want me to hold you a copy? Fucking yeah, go for it. And he would keep it aside for us. You know, you don't get that online. It's fucking soulless. So when they closed, it was fucking heartbreaking, as you said, Nige.
If you watch that documentary on the Video Nasties, the 3 disc set, the first one, there's a little clip that shows you 2 kids in a video shop. There's a boy only looks about 4 or 5, and the girl only looks about 8 or 9, and there's this massive section of videos of, and they're picking up horror films, and it's all the preset stuff, and I'm thinking, my fucking heart hurts watching that. I wish them days could, like, would come back. I really do miss them.
Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, I wish the same, because I would love to take my two nephews who came up earlier on. I would love to take them into those video shops and see the look on their faces. I know my eldest nephew, he would just be like a cat looking at a Christmas tree for the first time. He'd be like, you know, all the fucking titles. You know,
I actually remember Cannibal Holocaust and Driller Killer being on the shelf.
Wow.
I remember them being there. But at the time, I was like, not interested in that shit. Not watching that. I remember when The Shining was a brand new release for Warner Brothers pre-certificate. I remember The Thing coming out for the first time on VHS. Never heard of it. And when I heard it out, it blew me the fuck away.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Was that the one with the Norris thing on the front cover?
Yeah, but as you can see, is the face. It's like the face stretch. You can't see the legs. So you think, what the fuck is that?
Yeah.
And it's got the thing wrote on it like it is in the film, and when it burns into the screen.
Yeah, we had that exact same version on Betamax pre-cert.
I used to have it.
Yeah, we fucking got rid of it. When we got rid of all our Betamax tapes, that was one of them to go. And you know what? I'm fucking distraught thinking about it now. All the Betamax that we got rid of.
I had it, and it had one of those CIC labels like that.
Yeah.
But the thing there, it was wrote like it is in the film that burnt on. Because, like I said before, CIC used to always put the labels on the film titles in their proper logo font things.
Yeah, I remember that.
And I grabbed the thing, and I got rid of it when I got the DVD, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
I don't need that anymore. Fucking idiot.
I done exactly the same when we went to DVD as well. All the films that we had, Emerald Forest, The Lost Tribe, Slayer, which I must admit isn't a very good film anyway. It's utter shite. But we had the Betamax of that on Vipco. We had a load of Chuck Norris films, Force of One, Octagon, Forced Vengeance, Breaker. First two missing
I had My Bloody Valentine, believe it or not.
Oh, really?
I had the really first, the really rare X rental.
Wow.
The pre-cert of his, and even that was fucking cut. That was just like the normal R-rated one, but it was the only way you could get it.
Yeah. But just thinking about it now, it's fucking.
It breaks my fucking heart when I think about it. It really does.
Yeah. I know the feeling.
It's like a sort of a yearning for it. My God, I wish I could go through that era again. It was just amazing.
Yeah.
I know it doesn't cushion the blow, but we are doing what we can to try and keep it alive.
Absolutely,
yeah. So we're all doing our own little bit to try and keep it fucking alive.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't make it easier, but we are doing what we can.
I think that's why when I see pre-certificate tape, I kind of get excited type of thing.
Yeah.
And it is an absolute joy when you start talking to Davey Dark about them as well.
Oh, yeah.
He has got some fucking cracking original video nasties on VHS. Like the original ones that go for money. He's got a canny few.
Yeah, I like Davey. He's cool.
He is.
He's got Friday the 13th 1 and 2. I think he's got Cannibal Holocaust and Driller Killer as well, and Cannibal Ferox, all the originals.
That's awesome.
And he's definitely got Last House on the Left. I watch his videos, man. Honestly, I'm like, oh, you bastard! How you fucking got them? And he'll openly tell you, said, we got these for like £1 and £2 each because they've had them that long. When they got banned, all the shops just wanted rid, and they were selling them off for pennies. And after all these years later, he's still got them.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well,
insane.
This is the only X Rental Friday the 13th I've got. Part 3.
Good, I remember that. And that's cut.
Yeah, I know. But the funny thing is, it's not in a CIC box. It's in one of the Warner blisters. So someone's obviously the original case has got fucked. Yeah. So I do have a CIC box. Huh?
So the Poltergeist is moving my table.
But yeah, I've got an old one CIC box, so I'm going to swap it over. And I think it's the Adventures of Robin Hood with Errol Flynn, ex-rental. So I'm going to swap them over and slats. But yeah, it's even got the 18 cert on the VHS. Look.
Bloody hell.
So this was 82. So this is probably what, 84?
Will you still use that empty Warner box?
Yeah. I'm going to, as I say, I've got a copy of.
I was going to say, I'll have the fucker.
No.
Bastard.
No. I'm switching that over with the box that's got the Adventures of Robin Hood in. So that's in the proper Warner box, and that's going to be in the proper CIC box.
What a fucking waste for Throbbing Hood.
I was going to ask as well. I don't know if you remember this. Getting off topic slightly, but do you remember when HMV used to have a porn section?
Yeah.
I thought they couldn't get away with that today because it fucking offended everyone.
Yeah.
They were all never get 18. They were all only soft shite. They weren't
all
nothing like dodgy.
No, they used to have like a proper hardcore porn section, but it was like, you know, the way they used to have the old black dividers with the title on.
Yeah.
They used to have all of them in front of the covers instead.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
They didn't as fucking ours. We've never had them like that.
No, we've had a few. We had a few where they had like a really, really like they had a hardcore porn section in HMV. They wouldn't have that now.
I've never known that.
No.
I've never known that.
If anyone remembers in the comments about maybe 15 years ago, HMVs used to have hardcore porn sections.
Wow.
Was covering the films up.
Wow.
I know now they have a few of these like 18 rated saucy films that are only like about half an hour long. They do. I've seen them about, but wow.
Yeah, it's a new one on me, that, they haven't porn.
Yeah.
Film.
No, HMV used to have porn, yeah.
I didn't know
It's
that.
unbelievable, that, isn't it?
Wow.
It is, yeah.
I'll tell you one of the things that I hated just on going on modern releases is the Untouchables. The original release, Kevin Costner used to have a gun, and they changed it to a badge. It was like that artwork on the original VHS.
Yeah.
That's for the Amiga. That's for the Amiga game. It uses the original artwork. And why they changed it to
the gun to a badge.
Yeah, they changed the gun to a badge. I shit you not.
I'm pretty certain with the Blu-ray I had, like the Blu-ray I still got, he still got the gun, but why change it?
I
Yeah.
have no idea.
Like, when Spielberg changed E.T., when all the FBI had guns, and they changed it all to walkie-talkies.
In the actual film?
Yeah.
But they've changed it back now. Most
Yeah,
of the
'cause he
most of the versions now have got the guns back in.
Yeah, because he said that he regretted changing it.
Yeah.
Or something.
Oh, you're fucking on my 4K. Oh, that's good. I didn't know about that.
You know the scene where they're all riding the bikes towards the police officers, and the officers think they've got them cornered, and then the bikes take off.
Yeah.
Some of the police have got like shotguns. They're the guns they changed to the walkie-talkies.
What? How the fuck do you change your gun to a walkie-talkie?
Yeah. That's what I was thinking.
Well,
I
most
know.
of it now has been
Freeze!
back.
Or I'll press this fucking speak button.
Yeah, it's like, stop! I'll get your mum on you.
That's fucking pathetic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do hate that with like artwork, as what Mike said, where they'll change a gun. I don't know why they have to be like that for us. You ruin the original artwork, you do. But nothing beats the physical media. Nothing beats the actual physical touch of actually having one of these things in your hand, discovering these films and going out, having an adventure, so to speak, going into CX and seeing what they've got. I mean, different stuff all the time with them. That's probably the closest thing. Going on streaming and, well, films today for some generations and for CEOs is just, unfortunately, content. That's all they see. another box to fill with content. And it's
What sells, isn't it?
It's such
Yeah.
a shame. It is.
I mean, if you think about it, it's the same with digital storefronts for games as well.
Yeah.
It's like when I was a kid, going back to that thing of the Untouchables, seeing boxes like that and having the instructions inside and the actual floppy disks or cassettes, you know, it was like, oh, you look at the back, you see all the screenshots, and you're like, fuck me, I can't wait to play this.
God,
So
there's a
when you-
blast from the past floppy disks.
Yeah,
Oh, fuck, I remember them.
yeah.
I watched a video today on Instagram, and it was
Wow.
a fella showing people around photos of things from the 90s and seeing how many young people could get them right. And he showed them the floppy disks.
Yeah.
And he said, "What's this?" And it was a picture of a floppy disk, and he went, "Is that the save button on Word?"
Yeah.
What?
Look, even the instructions, look, loading sheet
Wow.
with like artwork on it as well. I mean, look at,
That's cool as
Yeah.
fuck.
That's
That is,
amazing.
yeah.
and that's the thing, you don't get that no more, even with modern releases like Resident
Nah.
Evil Requiem. No fucking instruction book whatsoever.
All it is, well, there you go. All you get is just a disc inside there, and then the disc probably hasn't even got the game on. You have to download it. It's a
Yeah.
bit shit.
Yeah, it is. It's fucking awful.
At least that's one thing with a physical film
Yeah.
is that the film and the special features are on the disc, and you haven't got to download
Mhm.
them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although, sorry, go on.
I was going to say just another thing I miss about the movies from the VHS days and blockbusters and buying films and all that is when you open you got your VHS home and you opened it, and then on the inner sleeve was like a load more movies from the same company, and you'd be like,
Yeah.
"Oh god, yeah, I haven't seen that one,
Yeah.
haven't seen that one." You just they just advertise the covers at you from other films from the same studio.
Yeah, I remember that. I think, is it Spider-Man 1 or 2, the Tobey Maguire one, inside the DVD, if there'd be a listing of all Sony's films and a tick list of what ones you've got or not.
Yeah. Or there'd be a little booklet or a leaflet, and you'd open it up and it'd go on forever, and it'd just have all the same titles that you could get from the same studio.
Yeah.
I miss those.
In some cases, they'd even have the like some of the other titles in the collection on the back as well.
Yeah.
When VHS rental was at its height, like pre-certificate and stuff, they used to get magazines in the shops, and like they would just like you took a copy free, and it was like full of films that were coming out, and you get like full page ads with like little mini posters for the covers type of thing, just like turn them over and they used to have a video rental chart. And like I remember looking and like Friday the 13th being near the top. You never get anything like that now. It's just gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
New release day, people would go in and pick up like the newest blockbuster, but now you go in a HMV on new release day and it's empty. Sad.
I remember seeing a full page ad. I don't know whether that was one of the ones actually that Stephen sent me, but I remember seeing a full page ad in a thing that I got for a film that was actually just called Nightmare Maker, but it's Butcher Baker Nightmare Maker now.
Yeah.
And I remember the full page ad for it on Atlantis video, or something like that. It was called like a rainbow thing, or Atlanta, something like that.
Atlantis.
And I remember it now as vividly as it was only about 5-6 years ago.
Yeah. Yeah, that's Atlantis. We've got One Dark Night. Well, I've still got One Dark Night on the beta.
Yes.
On the Atlantis label. Yeah.
I used to look at that and think, oh, that sounds a bit horrific. I've got the Blu-ray now and it was shite.
Yeah, I know. I must admit, there was a screenshot on the back of the main bad guy with the light on his eyes and that. And I used to think, fucking hell, that creeps me the hell out. And then I watched it, I was like, it's a load of old bollocks.
What's that guy we were talking about, Andy? Is it? They call him Mick Garris.
Oh, Mick Garris, yeah.
He did One Dark Night, so I thought, oh, this has got to be good. Yeah, it wasn't.
Okay.
Yeah.
Meg Tilly's in it as well.
Really?
Oh wow.
Yeah. She's the girl who has to spend the night in the mausoleum, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I will watch it again, but my first impressions was like, Because I heard everybody saying how fucking good it was, and it
Yeah,
didn't live
I
up
was
to the
the
name
same.
for me, mind.
Yeah, I was the same. First time I see it was the 88 films release. And I watched it, thought it was shit, sold it. And then, bugger me, a couple of years ago, I bought it again.
Was it still shit?
It was about 5% better. But I'm hoping if I watch it again, it'll go up to 6% better.
Oh, the one I've got, it's, what do they call that company in America? Is it MVD?
I think so. It does ring a
Yes.
bell.
Their
Yeah.
covers look like old VHS covers, like media and all that lot.
Yeah.
And I got it off eBay with a slipcover, and the slipcover was like water damage. I went, fucking slip on this is water damage. Just refunded me, never said a word.
Wow.
So I got it from football.
That's all right.
Yeah.
But let's move on to the next question. I think we've been on this question for about an hour, and Jackson
Yeah,
isn't
we have.
even here.
Yeah.
Uh,
That was good though. It was good talking about that sort of stuff, to be fair.
Yeah, it was.
Nice.
Yeah.
Go down memory
Thing is-
lane.
Yeah, thing is, you just start down a rabbit hole. As soon as you start talking
Yeah.
about one thing, it brings up something else and something else and something else, and you just can't help it.
Yeah.
I was going to say another great place for physical media was Woolworths.
Yeah. I got
Yeah,
a
they
few
were all right.
bits and bobs from there when I
Yep.
was younger as well. Yeah.
I remember the one at Peterborough. That whole downstairs was just aisles and aisles of films. It was, and you could even pick up a VHS and put it into a VHS player and watch a bit of it as well.
Oh wow.
W.H. Smith used to be excellent.
Yeah, they did. They
Oh,
still
yeah.
do it online, don't they? Which isn't too bad. I've heard. You sometimes. get
I
the
remember
odd-
going in there one day, and it was like sort of mid to late 80s. In fact, it was late 80s, it was about 88, 89. And they had on the shelf to pick up and buy for about 10, 11 quid. They had The Shining and Carrie, and they were big box.
Wow.
The only thing is, The Shining wasn't 18, and it was the cut down version, like whereas the original rental tape, which
Yeah.
had exactly the same artwork, that was a certificate X, and it was the full version.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember W.H. Smith selling films and that. It
Films
was,
and games.
yeah. Yeah, the games used to be, I always remember it was on the left-hand side. It's where the post office is now. They used to have games, a walkway through. On the other side was more games. Then as soon as you went in, it was films. Films and a little bit of music in the middle, but it was mainly, predominantly movies. And yeah, it was absolutely fantastic.
Wow.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
You used to have the empty cases, you take the case up, they would actually go, search through all the tapes, get your tape, take it out of an empty, like, white case, put it in your case for you.
I've just had a message off Alan Megg. He said, do you remember Virgin Megastores? Which I do.
Fucking
The
hell,
first
yeah.
one I went to was in Newcastle in 1984, which that's gone now, obviously, but Middlesbrough got one in the early 2000s. But Alan just said, he said they got Virgin Megastore in Ireland before HMV. And he went into the Virgin Megastore as the first customer, and fucking Richard Branson was there opening it.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh,
Fucking hell.
yeah, that's
That
cool.
was a nice little story, that, Al. Thank you for sending me that over, you little Q jumper, you.
I mean, I still remember the Virgin Megastore in Harlow. It was downstairs was all music, and upstairs was all films. Just literally shitloads of tapes, and they used to have different sections for every tape. And there was like a small section for like games and that as well. But the amount of tapes they had, fucking hell, absolutely insane. They used to have a till upstairs as well, and they used to have more tapes behind. Yeah, just remembering that now, it's like a copy of The Thing for $5.99. The
Oh,
Shining,
wow.
$5.99, and that was with the I think that was in the Stanley Kubrick collection, because I remember it vividly. Yeah, and just like other ones like two for a tenner and stuff like that. And I just miss days like that. Just going in, just browsing tapes and going, yep, that'll do. I'll need another one. Fucking yeah. 2 for a tenner, that'll do me.
Our Virgin Megastore eventually turned into Zavvi.
Same
Oh,
house.
wow.
And at the time, I'm thinking, who the fuck is Zavvi?
Mm.
And then when Zavvi shut, it was a fucking pound shop for long enough. It's not even that now.
Ours turned into a Zavvi as well, and it's now Card Factory.
Wow.
But
I remember
before
going to it when it was a Virgin Megastore on the 2nd of January 2005. And I got this re-release of The Number of the Beast picture disc, 7-inch. Well, it was 12-inch. It was a 12-inch picture disc of the single. Because they were having a tour coming up in 2005 and they were doing that thing for Clive Burr. So I got the picture disc, the 7-inch and the CD single. And I don't know if I've actually put them with the Iron Maiden stuff because they were in the Virgin Megastore bag for donkey's years. I think I've actually still got the Virgin Megastore bag.
Oh, wow. That's
I also went in and got Chasing Cars by Snow Patrol. It was 99 pence on the shelf. It's still got the sticker on. It's never been played, and I got it for 99 pence. That single now goes for anywhere between £100 and £200.
Oh, wow.
It was a very, very limited run. I went in Virgin Megastore the day of release, 99 pence.
That's insane.
I'm strongly considering selling it. 150 quid in my ass pocket for that.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Why not?
I'll tell you what, I remember before my one became a Virgin Megastore, it was a Dixon's.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, remember them?
Yeah. And I just remember before Christmas 91, just seeing the Commodore Amiga just in the window every single day, just walking past, and they would have the same Dad with a Beast demo on it. And I was just like, I fucking want one of them. And as soon as I heard the music, it just blew me away.
Yeah, I remember like Currys and Dixons, and they used to have like glass, really like nice glass displays with all the games and all the TVs back in the day. That was great.
Yeah.
Now I was just having a look online. There was a place outside on a retail park right next to Comet. That was another place that did great stuff. That's where we got our DVD player from. Was Comet. Got that with like a load of films back in the day, but next door to it was just a perfect thing. It was called Choices. Can you remember that one?
Yeah.
I don't.
Choices Direct.
Yeah.
They were called online, and they had one store down here by us. Choices,
Yeah, they used to do hordes of films and all that. They were based around here. I think they were based around Peterborough, but they lasted till about 2008 or 9. Then they went, but that was a pretty cool place. And then you had like 2 or 3 blockbusters in the town as well. And it's just seeing what they are now. They're all boarded up and it's just so shame. It's like all memories there.
Some of these cunts back. Let's go.
Yeah, I have to agree with that. I mean, our Blockbuster Video turned into a massive pound shop. I was fucking distraught.
Oh.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I don't know why, but I really expected Woolworths to come back. I don't know why. I think it's been there.
Going in Europe. They're still going in Germany, I think. Going really strong in Germany.
2008, I went to Amsterdam with my mates, and they long gone over here, but they started seeing here then. Same logo, that oval thing with the frilly thing round, CNA in the middle, identical, same thing.
Yeah, so strange. It is. I was there's a YouTube channel that talks about all these old places like Blockbuster and Woolworths, and a lot of these shops did do well. They just did some silly business decisions, and just that's how it all come down with like Woolworths. It was.
Yeah, there's a channel I watched called Back in the Day.
That's what it's called, I think.
He did a video about Dixon's, Woolworths. I think there was another one, Toys R Us.
Yeah.
As well, he did a full video. He does like a load of videos about old TV shows as well, like The Krypton Factor and Crystal Maze, Gladiators. I don't know if anyone remembers Ice Warriors. That was a short
Yeah.
that was on ITV. Yeah, he just does all these random quiz shows that never really took off as well.
Touch the
Fucking
car.
brilliant channel.
Was it Touch the Car?
Touch the Car, yeah.
Yeah, we watched that the other day. What a weird idea for a show.
Yeah, for a TV show.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I recommend this channel if you've not seen him.
Yeah.
That sounds cool.
I think he did the episode. He did an episode of the first Noel Edmonds house party as well. And the first episode of the National Lottery draw
Wow.
as well.
Fucking hell. I remember that happening.
Yeah,
It
so
was
do I.
like live in America, in the UK and America at the same time. It was hosted
I'm
by,
sure it was in 1994, the first one.
Yeah, I think it was hosted by Noel Edmonds and David Hasselhoff.
Yes.
David Hasselhoff.
Yeah.
The reason I remember it being 1994 is the weekend we actually put the first lottery on. We'd gone out for a meal as well with like my ex's sister and his fella, the one I've always got the pictures with, to celebrate the fact I'd just got a new job. I was starting on the Monday. That's how I always remember that lottery being the first one.
Yeah.
But I think it was around September, October 94, something like that.
I think it was about October. I think so.
I think William Shatner was in it as well. Little parts here and there, but he did one as well on the TV show. Everyone from my generation will remember the Zap.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
He did.
Was that the one there with the pigtails giving it this in the house?
Yeah.
But I remember that.
Yeah.
And I wasn't a fucking kid then, but I remember. I think my daughter used to watch it.
Yeah. I think they did that show because they wanted it to aim at universally at everyone, even like deaf kids, which is why they are the only one speaks in it.
Yeah, that would make sense actually.
Yeah, I remember that.
That was the last episode he did. I don't think he's done nothing for a while.
No, that was a good episode. Neil Buchanan as the painter.
Neil Buchanan.
Yeah,
was in it.
The one I remember the most about where it was aimed at other people, like also to include deaf kids and things like that. We had a program called Vision On.
Yeah,
and as they were talking, they would do the sign language for everything they were saying. It was, and I used to watch it thinking, "What are you doing that for?" Then I realised what it was. But it wasn't just for people who couldn't hear. Every fucking kid watched it. I used to love it. That's where Morph first came on.
Yeah.
Was,
Tony Hart.
Tony Hart. He was always on Vision On. He got his own program later on, but he was on Vision On for years.
And what do they do for kids now? Nothing. They've shut down CITV last week.
Yeah.
I would love him to do an episode of Scratchy and Co. If anyone remembers that.
Heard of it.
It used to be. It was called Scratchy and Co. Do you remember Mark Spate?
Yes.
Everyone must remember.
Name
Mark.
rings a bell.
Yeah,
I remember
that's
him.
so familiar. Yeah.
He was massive on kids entertainment back in the day, but he wore like a blue suit with like yellow plastic hair on the intro to it, and it used to be on Saturday mornings on ITV before Ant and Dec did SMTV Live. That's what it used to be for that. But I think they did about 2 years of that. And I'd love him to do an episode on that because I really, really remember that show and I've got some fond memories of it. But Mark Spate it was fucking tragic what happened to him.
It was heartbreaking.
Yeah, I remember that.
What happened to him?
His girlfriend died of a drug overdose.
Fuck me.
In his flat, and the police were looking for him. They couldn't find him anywhere. And then I think they found him. He'd hung himself in a train station.
Oh my God.
I think I've heard that story, to be fair.
He used to be on TV. He used to be on TV all the time.
Yeah, he was on Smart. He was regular TV presenter. He was like every kid at that era. And he was still on TV when all this was happening. And then it's just like, you see it on the news and it was like, fucking hell.
He was still on TV right up until the very end. He used to be on This Morning, BBC shows. Doing all sorts. He was just a dead creative bloke.
I remember when he did pass away, they did an intro to the Smart thing that he passed away and all that. It's fucking awful, heartbreaking stuff.
He was just a staple of my childhood. Him.
Yeah, and he seemed such a nice guy as well.
Yeah.
Do you remember Funhouse?
Oh yeah.
Sharp. When Pat Sharp had long hair, he looks like Eddie off the first Maiden cover. best album.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Years ago on
Yeah.
Facebook, I put a comparison. I said, have you ever seen these two in the same room or were these separated bed or something? It'll probably pop up in a memory at one point. I'll share it. But he fucking doesn't look like Eddie.
Well, I remember a show called, I think it was Finders Keepers. That was Neil Buchanan.
Yeah.
Yes,
And
of
it was
course,
like they had
yeah.
to find this object in a certain room. And they had to literally go in, ransack the room to find this one object and take it back to their table where they were. It was good
Was there a
fun.
lot of green slime towards the end? Or am I thinking of a different
Fine.
program?
That could have been Get Your Own Back with Dave Benson.
Oh, remember that?
No, it was Neil
that was so
Buchanan. 'Cause I remember him
much
shouting,
fun.
"It could be there. It could be anywhere." I remember him saying that.
I've got a little story to tell about Neil Buchanan.
He's
Oh,
Liverpudlian,
God.
so you've met him.
I'm not, but my parents are meeting him on Saturday.
Wow.
Wow. How?
They're going to, they have a friend whose partner works in PR. He used to be Dusty Springfield's PA, and Cliff Richard's PA.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, so he sold Art Attack to Disney. He's a multi-millionaire now, and he plays in a metal band. And he's going to be at this. He's going to be at this party that they're going to. So, my parents' friends.
Buchanan's in a metal band.
Yeah. Yeah, he's been doing it for years.
Doing it for years. That's what he's been
Good
doing.
God.
About it.
So he's going
I
to be.
didn't know that.
Yeah, he's going to be at this party. So I've got to drop my mum and dad off at this party, and he's going to be there.
Wow.
He's like
Fucking hell, that's insane.
he's a multi-millionaire now. He sold the rights to Art Attack.
Ask if he'll come out and autograph your ball sack.
Well, isn't it always the famous urban mystery that he's Banksy?
Yeah.
So he's what?
Banksy.
Banksy.
I never heard a word you said because you both said it at the same time.
Go on, Pete.
Banksy.
Nah,
Three-
bollocks. It's not him.
Yeah. Someone
I
else.
don't think it is.
Someone else has got to be.
Yeah, definitely got to be. I think it's somebody definitely probably a bit younger, but that's always been the thing that he's been Banksy.
I seen somebody leaked a photo that said that they've got who it is, and it wasn't him.
He's denied it. I think he has come out and said, I'm not Banksy.
He's fucking better than Banksy. I think Banksy's shit. The graffiti spraying motherfucker.
I'll tell you what, saying about TV shows, there was something that popped up on Facebook earlier on, and it was a sitcom. It was a British sitcom done like an American one, and it was called Hail Honey, I'm Home, and it was
Oh, I've seen that.
I've
seen
and
that.
their next door neighbour
I
was
haven't.
you.
Yeah.
And apparently, it was so bad they only filmed one episode.
Yeah.
Oh,
Fuck
fuck.
me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Hitler, wasn't it? Hitler coming home. It was
Yeah.
like a
Hail Honey,
sitcom.
I'm home.
You watched the
Yeah.
whole episode on YouTube.
Yeah, it's shit.
Um,
I watched it. It's fucking bollocks.
oh, it is a
Yeah, I bet it is.
disaster, but it
It's
was
about-
funny to watch.
Yeah, it's about as funny as getting your balls caught between two bricks.
Oh, that
Oh.
does sound too funny.
Oh.
Hey, some people go for that type of shit.
Oh.
Oh.
It's shown on BBC, and you can watch the actual opening insert. Like, next up is "Hi, honey, I'm home." It's like, whoa!
Yeah. Yeah,
The fact that that went live and somebody actually said that, announced that, is unbelievable.
yeah. It's just
Wow.
a wonder that it's a wonder they fucking made it.
Yeah.
How did that get greenlit?
How does
I
something
don't
like
know.
that get off the ground?
Well, it didn't.
Well,
What
yeah,
episode you can only call that being popular?
Well, what I mean is get off the ground, like to a point where it gets made.
Mm.
Like, how does that?
What actually goes through the actor's mind when they signed the contract to do "Hi, honey, I'm home"?
Yeah, I know.
Probably fucking, what do you call it? Funded by Jimmy Savile. That's probably how it got made.
Yeah.
Now then. File, honey, I'm home. On
Boys and girls.
BBC Radio 1. The BBC Radio 1, you stupid fat fuck. BBC 1. Now then. Soundtrack by Shawade. Waddy.
Just how I like it.
But honestly, what actor looked at that contract and said, "Yeah, that's going to be a fucking big hit. I'm in."
Yeah.
Was there anybody famous in it?
I know no people in it whatsoever.
Let me have a little.
But they never fucking acted again after that.
The guy even had the little block moustache and the hair parted like that, and it was even had like the little Nazi uniform, and I was just like, "Fucking hellfire!"
But yeah, fuck me, yeah.
And I think the gist of it was because his next door neighbours were Jewish, he was plotting to try and kill them. But every single one of his ideas, they literally backfired in his face. It was, talk about fucking bad taste.
I just had a look at like the cast and that. None of them really worked again. One of them was an EastEnders one woman was, but I think it was her episode that wasn't aired. They filmed all 8 episodes and filmed it in front of a live audience.
Fucking hell. Can you imagine it, right? They filmed it in front of a live audience. No fucker laugh. So
Didn't they?
I can just imagine it. No fucker laugh. So they probably turned around to him and said, "Right, we'll give you 500 quid if you laugh."
Right, this is the synopsis for episode 1. Neville Chamberlain is coming to Germany and Adolf must host him. But will his Jewish neighbours wreck his plans to impress?
Okay.
Wow.
Whoever thought of that? Wow. Did
Has
they
he
ever
got the
work
one?
again?
Has he got the synopsis for episode 2? Because I'm intrigued to find out now.
No, the plot is unknown at this time.
Damn.
If only Network was still about, then they could probably find the old tapes and re-release it on DVD.
Oh, I really miss Network, you know.
Yeah.
They
Yes,
were
I know.
cool. They were well cool.
No. I tried to look for Third Rock from the Sun after Ollie's live stream on Monday. Fucking 100 quid for the complete series because it was released by Network.
Yeah.
100 quid.
People just like taking the piss because they know you can't get them from them anymore.
Exactly.
I'm intrigued to know if Shoestring goes for money because that was the last thing I bought before they went bust. There was a couple of things I wanted when they went bust, you just couldn't get them. The one hadn't been out long as well. I think it was, is it called Where is Lucy or something?
Yeah.
It was a kids' program, you got a slipcover with it, and it was only like, I don't know, 12, 13 quid. People want like 100 quid for it. Fuck off.
They released the Hammer House of Horror, didn't they? But there's a new label released that, and I saw that in HMV on Saturday. Thought, oh, it'll be about 15, 16 quid. No, it's 30 quid.
No, it's like they're very expensive who bought them out, or whatever.
Yeah.
Whoever it is, what they've done.
It's solid. No, it's old gold media.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I've got the original Network.
I thought they were Fabuloso who got them.
Don't know. I'm pretty
Oh,
certain.
Fabulous Films.
I thought it was Fabuloso. I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah.
No, it's old gold media that does all those things now. But yeah, I've got the original Arrow. Arrow? Fucking stupid prick. The Network release of Hammer House of Horror on Blu-ray, and it was 20 quid from CEX.
I wish I had the slip cover for that. I don't have the slip cover.
Yeah, why? Why?
Yours doesn't.
No. At least I don't think so. Hang on, let me have a look.
It's just black and red, I think, the slip.
I remember when I was used to get things from Network, and the Hammer House of Horror was always the one that you could never get hold of because it was always sold out. Especially the one with the slipcover, that went really quick.
When I got it, I didn't even know it ever had one. I found out later on.
I found my disc for Life Force. Well, fuck me sideways to Sunday.
What?
He said something Life Force. He
Life
found
Force?
something
How does
Life
this
Force.
I found my 4K of Life Force that I lost ages ago. I've literally just found the bastard.
Oh, dear.
And you know what the worst thing is? I didn't even realise I put it there. Right.
Well,
I've got to go back in the case later.
Comment. So we're about 3 hours behind on the chat.
Yeah, that's my copy of Hammer House of Horror.
Yeah, that's the same as mine.
Yeah,
Very nice.
Long overdue watching that again. Like, I loved it.
yeah. I need to watch it. I ain't watched
You've
it
never
yet.
seen it?
No.
Oh, what a cracking series.
Their release of The Professional, so
The App cleaned it up good as well. It looks fucking absolutely spotless.
that's the thing with all this old stuff. It looks like it was filmed yesterday. As I said, The Professionals were fucking gorgeous.
Yeah,
The
they do.
Protectors as well, amazing stuff.
Yeah, I've got all 4 series of The Professionals, and every single episode. Wow, fucking hell! It's amazing how much restoration work went into it. Because I still remember watching it on TV, and it had that kind of, I don't know, kind of like hazy look to it. Yeah, that's as fucking clear as a bell. Absolutely clear. It's like it was just filmed last week.
And another quality release was Randall and Hopkirk Deceased.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that is such a great show, that is.
Well, all I can say is at least with Network, you got your money's worth in terms of transfers.
You did.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, they really
Easily.
cared for this stuff.
Easily.
I got the Sweeney. I'm glad I got that when I did.
Yeah, well, I've got the DVD set of that as well, the complete lot.
Yeah.
I love that show.
Yeah.
I got the 2 films on Blu-ray from there as well. And the original pilot episode on Blu-ray of the Sweeney called, I think it was called Regan.
Yes, it was. Yeah.
I like the movies as well of Sweeney. They're great. Right, we've got Adam here. Hope those of you who may have the weekend had a blast. If I had thought about it, I would have used the Wetherspoons that order you guys around for things. Thank you for these streams.
Oh, that would have been a nice idea. Thank you.
Thank you, Adam.
Oh, we did. We had an absolute fucking scream.
We certainly did, yeah. Amazing stuff.
Video coming very soon.
Oh.
Yeah, I need to get off my arse and do my video.
We did go to Wetherspoons a few times.
Well,
Just a few.
We were there more than the
Did you go to
hotel.
Wetherspoons? Yes, of course we went to Wetherspoons because Carlos was there.
Well, weren't we there more than the hotel, I think?
You are?
Yeah.
We were.
You were there more than the hotel?
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
so.
Yeah, you were.
Oh, dear.
I'm telling this off while I have a good suck on me inhaler.
We've got Jen here saying my sister likes the Kingsman films. Yeah, they're a lot of fun. They are. I like them.
Yeah. First one was good. Second one was all right.
Mm.
Not seeing the King's Man. No.
I quite like that one. That wasn't too bad. I don't know whether they're going to do any more or not.
Yeah. I don't know. I think, to be honest, I think they probably won that course.
Yeah. We've got George here saying, "Hello guys, Nige film for Playtendoguy, the Watcher with Keanu Reeves and James Spader." Okay,
Yeah,
George.
I think that's a serial killer film. I think it is anyway.
It's all right, that movie.
Hello, George. Georgie Borgie Condi.
Oh,
From Scotland, Shire.
Slipknot fan saying, "Good evening all and happy birthday tonight."
Fucking good
Thank you very
evening. We're
much.
nearly done. How far behind are we?
3 hours.
Fucking suck
Very,
me
very
wrong.
What's this? Also, Pete, maybe you can see Gotcha, a fun 80s adventure movie. Never heard of that
I've not
one.
seen that.
It's got Anthony Edwards in it.
Oh,
Also,
not bad.
I think it was done about the same time as I think it's called Down Twisted, the Canon film with Carrie Lowell, directed by Albert Pyon. I think so, anyway.
Hang on a minute. That's all right now. Yeah. We've got George here saying, Nige, what should I watch? First Snuff or Dawn or Blood as pranks?
The Dawn that Drip Blood. So, Snuff or Prank. Watch Snuff first to get out of the way, 'cause it's boring as fuck. Pranks is actually pretty good. I enjoyed that. Or The Dawn that Drip Blood. Yeah, watch Snuff first to get out of the way. That one's Andy's favourite Section 1 nasty, that Snuff.
Yeah.
Oh, is he back again?
Yeah, I did delete put him in a timeout originally for 24 hours, but I don't know why the comments still came up.
What did it say, like?
Oh, he's being a cunt again.
Just the same old, same old.
You fucking sad, shriveled up cock bastard.
Get new material because you're boring as fuck.
Do you not realise we're actually laughing at you? Do you not understand that you're an absolute joke?
Well, what I think is that he's finished fiddling kids, so he's,
Well, he's either wanting some love, you know what I mean, or he's cleaning fucking VHS tapes, or he's doing something rude to the wife while being pissed. It's one of the three options, I reckon.
Yeah.
What, don't you mean he's child bride?
He's what?
Child bride.
Child bride. Oh.
Yeah.
No, it's too fucking ugly to have a normal bride, let alone one of them.
All right, then he's blow up bride. Mind you, though,
Would you clean videotape for a hobby?
Sorry?
No.
Would you beg for love and affection off a load of strangers?
No.
Would you say gross jokes about your missus who doesn't exist?
No.
No.
Wankers. Literally.
Yeah.
Absolute cunt, right?
Yeah.
I was just thinking of something to pick up, but I can't think of a good line to do it, so I'll just say, if I knew who it was, I'd get the American Yakuza on him.
Say no more about it now, because it's fucking done. That's the lot.
Yeah.
Oh. That was a good one.
Nicely
That's
done.
super.
Nicely
Did
done.
you like that one? Yeah.
Yeah.
That was good.
His laugh.
Yeah.
I can't help it. I really can't help it.
I didn't think that was that fucking good, that one. It was just had spare at the moment, but it fucking tickled you out. That was an absolute fucking shocker.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Well, sometimes you got to have, oh, fucking hell, that one's bad. But the thing is, sometimes you got to have a bad joke. So,
Okay, I'm not doing myself any favours either. I'm not fucking careful. People will be fucking lynching me. I'll be getting a fucking death sentence.
Oh, wow.
Lie.
I'll quit while I'm ahead.
Oh, you got good talent for that. Spectre says, which movie with a stacked cast is terrible and wastes the cast? My pick would be The Counselor from 2013. Absolute shit.
Never heard of it.
No,
I bet it's bad.
Name rings a bell, but I don't know. So, with the cast stacked, which film would you pick, Andy?
I think it's called Gambit from 2012.
The remake, the Michael Caine film.
No, it's it was written by the Coen brothers. It's got Alan Rickman and Colin Firth and Cameron Diaz in it.
Ooh.
It's fucking terrible.
I think I can remember that. Good.
Really bad.
Isn't there one of those? Is it Movie 43? I remember that was fucking rubbish.
I've not watched that, but I've heard it's bad.
God.
Yeah, I've heard it's shit.
I did watch that and I was like, that was a waste of time. Oh,
I know what mine is. I've thought of it. Yes.
go on and Nige.
1979, Alien. Absolutely fucking criminal. They were all wasted in the cunt. You're laughing, but I'm being fucking deadly serious. It is shit.
Yeah, that's why I'm laughing.
I was trying to think of another one I mentioned the other day. I think I was talking to Andy about it. I went, a couple of people, I said, fucking the cast in that as well. And this film was shit. I can't remember what it was, but Alien beat it.
I'm trying to think of one.
Yeah, I can't think of one.
I can't.
I think you'll find
I can't think of
Alien is the correct answer.
There's some other ones, some big budget ones that did have a great cast that was shit. But they're going past me at the moment. So, got any, Mike?
I know one has come to me, but I'll be bugging if I can remember any of the cast in it. I know it was quite a stacked cast though, and it was The Big Bus from the 70s. It was like a disaster spoof of a nuclear powered bus. Christ almighty, I lasted halfway through the film and turned it off. And people were saying, oh yeah, it's hilarious, it's funny. Is it?
Not the
is
big
it
red
really?
one.
No, it's called The Big Bus. I can see the poster now. It's like the bus is half hanging off a cliff or something. It's fucking shit. It's bollocks.
It sounded.
Yeah. It's about as funny as having explosive diarrhea whilst having a hernia. So yeah.
I could see how unfunny that film would be.
Yeah.
Oh, what about Cats? That's pretty dire. That's got
Oh,
pretty
fuck
dire.
yeah.
Who the fuck would watch that? No, that's that cunt in it. Only Pete.
I would not watch that. I've avoided that since it
Especially
came
when he
out.
bends over and you see his cat ring piece. So I've heard.
Yeah, I've heard
God.
that as well.
Yeah.
I want to see fucking that fat cunt's chocolate starfish. I hate his face, let alone his ass.
Oh,
Well, the worst thing is they probably use it as some kind of torture in some of these smaller countries to get secrets out of people.
Yeah, that's his face, not his ass. Or do you mean the film itself?
Both. Just like, do your worst, you fiend. Right? Give me the cassette of Cats from last year. Fuck no, please. I'll tell you.
I am sticking with Alien, but it's bugging me. I'm trying to remember what that film was that we were on about the other day. Because I was like, the fucking cast in that as well, and it just didn't do anything. Can't remember what it was.
What about you, Scott? Can you think of one?
No, not off the top of my head, unfortunately. There probably is a couple, but yeah, I just can't think at the moment.
The only one I can think of is Alien. Yes, see, Scott agrees.
Oh, I
I have
never
a
said
question for
that.
Nige. Would you say my number 2 from the 90s?
That's another one, yes.
Wow.
Fucking hell, that is bad. Have you watched it yet? Has any of
Not
you
yet,
watched it yet?
No, not yet.
Not yet.
It's unforgivable, number 2, I tell you.
It's okay.
You
I
might be
normally like
absolute fucking psychopaths and think, oh, I quite like that film. I challenge you to put it at number 2 when you look at all the other films that were mentioned. I don't know what it is. He's been paid. And he's been paid for this.
I normally like vampire films, but I've got no desire to see it. There's just something about, I don't know what it is. I've just got no desire whatsoever to stick it in my player at all.
Very, very wise.
Or the film.
Yeah. Actually, it might be more pleasurable to stick it in the player before the film, but you know.
Yeah.
When you hear the crunch, you're there.
Oh, me. What a sight that was.
Oh. We've got everyone's favourite Minhajul here. So, did anyone catch the new Insidious trailer? And would you say it's back to its original roots, back to the form like the first three in the series? I haven't seen a single Insidious film and don't really have much interest in them. What about you guys?
I've only ever seen the first one.
Yeah, I still need to catch up on the sequels.
I've seen the first two, I think. Well, yeah.
I think it's like 6, isn't there? Waiting.
Well, yeah, they stopped it at the fourth one, then they decided to bring it back and carry it on. I think, oh, go and fuck you, man. Fucking stupid cunts.
I've seen up to. I can't remember what it was now. I think
Insidious.
It was the last key, the lost key or something. The
That was
trailer
the fourth.
The last key, yeah.
Insidious
right.
6. Aren't they the team of supervillains that tried to take on Spider-Man?
The Insidious 6.
I'm sure
One of
the
the-
show called them the Insidious 6 because they didn't have the rights to call them the Sinister 6.
Wow.
The first one that's got one of the most fucking bone-chilling fucking scenes. I felt myself go cold. There's a bit where him out of I don't know the actor's name, but he's in the Conjuring film. He played
Patrick Wilson.
him. He turns around as he turns on. This fucking thing is behind him,
Yeah.
and it leans
fucking
over like
hell,
look at that, and you shit yourself. But it looks
Yeah.
like the fucking Phantom Menace.
Yeah, it does. It looks like Darth Maul.
It's just like red and black fucking. I thought, oh, I wonder where you got that idea from, you cunt.
Darth Maul and his brother shopping.
Oh my god!
Oh, dear.
Fucking hell.
That was bad.
And his sister, fucking.
But yeah, I think I've only seen up to about the third one, but I just lost interest after that.
Yeah, there seem to be way too many, and 6 of them.
Yeah.
Jeez, give it a rest. I think that guy who stars in it, Patrick Wilson, P. Willie, he directs them as well.
Wow.
Does he? Bloody
Yeah,
hell.
yeah, he directs them. He directed the 5th one, and I think he's directing the 6th one. We've got Russell Snaps there saying, "Evening, gents. It's T Shizzle here. It's been a while. Hope you're all doing great."
Hello, mate.
Oh, mate.
Hello, buddy.
He still messages me.
Oh,
Awesome.
Great to see you. Great to see you here, mate. It's been a while. Stacey says, Monopoly movie, who should direct that? And would it be a good comedy drama? Building the land and highs and lows of being a modern property magnate and how inheriting the properties back to riches.
Is this a thing? Or is this just an idea in that poor girl's mind?
I think it's a thing that's happening. There is talks of a Monopoly movie.
I have no fucking words or comments then.
Yeah.
Fucking Monopoly, the movie. Go and suck my fucking bell end.
See, the thing is, something like that I can't see working. Clue worked
Yeah.
because it was it was a lot of fun, and Tim Curry's performance in it was absolutely hilarious. Battleship kind of works. I found it basically popcorn fluff, and it's good for like a brainless movie. That no. Just
I
fucking-
know Hasbro said, was it about last year, maybe, or year before, they wanted to do multiple board game movies, Monopoly and Buckaroo and
Connect 4,
Operation.
Tiddlywinks,
Ludo.
Operation,
Mousetrap.
stupid bastards.
Monopoly movie. Coming
The
soon.
Game of Jaws. Oh, hang on, that one's been done.
Honestly, who thinks up this fucking shite?
They just see the
Desperate
brand.
American directors who've got no fucking other ideas other than remakes and fucking stupid ideas like
You good?
been watching so many fucking karate films, you cunt.
Sounds like that song that goes.
I fucking hate that song.
That was that fucking song. Did you hear it?
Yeah.
Well, he turned into fucking Leo Sayer for a minute there.
Oh, dear.
Pete Sayer and Ring Piece Leo.
Ring piece Leo.
In case Leo.
Oh, dear me.
Oh, God, this fucking Monopoly question. I've never had anything so bizarre in all my life.
We've got
No.
Stephen here saying, evening,
Stephen
guys.
Moe!
Stephen Moles, mate.
Hey, Stephen. Even guys and Nige just recently bought this Heaven or Hell Ronnie James Dio
Oh,
2007-2009 full CD and a Blu-ray, £100, nice box.
holy fuck!
A nice sturdy box. Oh,
100 fucking quid!
Yeah. Well, you can't beat a nice sturdy box.
I wouldn't mind the
I
vinyl set, actually, but I think that's a bit pricey for what it is as well. It is record store day this weekend, boys and girls, as well.
oh, is it?
So I
yeah.
have my eye on a few things, I can tell you.
I thought Record Store Day came and went.
It does every fucking year in the freezing
Yeah.
cold April weather.
I didn't
You know what I
it was
mean?
This weekend.
Now you like Record Day, but do you really like it?
You think you like record?
Well, when I'm in the
Day,
queue, I enjoy it more if I borrow a headset of somebody with a
VR. Yeah.
VR set, yeah.
Are you subscribed to Record Day?
Unfortunately not. I sometimes do secret ones without inviting me. But when I'm not there, I expect that crowd to stick up for me.
Yeah, yeah.
You do secret ones and don't invite me.
But do you put Record Store Day on the map?
Yes, I think I did, yes. Single-handedly.
I was going to say, do you hope everybody else in the queue has the Paupers edition and you can have the minty fresh?
Yes.
Yes.
There's a feeder one I'm hoping to get.
He comes out and says to everyone in the queue, "That's the one I gave you."
I remember when I gave you that.
Yeah.
Right.
Mates, I say so.
Well, I remember one year you were waiting in the queue and the pizza man came up and said, "Oh, this is a mystery benefactor. Here's a pizza."
Mystery benefactor. Mystery benefactor. Oh, Leo, Ring Piece Leo's back.
Yeah, that's us all getting a fucking bomb in the post.
Oh dear. But have fun at Record Day, Nige. I look forward to seeing what you got.
I'd say, trust me, it's no fucking fun. I'm hoping my mate might go, well, if you don't want to go, I'll get them for you, because he does that. But it is kind of fun when you're queuing up and talking to people, because you're all there for the same thing, and sometimes you get talking to people you don't know, and you do have a good laugh. It's the weather. It's fucking absolutely...
Do they do HMV or not?
No, it's all independent stuff.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Only independent, little independent stores are allowed to do it, yeah.
Oh,
And you can't get anything pre-ordered, which is why everybody queues. You can't just ring up and say, "Oh, put us a copy of that away." You can't. You've got to turn up and get it. And they have very limited stock.
Well, the last time I went to Record Store Day was maybe the 2010s, I think it was. And yeah, we queued up outside one, and the queue was literally round the fucking block. It was so long, and what they did was they came round with these little checklists and pens, and it was like, tick what ones you want, and then hand the things back to us, and put your name at at the top and that.
Yeah, that's what we do.
Yeah, and it was.
It used to be sounded out records, and when it was sounded out, I think the earliest I queued was either 8 or 9 o'clock on the Friday night. And it opened at 8 o'clock on Saturday morning, so you were there right through the night. And it was fucking freezing.
Yeah, I think
the last couple of times I went though, we were able to get parked right outside the shop, so you could get in the car for a warm every now and again, and like just leave your seat. Used to take fold up seats and shit like that. But it's
Well,
it's not, you're knackered by the next day because you've pretty much been awake most of the night. You are absolutely shagged.
Yeah, I can imagine. When we went, I think we got there about 8 o'clock in the morning, and even then the queue was fucking long.
Yeah.
And
When I was ignorant to it, there was a Sex Pistols box come out. It was a 7-inch box set, and each one had like an A and a B side. And it was all the track listed of Nevermind the Bollocks, but it was demo versions that had never been released before. So it was basically a box set 7-inch version of all outtakes, like a sort of an alternate version of Nevermind the Bollocks. And I thought I could just go down on the afternoon and fucking stroll in there. Nah, that went first thing this morning. I was like, Jesus fucking... I got it in the end, but I had to get it on the internet.
yeah. Well, I think there was only one that I wanted. It was the Enter the Dragon picture disc soundtrack. And they literally, because I'd literally marked it down as that was the only thing I wanted. They turned around and said, right, the person who wanted this has literally turned around and said they don't want it. So I was the next one to get it. And they said, do you still want it? So I went, yeah, go on then. They went, right, come on then. So I literally went through the whole queue around them into the shop and got this picture disc vinyl. And I've still got it now.
Wow.
So I literally jumped the whole queue, got that picture disc and went straight outside. My mate went, you absolute wanker. So, yeah, I've still got it now and I've not played it.
It's weird because it's not cheap. The records are expensive, but it's just exciting. It's the thrill of like you still think, oh god, am I going to get this? Well, if there's something you get there and they go gone, you're fucking devastated because you've queued up all night.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that cost me, I want to say about 30 quid.
You'll go for a lot more than that now.
I would imagine so.
Yeah.
Can't remember if it was last year or the year before, but there was a Duran Duran one I wanted. It was Dance Macabre, but it was one of those Zoetrope picture discs.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
And it went like that. People want it £100, £150 now. I'm not paying that for it.
No.
Don't blame you. Really don't blame you.
I got one though. It was called Sing Blue Silver, I think. Do you remember when Duran Duran brought a live album out called Arena?
Yes.
It sounds familiar.
Right, well, it's basically that, but it's the full gig instead of it just being selected songs. And it's like got the audience in between, and when there's none of like weird sound effects on it like there was, it's just the gig. One record was like a nice pale blue and another one was pink. And I was like, yes, I'm having that fuck. I was so glad. You're lucky to get that for £200 to £250 now, minimum.
I think that was one of the ones that my mate got as well. I'm certainly
The
still
RSD things depend, but I've got other Duran Duran stuff where you think it's going to be fucking rare and expensive, and you can still get it now.
Yeah.
Oh. So, what time are you going to queue up for Record Day and Nige?
I don't know, but if I'm going to go, it'll be probably before 12 or 11 o'clock at night, no doubt. That's if I'm going to go. I'll have a word with my mate. And if it's freezing cold, because I went before, I think I had a little bit of new fucking pneumonia because I was ill for 3 months. Bad throat, bad chest, and I should have got checked out, really. I just thought it was like a chest infection. I think I must have had a bit of pneumonia, but I was in bed for weeks. I was ill. I was bad as a dog. I wouldn't do that again. I'd definitely have a fucking hat on and stuff, so...
Yeah.
But my mate sometimes says, look, if you can't do it, I'll get yours. The only thing is, if we want the same thing, you're only allowed to buy one.
Yeah.
Which is why one year I took Laura's brother with me because there was an Iron Maiden 12-inch of Empire of the Clouds pictured it. So I bought one. I gave her the money to get another one so I could open one and play it and keep one sealed.
Clever move. I like it.
That is the only Iron Maiden release that's ever been out on records nowadays.
Wow.
I've never done anything else, thank fuck.
Yeah.
You watch this record store day, there was something like 10 releases.
Oh, did you hear that?
Yeah.
I think the whole internet heard it. Yeah, so I think there's a ship coming into port somewhere.
If it is, it's just fucking landed on a frog or something because it's squished.
I was gonna say, I hope that didn't come with a side of gravy.
Oh, no, it didn't. I think most of mine sound like that now.
Jen says,
Right.
Mike won't like this answer, but I'll say Aliens 3,
Oh,
and
yeah.
Aliens Resurrection.
For a series that she loves. I can't stand Alien Resurrection. I think it's a right load of shite.
I agree.
But she loves all four. Aliens is her favourite.
Oh,
Yeah,
but,
that'd be
I know
mine.
you
as
don't
well.
like it, Nige, and you know.
Fucking despise it.
Yeah.
I prefer Resurrection over 3.
Oh no, 3 over Resurrection for me. Especially the assembly cut, because I've not seen the Legacy one yet. So I have got it, but I just haven't seen it yet.
Yeah. So we got Danny here saying, hi, how are you all doing? I'm good, and I hope you have a great stream. If you could have any film from VHS on Blu-ray or 4K, what would it be? Hey, Danny, hope you're doing well, mate, and thanks for
Hey,
joining.
Danny.
Cool.
I know what my answer is.
What would that be? Pacific Heights? Yeah.
No. No. Mine, even though it didn't get a DVD release, Teen Agent.
Yeah.
What?
Teen Agent. If looks could kill. It's like a
Young
I
James
was
Bond.
it's a James Bond spoof, but it's like a James Bond film for kids, but it's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant film.
I think you'll find this fucking going to whip it out.
I beg your pardon.
Brilliant. Always love it when somebody whips it out.
Oh yeah, you saucy devil, you.
I've got one that hasn't had a release since VHS, and I've got 2 that only got DVD. The 2 DVD ones are the Hills of Eyes and Hills of Eyes 2 remakes. And the one on VHS is that 90s one that I brought for Andy to copy called Trapped.
I thought the Hills Have Eyes 1 and 2 remakes got Blu-rays.
I thought they did.
They did, but they're like rocking horse shit, and I would much rather have them on 4K.
Good point. Good point.
Yeah.
I can't get them on Blu-ray. I don't want to get the English ones because the American ones say unrated. The English don't. I don't trust them.
Yeah. No, that's fair enough. Who shot him in the what?
What year did If Looks Could Kill come out?
I think it's either 1990 or 91.
Right. Can't find the bastard.
Yeah, it's either 1990 or 91, mate. Hang on, let me have a quick butcher.
Here we go. Yeah, 1991.
Oh, you got it.
I think.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I've got the Warner Archive DVD from Australia. Even though the picture's pretty good on it, I would still love a proper Blu-ray or a 4K.
Yeah,
I do want to watch that. If Looks Could Kill. It sounds like a lot of fun.
I did read somewhere because this would have been another one of mine. But Australia, I think they're releasing it on Blu-ray. A company in Australia, they are doing the remake of When a Stranger Calls.
Ah,
Really?
I think that
Have you seen the remake?
Yes, I see it years ago.
Oh,
It was
I saw it at
good.
the cinema and I fucking shit myself. The jump scares in that are ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah, that was actually really good. I did have it on DVD years ago, but I got rid of it. But I do remember enjoying it.
I've got my original American DVD, but I just don't watch DVDs when I don't tend to go and get them. Can't be arsed with them.
that's fair.
But
unless it's a telly series.
Sorry?
Yeah.
Unless it's a TV series.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, for me, if I wanted to check a film out, if it's got a cheap DVD, I'll get it and watch the DVD. And if I like it, then I'll upgrade. So if it's got a 4K, I'll get that. If not, I'll get the Blu-ray. and then pass the DVD on.
Yeah, that's a good
So-
idea. What about you, Scott?
I can't actually think of one, to be fair, off the top of my head. Again, there probably is one or two, but yeah, I just can't think of any.
No worries, mate. I do agree with Andy about Pacific Heights. That would be a fantastic one to get Blu-ray or 4K. It desperately needs it. How it hasn't, I never know, especially with such a great cast in it.
That is a really good call, to be fair. That is a great film.
Go back about a year and ask us. We'd probably all would have said fucking Dave the Dead in unison.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
we did. Yeah,
But
you're
it's
right.
happening
Yeah.
now.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm glad I got my pre-order in for that.
Yeah.
same.
Or
Yeah.
a few years prior to that, it would be, oh, we can't wait for the Hitcher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
About like
Got that
3 years
as well.
we were going on about
Give it a
the
few
Hitcher.
years before that, it was The Abyss and True Lies.
Yeah.
Fucking, I never thought True Lies was going to come out, you know.
No.
No, I never did. To be honest, I never thought The Abyss was going to see the light of day because the amount of times he was like, yeah, I've signed off on the 4K restoration. It is coming, but it's going to be after I've done Smurfs in space.
Yeah.
My fucking God.
Oh, dear.
Honestly, you only need to see the first Avatar and then you've seen the whole lot.
I don't even need to say that one.
No, it's... For me, it's a one and done. I don't need to see it again. It's not that great anyway. It was okay. Not one I'd watch again.
Yeah, it's definitely not one of the best films you're going to see, that's for sure.
Yeah.
He's gone. Boy, Pete.
I thought about use, but he's kept his house in order.
It's nice, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks quite nice in there, to be fair.
A vintage 70s table in the middle on the floor there.
Mm.
Looks like a Bond villain's lair. So all he's got to do is just...
Oh, wait, fucking Ryan Park, too. What you doing?
Yeah, right.
It's cleaner than, do you know what I mean? Casa de Fuckhole.
Sorry about that. Someone's fucking out.
Oh,
Someone's fucking hell.
something's going on.
Someone's fucking hell.
Someone's having a fucking party here, music blaring away, banging on the wall, shouting and fucking screaming here at fucking midnight.
Are you at home or in a hotel?
Hotel.
Wow.
Sounds like
That's
someone's
a bit
having like a karaoke. It sounds like, because you can hear someone singing with their microphone. The music's blaring away, banging on the walls. We've been hearing this banging for the past half an hour, and it sounds like someone's really hammering on the walls. She's just opened the door. Music fucking blaring. Ridiculous.
I know,
You know what? Yeah,
I think that's what she's trying to do now. Coming back.
Yeah,
You know
they should
what?
be doing that in a
No,
hotel.
I shouldn't be doing that this time of night.
No,
No,
The banging on the wall is probably some slag getting her ass nailed to the sheets.
Is it still going on?
You know what? You know what? There was once when I was living in my flat with my ex, and the flat upstairs they were having like karaoke, and it was about 10:30, 11 o'clock at night, and it was just literally just going on and on and on, singing completely out of tune as well. So I thought, right, I'm not fucking having any of this. I turned the CD player on. She's going, "What are you doing?" I went, I got my Iron Maiden CD, stuck it in. I put, I think it was 2 minutes to midnight on. I cranked the sound up and I held the speaker to the ceiling. And I blasted it through the fucking ceiling. So all you can hear is fucking Bruce Dickinson screaming as loud as he could, bless him. And then after a while, I took the speaker away, turned the sound down, turned it off. They stopped.
Once.
Yeah.
It shouldn't have to come to that, though, should it?
No.
No, it shouldn't be happening, but it's like the fucking power of Bruce Dickinson compels you. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I'm sorry about the whole fucking about there, but it's bloody ridiculous, this is.
Yeah, no, that's all right, mate. That's all right.
Yeah, that's fine.
There's 2 rooms at it. Fucking hell.
If it's any consolation, can't hear it on here.
You
Yeah.
can, no. It's when you open that door, you can hear it. It's the banging we've been hearing. But the only thing I say is, once this is finished, we'll go and complain. We will. Because we ain't going to bed just yet. Just put your headphones on and do whatever you were doing. Next up, we've got Minhaj saying, sorry, I meant tea bags. Come on, boys and girls, let's keep it PG.
Okay. Yeah.
Dear me, I was thinking, when I was reading that, I was thinking that being said in Jimmy Savile's voice.
Now then, come on, let's think about tea bags, boys and girls.
Let's keep it PG tips.
Smutty knickers, as we know, means
Smutty knickers, as we know, means friendship. Fucking hell, that was a while back. Me smutty knicker flavoured sweets. They're long gone.
What's next? Pristine clit.
Fucking hell, Nigel.
Oh, man.
Well, possibly.
Well,
I don't know what to say to that.
I think I know what you mean, Minhajul.
That stayed PG for about, 5 seconds?
We've got Jordan here saying, hey lads, new Chucky film coming to cinemas apparently. Anyone asked or just me?
It's just you tasteless cunt.
Yeah, not bad.
I can't stand the little ginger fuck.
No, I'll just stick with
Yeah, but what about Chucky?
I had the American Blu-ray set, never watched him, so I sold the fucker. Then excited when I got it for Christmas, but now I just can't bear him because they've just gone on and on and on. I was like, fuck this.
Oh, well, I better
I can't
scrap
even
that
bear watching
idea.
the first one now.
I better scrap that idea of us ranking all the films then.
Yes, I think you better. Or watching them.
I'll just stick to the original 3.
Yeah.
That'll do me. I've got no desire to see the other ones.
I just like the first 2, if I'm honest.
Yeah. I think the second one's really good, especially the ending.
I used to like that, but because of like melted dry, I just can't stand the sight of him.
I watched the TV show. But I only watched about half the series out. That was so cringy. I did not like it at all.
I've not even watched the remake. I've got no desire to.
No, I haven't.
No.
It's all right, the remake.
Okay, and here's a good question. Would Ollie be a good lolly driver? What the fuck?
Absolutely not.
Roger says Criterion has announced Elephant Man on 4K in July. It's already got released over here,
Look
isn't
at fucking keep it. I've got that lovely box set on 4K that Studio Canal did. They do great transfers.
I'm the same.
I'm pissed that I missed that set. Absolutely pissed.
They're redoing another set for Highlander.
I know.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
I'm very tempted. I've got the steelbook, but
Seen those Spielberg steelbooks that have been put up for pre-order?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously, I've ordered Jaws, but I got an email off Zavi and I went on it. There was only 3 of them there. I'm like, where the fuck's Jaws? So I Googled it and it went, there it was, Zavi, clicked on it, sold out.
Popular
Oh,
film.
fuck. Off I was to HMV, there it was, so I pre-ordered.
yeah, they've still got it on HMV. I see them all today. They look quite nice.
Because I panicked at first. I thought, I thought there was Zavi exclusives.
Yeah, that's why I pre-ordered Jurassic Park from HMV. I'm not bothered about the other ones. It's just Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
I think Jurassic Park now, because it's just got re-released again. It's a brand new transfer. Apparently, it's got Dolby Atmos and Dolby Vision, all sorts of. It's supposed to be a massive upgrade. My mate got it.
Yeah. Well, I've got the
I'm alright with that,
Italian.
though.
Well, I've got the original Italian release, and I think, as I said to you in a message, Nige, it's got a glitch.
That's right. You did, yeah.
How long it is. Yeah, I can't remember how far it is, but it's when they're first on the island, they pull up in the jeeps and they see the brontosauruses, and when Sam Neill gets out the jeep, takes his sunglasses off, and then he turns Laura Dern's head, it kind of freezes as he's about to take off his sunglasses, and then after a while it then plays again. So I think I'll be glad to get that, and then I can just fuck that up for 4K off.
Right, we've got Stacey here. I'm only going to go for yours, Stacey, because you've put quite a few on here. So, have you seen The Post? Never seen it till recently. The Tom Hanks, Meryl Streep, Spielberg one. I remember that came. I wasn't interested.
Not seen it. Not seen
I
it.
watched it. I thought it was pretty good.
It's good, yeah, but it's just like it's not one of Spielberg's best.
No.
The one that I see like that, which was Spotlight, about the
Yes.
Yeah,
about
That's
the church
really
and-
good.
yeah, that was really good.
Yeah, great.
See, I
film.
wouldn't see that in the cinema. And I was actually blown away by how good it really was.
Yeah, that could get a 4K. That would be nice. I like that.
Oh, yeah.
That's got a great ensemble cast as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mark
Yeah.
Ruffalo, Liv Schreiber, Michael Keaton. I think that's Rachel McAdams.
Richard McAdams.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Mark Ruffalo's in it as well.
Yes,
Yeah.
he is.
Yeah. So Stacey also said she strongly disliked Project Hail Mary, only giving it 2 out of 10 for it was tedious and lame. But that Danny Boyle film is about the birth of the Sun newspaper.
Yeah, I'm watching that then.
Oh no. It's a bit of a weird one too. No, thank you.
With Danny Boyle once, he can make a film about the first ever shit I took. He's going to make one of the Sun.
Yeah, it seems like a very odd choice to do. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very bizarre.
Yeah. Right, just skipping through.
But how bizarre.
Oh, that's so shit. That's so bad.
I quite like that song.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That plays in
do
the
as well.
advert so much.
Mumsy,
Shit.
Nanny, Sonny, and Girly.
Yeah. Have you
Never
heard
heard
of
of it.
that? Says Alex.
Sounds like a fucking comedy.
That
It
sounds,
does.
that sounds like someone describing us.
I've heard of Rita Sue and Bob too, but that's about it.
Oh, yeah. It's
Fucking Mumsy, Nanny, Sonny, and Girly.
Weren't they, weren't
Sounds
they the names of the
exceptionally fucking gay.
weren't they the names of the ghastly ones?
Mumsy, Nanny, Sonny, and Colin.
No, never heard of
And
that
this
one.
trusty Brett.
Oh, dear me. Oh, it sounds like he's got.
Smells
breath
like
up.
a homeless woman's fanny.
Oh,
Oh, dear
fucking
me.
hell.
Just as green.
God, this Collins guy going to need some Wrigley's extras desperately.
I feel sorry for the probably fucking jump out of his mouth.
Wrigley's extras. He needs to fucking wash his mouth out with a whole bottle of Febreze.
And domestos.
Alex says, have you guys seen the documentary on Alexandros Brodorovsky's unmade Dune project?
Yeah, 10 times. It's a classic. Why the fuck would I want to watch that shite?
I would have watched it, but I was too busy counting my grains of salt.
You know what? I have actually watched it, and it's not a bad documentary.
I would have watched it, but I was wanking the neighbour off.
Any good?
Oh,
Any good, or was it actually the dog?
No, well, actually, he's just moved in. I don't know what he looks like.
Oh right, okay.
Did he have a bag over his head?
I don't know. I just went like that and didn't look.
well,
Was his name Colin?
Oh, you would have smelt him.
Yeah. No, actually,
No.
in all honesty, it was pretty interesting. They were going to have Salvador Dali in the film.
God,
Did you not?
what a fucking weirdo that one.
Oh God, yeah.
oh dear. Well, I would have watched it, but I'm a keeper of the faith. You know what I mean. Anyway, Scott,
Oh,
what about
fuck, right, I see.
That fucking hell, that took you a while, Nigel.
Mong moment.
So,
You know what
Scott,
I mean?
What about you, Scott?
No, I've not seen it before.
The only Jodorowsky film I've seen is Santa Sangre, and that is fucking excellent. I love that film.
Yeah, he done the Holy Mountain, didn't he? Yeah, they show clips of it in that documentary, and I was just like, what the fuck was he taking to make that?
And was the other one El Topo or something?
Yeah.
They showed scenes of that as well. And again, I thought, what the fuck was he taking to make that?
Yeah.
I've heard they're quite trippy films, those ones I've heard.
Yeah.
They certainly are. They put me off. Some of them put me off watching them.
Mm.
So
Yeah.
we've got Edward saying, which is better, Training Day, Broken City, or Two Guns? Training Day.
I've only seen Training Day, and I really enjoyed that.
Yeah.
I've not seen any of them.
I actually don't
Oh,
like
wow.
Broken City, to be honest.
Oh, cool. Great stuff. And Scott?
I've only seen Training Day, but I don't think the other two films would beat that, to be honest, because Training Day is fantastic.
Slipknot fan said, do you think Steven Spielberg could have been a legendary horror director like Craven or Carpenter, since Jaws is one of the best horrors ever made? He also did produce Poltergeist, Gremlins, and Arachnophobia.
I think Steven Spielberg is an absolute cunt since his name's come out the Epstein files, so I can't really comment. I can't stand him.
Really? His name's popped up in it, hasn't it?
He's supposed to have been a right evil cunt. Was it him? Apparently, there was one of the things I've seen on the internet where they're trying to link him to Heather O'Rourke's death, because apparently when they were doing Poltergeist, he did things to her. It's not all proven, that's the thing, but they're saying that's
Yeah.
it's all hearsay again, but
Yeah.
he definitely named in them.
It's still enough to put you off, though.
Yeah.
I do, but yeah.
But
I think trying to blame him as something to do all that lot with her death as well. They covered it up that it wasn't anything to do with what they said it was, but who knows?
Yeah.
I've gone off him. I love the films I've got, like Jaws, Jewel, Jurassic Park, but I'm not chuffed about him being the director now.
No, that's fair. Obviously, we'd like to believe it isn't true, obviously.
Well, it's
so.
in either way, even if it did happen, or whoever come up with this rumour. That's the thing.
Mm.
Like, it's all
I tend to believe basically innocent until proven guilty. Self.
It's just all these names are coming out and nobody's getting arrested. They've got away with it. Every single one of them.
Yeah.
I mean, I can completely understand where you're coming from, Nige. It would be enough to turn anyone's stomach. I do get that, you know. But I just think, until it's proven. But I don't know. I mean, this is the first I've heard of it, actually. To be honest.
What, the whole Epstein thing?
No. About him being named.
Oh.
Yeah, this is the first time I've heard about Spielberg.
Yeah.
Wow.
One of the accounts from one of the girls apparently said him and Tom Hanks were really bad.
I've heard about Tom Hanks. Yeah.
Yeah. But again, as I say, it's until the actual unredacted files, have been released. It's I don't know.
I don't think we'll ever see. They won't release them. I don't think.
No.
No.
That's enough downer on that one.
Yes.
But yeah, I think probably would have been a good horror director. But we'll move on and no, which one? There you go. This is a good one from Stacey. Top 3 Christian Slater performances. Great actor. Well, True Romance has got to be there. I really like him in Broken Arrow as well. And he's really good in a TV series called Mr. Robot as well. Yes.
I'll say True Romance, Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves, and Heathers.
Oh yeah, how can I forget Heather's so brilliant in that Robin Hood as well. Did he say the line "shitty hit that" or something in Robin Hood?
Oh no, he says something like, "Yeah, I think he does," because it was cut out of the VHS and the DVD, but it was back in on the Arrow 4K where he says,
Yeah.
I think he says something like, "Fuck me, he cleared it."
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
I can only really remember him in True Romance. I can't remember anything else I've seen him in, but I must have. So I'm just going to have to say True Romance. He was brilliant in that, mind. Somebody's got their volume at low and I can hear my voice keep coming back.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Somebody's got the voice on in the room and it's feeding back into the speaker when you...
Yeah, I can hear that as well.
Biggity bong!
Yeah.
How's it now?
Kiss me ass. Yeah, I can still hear it.
Let me try. I think it might be on my end.
Pardon?
Yeah, you know what? I think I'd have to say True Romance, Broken Arrow. I'm trying to think of other films he's been in.
It's got to be in something else that I've seen. Christian Slater.
You know what? I'm actually going to say The Wizard.
Okay.
Huh? Oh, not actually seen that one, to be fair.
The Wizard's Sleeve.
No, that's the next Harry Potter film. Harry Potter and the Wizard's Sleeve.
That's the porno version.
Exactly.
Sounds like a pub. Let's go and have a quick one in the Wizard's Sleeve.
Oh, how can I forget Pump Up the Volume? And I quite like Cuffs as well with Mila Djokovic. That's a lot of fun.
Never seen him.
I didn't get on
No, I've
with
never seen him either.
I had a great time with that one. That was a surprise. There's a 4K with him in. I can't remember. Is it called Murder in the First or something?
Yeah,
Yes.
that's really good.
That's
Yeah,
got
For Kevin
4K.
Bacon as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that today. I've been seeing that and I was like, I might have to pick that up. Never heard of it before.
Legend of Billie Jean as well.
I've heard that's fun.
Yes,
That's a
yes,
lot
it
of
was.
We've got Alan here saying, I think as creators that what we're trying
Collectors,
to...
not creators.
What?
You said creators.
Yeah.
Did I?
Yeah.
Fuck me.
I think as collectors that what we're trying to recreate in our homes is the thrill and joy of going through the shelves and relive the happiness of your local video store from years back. I think you got it. in one there,
You
Alan.
know what? You might have a point there, Al.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I've actually seen some people have got the old VHS racks. Someone I know has done exactly the same thing. He's got
Wow.
a 14-inch telly, VHS player, and behind the telly on both walls, he's got the old VHS rental racks, and he's got films in there, and he's also got the little out of stock tabs that go on the top of the VHS as well.
Have you noticed now quite a few people, you've just made me think there what you've just said. When they came out at the time, it was always you said, have you got a video? Yeah, what do you got? VHS or Betamax, yeah. Or if you wanted to be posh, it was a video cassette recorder. Now people call them fucking video players. It was always a turntable, a record deck, a record player. Now assholes call them vinyl players.
No, it's got to be.
Oh, they fucking do. Honestly,
Oh,
boys,
wow.
that's it.
It's got
I
to be.
don't have a vinyl player. Do you mean a fucking record player or a record deck? You thick cunt.
People
It's
say
definitely
vinyl
record
player.
player.
Vinyl player. And
No.
I've always
Mike's not
known
the
it was
only
a
one. People don't call videos or video record. It's a video player. Even though they can record as well, they were known as video recorders.
Yeah,
It's this new fucking generation of giving them these names. Like, instead of it being a series of films, it's a McDonald's. It's like all that type of shit. Because they weren't there when they were out.
It's
Oh,
definitely
fucking
record player.
vinyl player. No, the records, you fucking retard.
Yeah, either a record player or turntable for me, definitely. That's what I've always called it.
Oh dear,
Yeah.
we went into John Lewis the other day, and they had a load of record players, and we just started to play. They had a load of vinyls you could try, so we started putting them on. Oh,
No, they had a load of records, not vinyls.
all right, and records, and
It's either records or vinyl. You don't get vinyls. Vinyls is fucking flooring.
well, they had a load of records, and
Oh, look at this. Oh, you just bought 10 vinyls. You good job I don't have a gun, so they shot you right in the fucking face, you stupid cunt. It's vinyl or records.
Right, and so there's a load of records there, so we started
Yes.
putting some on. They had one with the Eurythmics on and the Shadows, and wow, the audio is so clear. It's just such a shame when it was playing. Is it Apache by the Shadows? Someone scratched the fucking vinyl, and it's jumping all the time.
Oh.
Got this. If you want an original copy of this, you're looking at £300.
Oh, wow.
It's now being re-released for 30 something. It's Duran.
I just got that reissue, yeah.
That's a gorgeous.
Oh, is that the wedding album?
Wedding
Yeah.
album.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought
It's
so.
the one with Come Undone and Ordinary Well Done.
Oh,
I love those two tracks.
Yeah.
The £300 ones on one record, so the grooves have been like sort of squashed further. They've done this, remastered it and put it on 2 records, so it's bigger grooves, it will sound better. In theory. I didn't realise either it's got some sort of a... If I can find the cunt, I'm sure it said it should have an insert in it.
Got a flange in the middle?
I think I've been robbed. Poster or a booklet? My mind fucking doesn't.
Oh, you just reminded me, Nige. I've got a Duran booklet here if you want it for a record called The Wedding Album.
Fuck off, you cunt. Oh, I've been robbed.
You did get robbed if you paid money for that fucking dressing gown.
Nothing wrong with that dressing gown.
What the best
I need to
thumbnails-
investigate because I'm sure it should have had a booklet or something.
It was created one of the best thumbnails of all time. It's one of
when Jeff.
the intro videos of all time.
Have you opened yours yet, Scott? Wedding album.
No, I haven't played it yet, no.
Have you opened it?
Not yet, but I will do as soon as I play it.
Yeah, check for a fucking insert.
Oh, well.
The double LP.
Yeah, I know, 2 LPs, yeah.
It's not double vinyls.
No,
Vinyls.
no, it's not, no.
Eyes of
I
a Stranger.
a stranger.
I have that on Region 1 DVD. Never watched it. I'll have to give it a go soon.
DVD. Never heard of that one before. Is that a new format?
DVD.
I've got it on Region 1 DVD.
Yeah, he's got a Region 1
I give it.
DVD.
Oh, what a film, man!
I've never seen it.
It's kind of a God. I can't even describe it. It's like a slasher, but it's like it's really fucking tense. It's like a slasher horror mixed in with a thriller as well, but as you're on the edge of the seat in part, it's just a fucking amazing film. I loved it.
Okay.
1981, is it? Ooh.
Jennifer Jason Leigh gets her baps out.
You're kidding me. It's all on YouTube. You can watch the entirety of the film on YouTube.
There you go. Get the cunt watched.
Okay. I will
And if you
do.
like it, go and buy the fucking Blu-ray, you tight cunt.
I think, nah. I'll have to see if I've got enough discount codes.
Tight bastard. I've got the Scream Factory one. Oh, I love it. Blind buy for me. I thought, oh, I'll have a go at that.
Is it ever on a 4K release?
No.
No. Okay.
Oh,
There is, which I didn't know, there is an old ex-rental big box Warner Brothers thing of it, though. It is a Warner Brothers film.
Is it? Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
I bet it's been cut to fuck, though, on VHS.
Possibly.
Andy says, shows how quickly they got rid of VHS. I remember my mum and dad having Fellowship of the Ring 20 plus years ago on VHS.
Yeah.
I remember the Harry Potters came out on VHS.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got the first two on VHS, still have them.
Never.
Yeah, still have them. I think the first one came in like a blue case and the second one came in a green case.
Yep, that's right.
Bloody hell.
Still got
Well,
them.
that Jason X VHS I've got is 2003, I think it is.
I still
Be
remember
about
VHS
that.
coming out for, is it Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, the Tim Burton one? I remember that had a VHS. I swear it did. In 2005.
I think you were getting towards the art end of VHS then, weren't you? About 2005-ish.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
remember it in Tesco.
I remember the one movie I wanted on VHS because I wanted to add it to all the others was Casino Royale, and it never got a VHS.
Oh, wow.
That was the first one, I think, that didn't get one.
I think
And that was
the last,
2006.
the last Disney one was probably Cars, I think, as well.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know what the last Harry Potter one was, but I'm pretty sure they all didn't get a release. I think the end two didn't.
No. I think there was only about 2, maybe 3 of them that got a VHS release. I think. But I know the last ever VHS was Revenge of the Sith, and it goes for stupid money.
Yeah.
Absolute stupid money.
I remember seeing that on HMV.
No, I never see a copy of it on VHS either, otherwise I would have got a copy. But yeah, about 150 quid apparently.
Yeah.
Wow.
I've got the first two. I've got Phantom Menace and Attack of the Clones on VHS, but I never got Revenge of the Sith because I couldn't find it. But I remember seeing it once. And on the spine, it's got, I think, Anakin and Obi-Wan having the sword fight.
That's right.
But yeah, no, couldn't get it in the end.
No, nor could I. I was on the lookout for it for a while, and I was just like, yeah, I'm not paying that for it. No fucking way. Not for a VHS.
No.
They can shove that right up their arsehole.
All the film posters we used to get and have on the walls in the 80s with things in, I would frame them now.
Yeah.
I had an original video store poster of Nightmare on Elm Street and 2. Gone. That big fucking card standee of Fright Night.
Oh,
I actually had the film poster of Invasion USA.
Oh, wow.
No idea where the fuck it went. I think it got ripped to pieces, sadly. I was gutted.
It's heartbreaking when you think, isn't it?
I know. I have got one for Dune around here somewhere. I'll be fucked to fucking find it. No, it's here somewhere. But yeah, great big quad poster. Well, I say quad poster. It was like one of the tall ones, and it was of the
One sheet.
Yeah, that's it. The one sheet, and it was like the desert of the two like suns or 2 moons or something. It had Dune up top. I think it might have been. Come to think of it, it might have been a poster that came in one of the issues of the One Amiga, and it was a freebie. It was a fucking nice poster and all.
Cool. Matt Chat says Dumb and Dumber is the best comedy while it's on par with Kingpin. I got up early and we took the liberty of milking your cow. We don't have a cow, we have a bull. Big mouthful of cow spunk.
Oh,
Oh,
lovely.
I like Kingpin. I must admit, I did watch that and enjoyed that. Isn't that the same director or creators as Dumb and Dumber as well, the Farrelly brothers?
Yeah. Yeah. I do remember Bill Murray being in Kingpin, and he had like the massive comb over.
Yeah.
Right. We have a massive Virgin Megastore facing the Libby. I spent an unhealthy amount of time there for all my bit costs in it. First time I saw Laserdisc trying to wrap my head around films on this.
That HMV at Milbury used to have a really, really good laserdisc section.
I actually fucking love Laserdisc. Really, really love
I remember I think it was in there. I got My Girl 1 and 2 in a double pack laserdisc. It was 20 quid for the two.
Wow.
That's cool.
I'll tell you what, I think. Sorry, go on.
Oh, I was going to say, I did see a Laserdisc, in a charity shop. It was like £5, but when I went there, all it was just the sleeve, no disc inside. They were charging just £5 for the artwork. I was like,
what was it?
It was for, what was it? It was one of the Star Wars films. It was New Hope, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it didn't fucking stay there.
Well, I've got the Mummy, Brendan Fraser Mummy on Laserdisc. Fuck me, I enjoy watching that film on that format. I don't know what it is, but it's just such a great film. And it's hard to believe that one of the last ever Laserdiscs, I think it's either Bringing Out the Dead or The World Is Not Enough, the amount that goes for.
Wow.
Yeah. 2 films that are never going to be in my Laserdisc collection at all because of the price of them. And even then, The World Is Not Enough was Japan only.
Yeah, Japan seems to be a big fan of all that because they're still doing 3D Blu-rays over there.
Yeah.
Amazing. Matt Chat says, and I still have my videos from there. My zombie nosh still has the price on it. $16.99. That was in Irish.
Zombie nosh.
What a fucking title, Zombie Nosh.
I think that was also Flesh Eater as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's the one. Vinegar Syndrome release. I've never seen it,
No, I haven't.
but it's the original. It's the original zombie out of Night of the Living Dead at the beginning. It's him.
He directed and wrote it, apparently, I think.
Wow.
Not that he's trying to live off the fame of Night of the Living Dead, of course. It was a completely original idea he had.
Oh, of course.
Of course.
And then you've got the other film, what was it? The Nostril Picker. And I remember the front cover.
He's like,
Yeah, he had the knife and he was like, get him right up there. It's like,
I want to fucking see that just for the crack.
I know. You can just imagine it's going to be fucking terrible.
Yes, I remember our price. It was the most expensive record shop in Middlesbrough.
I remember the place,
Yeah.
but never went
So do I.
there.
You could go to HMV, get an LP for like $4.99, and sometimes in Boots it was $3.99. You go in our price, it was $6.99. And in the 80s, that was a fucking huge jump.
Oh, fucking hell, yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, yeah. I still remember the old audio stations. You had the headphones and you could select from the different albums that you could sample the tracks of.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
I've just had a look for that Revenge of the Sith VHS on eBay.
Don't tell me.
Fucking hell. The most expensive one I've seen is someone wanted £415.
Wow.
Oh.
Is it sealed?
No.
Wow.
Fucking hell, I wanted delivered by Natalie Portman in the buff for that.
The cheapest one is £139.
Jesus.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Next one after that is £230.
Well, I tell you
Fair
what.
enough, a fucking video nasty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you what. We're saying about the
VHS.
Sorry.
It's the last VHS, isn't it?
Yeah. That's like going back to Laserdisc. World Is Not Enough. Some people want £500 for it.
Wow.
Some people want about £300 for the last US disc, which was Bringing Out the Dead. No, sorry, dollars. In dollars, like $300. It's like, no thanks.
It's stupid when you think you can stick the 4K on. Loads better picture quality. You don't have to get them to turn the gun over.
No.
Yeah.
Well, funnily enough, you say that. We've got a couple of machines that have got the auto turn. And all it is the laser's on a track. And as it turns, it just literally goes like that.
It like sort of moves around to the other side.
Yeah. Fucking hell, 400 and odd quid for a VHS.
I also think it's something like quite quaint and special about just having the old forms of that sort of physical media and just putting it in and playing it, and also having the final ever one they released. Pretty neat.
Yeah.
Mm.
I'll tell you what, when we first got our Laserdisc player and the discs that we had, even though I never grew up with it, I always wanted one. And it was just as soon as you had that disc, stuck it in the player, you press play, it was like, yeah, the picture quality is nowhere near as good as 4K, but fuck me, was it something special?
No, but it was like the 4K of the day, wasn't it?
Yeah, of course.
And the machine sounded like it was going to fucking take off.
I think our one probably nearly did. But no, it
With
was
this fucking
just
big hefty disc spinning like a CD.
yeah. But no, it was just something incredibly special.
Yeah, it was.
For something that, for the size of an LP, would hold a film on both sides, and in the best picture quality possible. Back in the
The
day.
artwork as well, that big 12-inch fucking sized artwork was amazing.
Yeah, we've got the Jaws Disco Vision. We've got the little it looks like a couple of pages being turned.
Yeah.
The Jaws in the middle. Yeah.
You've got that.
I think I have, yeah. I think so anyway. And I think we might even have the Signature Series, which I think came with a book.
And soundtrack or CD.
Soundtrack, yeah. I think so.
I had that.
I'm not too sure.
I had that, another one long gone. My pride and joy was the Friday the 13th. I had parts 1 to 9.
Yeah.
Oh.
That was a lot. There's no more past Jason Goes to Hell ever got a Laserdisc release. That was it.
Wow.
They go for stupid money.
God, yes, I know. I know. I tried looking for them, even the Halloween ones. We've only got the Halloween one. The rest of them was just so fucking expensive. Stupid.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I've got quite a few John Carpenter ones. Got a thing. I think I've got Dark Star. Not that I really wanted it, but still, it just goes with the collection.
I had Scream 1 and 2 from Dusk Till Dawn.
Yeah, we've got Scream 1 and 2.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre 1, 2, and 3, but I had to take 2 back because it was faulty. And then by the time I took it back, like, it was out of print, couldn't get another one. I was good.
Yeah, I think we've got.
What the fuck is that noise?
What noise?
Well, I'm muted.
Every time I talk to somebody, it's one of your rooms or something, it sounds like somebody's got the telly on loud.
Well, I'll let you do some talking and I'll mute each one of us. All right. So, do you want to just say some random stuff?
Biggity bong. I could hear it then.
Right. So that's me muted. I'm going to mute Mike now. Do it now.
Biggity bong. I can still hear it.
Right.
I can still hear it. It's like it's booming out of a speaker after I've said it.
I'll mute Andy now.
Biggity bong. I can still hear it.
Right. And I'll try Scott.
Biggity bong. There's the culprit.
Scott.
But
Scott.
it sounds fine on my end. I can't hear any, like...
I can hear it.
So, just do it again, Nige. Your
Biggity bong.
Yeah, a little bit.
Scott's microphone is moving like he's talking, and obviously you're not. So there's something going on there with your mic, Scott.
Okay, I'll quickly...
It must. Have you got a separate mic?
No, I'm just doing it through the iPad.
Have you got echo cancellation off?
I might do. I'm going to double check that. Yes, so it's off. I haven't got it on tipped.
Biggity bong. I can still hear it.
Right, try turning echo cancellation on.
I have.
Wait a minute. I've just changed something. You do it again, Scott. And Nige.
It's still doing it because I can hear your voice as well.
Do
Yeah.
Jeez.
Did you? Never heard me laugh. It's gone.
Oh,
I think it's gone.
has it?
Oh no, it's back again.
It's just slightly there.
Mm.
Oh, no, it's even more there.
What are you
There's-
using? Got?
Just the iPad, what the same as I always use.
Oh, what's
That's
going
it. That's just
Bizarre.
the mic, usual mic.
It's
Yeah.
very bizarre.
There's not really a lot I could do about that, unfortunately. If I turned
no
it down, you
worries.
wouldn't be able
No.
to hear me.
Nah,
No,
just
what-
carry on.
Yeah.
It's nearing the end of the stream anyway, so there's no worries.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I had the video collection creep show.
Oh, cool.
Actually, I had the one before the video collection. Man was from 1988 or 9, I think.
Woolworths.
Woolworths.
What?
Woolworths.
Yeah, well, the comment, Nigel, the
I
comment.
watched back in the day, Andy.
Woolworths.
Woolworths. Better get to the doctors with them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Woolworths and their brother genital.
Yeah, 'cause didn't I was going to say, didn't Cinema Club release Creep Show as well?
They might have done.
Oh, Cinema Club. Man.
Some of their tapes were so poor quality, really piss poor.
I had Last Action Hero on Cinema Club.
Oh, wow, nice.
Wow. That's cool.
I've actually now got the original fucking Intervision one, the pre-certificate one. That is stunning.
Yeah, I must admit, I'm quite jealous of that because that looks absolutely fantastic condition.
And once I get that fucking thing up, and if it works, that'll be one of the earlier ones I'm watching for sure.
I still recommend getting a head cleaner tape first.
Yeah, I know.
So
Amazon.
£100 pound, is it? £100 for a VHS cleaner. That's not too bad.
Night of the Living Dead 2026. Oh God, I know. I comment and think, why?
They're
Again,
remaking
why?
The Living Dead.
They're remaking it again.
And they're doing Return of the Living Dead as well. They're remaking that this year as well.
I thought that was meant to be a direct continuation.
Oh, is there a
There's a trailer for
continuation?
it. Like Living Dead 2026.
Can they
Probably
just
one of those fake trailers. You know what people
I'm not
like
even
with AI
interested.
nowadays? They'll make trailers out of anything
Yeah.
and put it as.
Can't stand modern day zombie shit.
Yeah, it's not.
Have you seen Train to the Sun, Nige?
No, but I've
Oh,
got it in
that's
front of
right.
me here. Yeah, I haven't watched it yet.
You need to watch that. You'll like that.
I think Andy brought me that last time, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
If
will watch it, you fat bastard.
You'll like it. I think you'll absolutely fucking love it.
But
I've got
yeah,
three here. I've got Train to Busan, In a Violent Nature, and Eight-Legged Freaks. I've got three of them here.
That's no way to talk about us.
Oh, dear.
I'm gonna head off now, guys. But it's been a great stream. Great to catch up with all you again.
I won't be far behind you, mate. I can't keep my eyes like sheep's fannies. I can't keep them
I
open.
know.
That's
I know.
fair, but
I won't be far behind you either.
Yeah. But
and
thanks
oh,
for
sorry,
joining,
Pete,
Scott.
carry on.
Yeah.
Thank you, Pete. Yeah, great to always join.
It's been a blast to talk to you again, mate. It really has.
Nice to see you again, mate.
You take
Always,
care,
yeah.
Scott. Speak soon, mate.
And before I forget, glad you had a great birthday again, Mike. Awesome stuff, my friend.
I appreciate that, mate. Thanks a lot.
No worries. See you guys soon. Take care, guys.
See you later,
See
mate.
you later,
Have a
Scott,
good
mate.
one.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, mate.
And then that was for
Another one bites the dust.
Another one bites me nuts.
Oh,
We've got
you know.
Collect Adam bidding us all a good night. Thanks for another great stream as always. Hope you all have a great weekend. See you on the next one. Take care, cheese. Take care.
Cheers,
See you
Adam,
later,
mate.
mate. Have a good one.
We've got Max still saying, fun fact, Jean-Claude Van Damme was the original Predator in the Arnie movie, but the
Yep.
but complained so much on the set they sacked him. Yeah.
Yes, because
What, he
with
actually played the monster thing?
Yeah. But
Wow.
it's because the original design of the suit, because it was, I think it was because it was so hot, there was no air conditioning in the suit.
So he was sweating like a paedophile in Toys R Us.
Yeah, and I think he kept
Mad.
collapsing as well because of the heat exhaustion. So when he complained about that, I think it was that they got rid of him for.
Poor bastards fucking dying in there without it. Shut up, Morning, you sack, you cunt. Get out.
It's a bit hot in here, isn't it? Shut up, it's doing you good.
Fucking hell. I know Fred Gwynn, when he was in his Herman Munster get up, he had to keep drinking and drinking and drinking. And when he took it off at the end, because I think they filmed quite a lot in one day, he took his boots off and he literally had to empty them full of the water that ran out. It was just pure sweat.
Wow.
I don't know how the hell he played him so long in all those series.
Yeah, it was the same for I want to say the same for Robocop as well, and Peter Weller. I'm sure they'd done exactly the same thing. When he took the boots off or something or other, it was the same thing. He used to lose a hell of a lot of weight. Well, not a hell of a lot of weight, but some weight while he was wearing the suit in the first one. And he used to just pour the sweat out of his boots. It was something like that anyway. So in the second one, they made it lighter, and I think they put like a small air conditioning unit in there for him.
Can you imagine drinking that?
Oh God, that bit from one of the Jackass films.
Yeah.
That bit makes me gag.
Yeah.
Which bit?
Oh God. not
It's
that
where they've got
one.
I think it's Preston, the big fat one. They've got him riding on a bike in a sweatsuit, and it gathers all the sweat at the bottom, and I think Steve-O drinks it.
Oh,
I do remember there was one
Oh,
where they were wearing like a kind of diver's helmet with a hose on it, and they took turns farting down there.
Yeah,
farting down this hose. Yeah,
and Preston actually shits in it.
He actually shit in it. Yeah, goes like all over. Dirty bastards, man.
Oh, well, they're coming back for a new film in the summer. Can't wait.
Honestly, that fourth film was hilarious.
I really enjoyed it.
That one they did in the fucking portable loos was disgusting.
Yeah.
I
think
go on.
Sorry, go on.
No, I was going to say that's a fun series of films. That is. It's not a bad one between them.
Yeah. I must admit, I liked in the first one where one of them has to shit in a toilet in a showroom.
I remember that.
The first time he doesn't quite make it, he ends up shitting himself in the van.
Yeah. I even like the pranks they do that aren't even disgusting. They're still hilarious.
Yeah.
Like there's one with the on the wall with the Valentine's Day card.
Yeah, that's a good
And
one.
as they're reading it, the writing on the card's getting smaller and smaller and smaller. Yeah. So they're getting closer and closer and closer, like reading in. And as they get closer and closer, there's like a boxing glove behind it. It just goes boom.
There was one they filmed over here. I think it was for the first one, and I think they filmed it in Hyde Park, and it was the one with the rocket skates.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh fucking hell! Those rocket skates, fucking.
I do remember that boxing glove because I thought there was one as well where they were just walking down corridors and then this fucking glove come out as well.
Yeah, that's
it's like a giant hand. It just goes.
Yeah.
Hey, fuck me.
And one of them has a whole tray full of stuff and it all goes all over.
Yeah. Oh, I really want to see those again now.
I never found Johnny Knoxville as the grandpa funny though.
No, I've never seen that.
I can't.
Seen the film.
No.
They obviously thought it was funny because they got a film out of it, didn't they?
Yeah.
I've always,
did nothing for me that.
You know when they have those things at the fairground where you've got to whack the hammer so it hits the bell.
The whack-a-mole thing.
No, it's like when you hit it and then the weight goes up and it hits the bell.
Ding, yeah.
The test your strength.
Yeah, there's like a bit where Bam's got his pants down and he sat on top of it, but he put a dildo on and it just goes boom, straight up to his bum.
Oh, didn't they have one where they put like a Hot Wheel in a condom up their ass or something?
Yeah,
that was Ryan Dunn.
yeah.
There
Lubed
was
up the car in the condom and put it up his
That's
ass
it.
and went for an X-ray.
That's it. There was one as well where I think it was Johnny Knoxville and a couple of them go to a golf course and they've got an air horn. And every time one of them goes to take a swing, and I think one of them ends up lobbing their golf club at them, and someone else puts like a golf ball down, tries to hit a golf ball at them.
There's one where they
I think the third one for me where they're hanging out the back of an airplane jet.
Yes.
And they're just throwing things at each other. They're throwing them into the jet. One of them runs along behind the jet and he opens a brolly. He just gets dragged across the floor.
Damn, they are such fun films. That new one was good, Jackass Forever. That was
I
really
liked it.
fun. Yeah.
I liked it. I thought it was fun.
I need to get them. But I do like the one where they're wearing the underpants in the tree, like they're suspended in the tree by the underpants. And I think Johnny Knoxville ends up like literally swinging in them. And then when you see the underpants, it's this massive fucking skid mark all the way around the underpants.
Oh my god!
There's a bit in the fourth one. I think Nige would hate this, but where they're tied to, I think two of them are tied to chairs, and they've got like a ball. They've got like a helmet on with a pipe that leads to the other one who sat opposite, and they put a tarantula in the middle.
Oh no!
And then it's like whoever gets whichever one wins would be the one where the tarantula goes to their helmet. So they're both blowing this tarantula away as far as they can because it's in the middle and it can go to either end. And I think he ends up ripping the guy's shirt because he has his eyes closed and the tarantula's in the helmet with him.
Oh no!
He actually bursts through the tape that's pinned him to the chair because he's just he's like, I'm not even going to open my eyes looking because it's in the helmet with him.
When you see him, he's like a real tough guy as well. You wouldn't have thought anything's terrifying, but he was like, oh, that's a great one. That's fucking terrifying.
Yeah, and then one of them says, they say, right, we've got the tarantula, what are we going to do? And he says, all right, let it bite me nipple.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
you see the fangs. You see a close up of the fangs, and it just goes like just right into him.
Jesus!
Like, oh fuck!
Fucking awful. Oh. And the one obviously on the front cover with the bull with Johnny Knoxville. Oh, that's painful.
The fucking tap down there must be.
Yeah.
I do remember
they are funny as fuck.
Yeah, I do remember in the first one with Wee Man in Japan. He's literally dressed up as a massive traffic cone. He's walking along Japan dressed up as a massive traffic cone.
Wouldn't have to be that fucking big.
Sorry?
Wouldn't have to be that fucking big.
No,
the little
then there's also one where they're all dressed up as like different furry characters, and I think one of them gets pushed into a load of bins.
They're all dressed up as pandas, and they're just pushing each other around. Yeah,
that's it. Oh
God! So the stuff that goes on in them films, it's hilarious.
Yeah.
I think there's so much.
I'm sure I've got another box set for you, Andy. I'm sure I've got the release another box set after that initial one.
Yeah.
We're like missing stuff in that. It's not as big as that, but I'm sure I've got it somewhere. If I find it, I'll keep it out for you.
Nice one. I think there's one in the third one where I think someone gets shot with a dildo in slow-mo in the face. And it just goes.
Oh, you saying about that? I know there's a bit. I think it was in the first one where Johnny Knoxville gets shot with a beanbag.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, and it leaves a massive bruise right on his gut.
Jesus.
Fucking hell.
Oh, go on.
I was going to say that one of the nastiest ones, I think, is where he drinks the horse cum.
Oh, I've never seen that. Oh, God, no.
Oh, it's the omelette one for me. That's fucking rough.
Was that the vomit omelette?
Yeah.
Oh,
I hate
that's
that way that.
or when he eats
Well-
he pisses into the snow cone and he eats it.
Yeah.
He's just being sick everywhere.
Yeah.
Is it his
And
own
then there's-
piss?
It's his own piss, yeah.
Who's that?
Oh, pardon me.
Oh, what's his name? It's the one who he has the tooth pulled and then he's just yeah, in the second one he has all the pubes on his face and he's dressed up as the terrorist. He's stuck in the back of the taxi. He actually thinks he's gonna die. He's like,
Isn't he the one who took the shit in the toilet in the shop?
no, that's I think his name's Dave England.
Yeah,
Can't
that's
remember
right.
The name of the other fella.
I'd have to see him. I can't. I do remember that taxi one though. He really thought he was going to die, and it was them cunts setting him up.
Yeah. And then they say to him, "Oh, all the fake hair you used on your chin, yeah, it's all our pubes." And then they show all the shave patches. And he's just being sick. He's like, "Was the dick hair necessary? Absolutely."
Absolutely.
And then they show him the clip, and he's like, one of the guys had crabs. And he's like,
Oh,
Oh.
Mind you, though, I still remember the opening. I think it was of the first one where they're all riding in that massive shopping trolley down the road.
I remember that.
And then at the end, they just all crash into like a load of. I can't remember what it is, but it just ends up flipping, and they all just go flying out.
Yeah.
Oh,
they're so funny, those films.
Yeah.
Gross.
they
but
are.
funny.
Need a rewatch
And
of
there's-
them.
And then there's Dirty Sanchez.
I've never seen them.
I've never seen the film. I've seen little bits.
They
of
were
it, like
Wales' answer to
Jackass.
Jackass, really, yeah. But I think some of the stuff they did apparently was supposed to be even worse.
Yeah,
Wow.
it was. Let's just say, in one episode of the series, they're on a building site, and you know the chutes that they throw all the old construction materials down. Like one of them sits at the bottom with his legs open, and one of them's got a massive watermelon, and they throw it down, and they get smacked in the nuts with it. There's another one. There's another one. That bit of the hand there, this bit,
Oh, yes.
plank of wood, nail, hammer, straight
Oh,
through.
I've seen that, yeah.
Yeah.
Seen that.
And then I think there was one bit in the film where I think they were in Thailand. I think that to guess which one was the lady boy.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
They were. I think they were on. I think two of them were on. Used to be on Balls of Steel.
Yes, I
remember
remember
watching
that
that.
show. Yeah.
I bought the
think you just-
DVD of that. They only ever released the first series. I used to fucking love that.
Yeah, he just
Yeah.
puts his head
Fancy
down
a
on the
bum.
ball table and he just hits the ball into his head. You're like, oh fuck!
Yeah.
And he has a conker to his bollock.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. And I think what I was saying about the nail through this bit, I think one of them got a nail through his ball bag.
Oh,
Actually, through the ball bag, not through the testicle, but through the ball
through
bag
the ball
itself.
bag.
Is even now, I'm wincing it. I'm just going. Yeah, I haven't seen it in donkey's years. I had the film on DVD. It was literally Jackass times 10
Yeah,
with some of the stuff they did.
that's nasty. Oh,
Yeah,
I can't remember that
Yeah.
Balls of Steel.
yeah. Was it Mark Bolan or Dolan who presented it?
Yeah.
Dolan, yeah.
Yeah.
Quite political, and now he's got a channel on YouTube. He does like independent news stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, he used to be on a news channel, didn't he? Yeah.
I remember that annoying devil and the big gay following.
Yes.
Fancy a bum.
Oh, yeah.
I used to like that fucking. Is it Nige?
Nige, yeah.
When you go to McDonald's, have 10 cheeseburgers, 3 Big Macs, and some fucking chicken nuggets. And then he's out just fucking
Yeah,
throw them at
remember that.
people. Whoop, whoop.
Oh yeah, my nephew
Hey,
showed
God,
me
he
that.
was funny.
My nephew showed me that. I think one of them he had a Big Mac and he threw it at someone. He caught him right there, right in
Yeah.
the mush with it.
Oh,
They drove past lads, and I think he had a load of KFC this time, and he was throwing this shit, and what hit him right at the end. They the picture of throwing it back at the cunt. I was absolutely pissing myself.
Yeah.
Some fucking chicken nuggets.
Oh.
Oh, I have to rewatch them. That's been was that Channel 4 or something? That
Yeah.
Yeah, it must be on Channel 4.
yeah,
And there was Scummy Mummy.
yeah. I remember
The
that.
Body Boiler. She was well nice, eh?
Yeah.
Um,
There was the black guy. He was like a sort of a
Militant black guy, yeah.
yeah. Oh, I'd like some of that pudding there. It's a what do you mean black pudding? Where? Well,
Yeah.
you do that music that's in fucking Kill Bill. Black pudding? You racist motherfucker.
Yeah, I remember once he went into a video store and he went, I'm looking for a film with Steve Guttenberg. I think it was done by Ron Howard. And he goes, oh, yeah, Cocoon. What? You racist motherfucker? He's like, what? He just goes, fuck it, give me Bambi.
Yeah. Except when he's in the butchers over the black pudding, he went on and on. In the end, he went, just give me a motherfucking Scotch egg. And I was fucking pissing myself.
Yeah. I remember once
You know
when
that
he goes,
same guy went on Britain's Got Talent one night as a stand-up comedian.
wow, no.
Really?
I
Oh,
recognise him as soon as he went on. Yeah, he didn't get through it, but he went on. Yeah.
I remember once when he goes to like a chess convention and he sits down and he's about to play and the fella says, no, whites go first. And he's like, what?
Hey, God, it was funny, that.
Honestly, man, like this was peak Channel 4 comedy.
Yeah, it was.
You wouldn't get it now.
No,
That's fucking Nige. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Daft as a fucking brush he was.
Yeah.
I forgot about the Red Devil.
I remember once I think he went to there was a football practice going on and he tipped all the balls over just to annoy the fuck out of them. And people started kicking them at him and one of them bounced on his head. He went, oh, fuck. He had like a spray of water and he was going behind people making the sneeze noise and spraying them.
Oh, I remember that one.
He was really pissing them off.
Yeah.
Bunny boiler, fucking hell.
She was nice, eh?
Yeah, she was.
She was a good,
big gear following. Do you want to come in? Fancy a bum? What? You fancy a bum?
He went on the right stuff, didn't he? And he said to him, do you fancy a bum? And he went, what a strange fellow.
Oh, who was that other one? Alex
Zane.
He had this fucking. He did a mock-up quiz show once. It said you had to say the word and spell it, and he was like, first word, bell, and the bloke went bell, B-E-L-L, bell. Very good. Next word, end, and the bloke didn't twig. I was fucking rolling. End, E-N-D, end. He had bell, and he used to just keep a straight face. He's fucking hell.
That was such a funny show.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. It was fucking amazing.
Yeah, stuff like that.
There was, what was it, that woman, and she was going around interviewing people, but instead of a microphone, it was like a cock.
Fucking big cock, yeah.
People were talking, and I think she's got like Danny Glover for like 10 minutes talking to him, and he's not clocking on.
See, I think he was nice.
Yeah. That he's just not clocking on that he's talking into this cock. He's just there talking. No idea the microphone's a big slong. Funny as fuck.
And she's talking and going like there's a big fucking bell end in his face.
Ever see that clip where Tom Cruise gets squirted with water?
Yeah.
Not see the funny side of it.
I'm sure that was part of that, you know. I think that was part
what
of
it was part of, yeah.
Why would you do that? Well, he gets on my tits, Tom Cruise.
He's like, you're a jerk. You're a jerk. I'm stood here giving you an interview. He just doesn't see the funny side of it at all.
It's like, it's a fucking joke. Get a fucking grip. Yeah. And it was water or fucking acid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I went, oh, you cunt, I'll get you for that. Oh no, he really went off on one.
Yeah, I can imagine he doesn't really have much of a funny side to him at all. He takes everything way too seriously.
Don't ask me about The Wall. I've never seen it, but I absolutely fucking despise Pink Floyd.
I've never seen the film.
I
Anybody-
hate
I've
them.
seen it.
No? Anybody seen it?
Nope.
No.
No.
I've never been into Pink Floyd myself.
I like a few of their songs. There's only 2 songs I really like off The Wall. 2 or 3 songs. But
I bet Comfortably Numb's one of them.
yeah,
I knew it.
I do like that song.
Matt Chat says one film stuck on VHS that I've been waiting for over 20 years is Ralph Abowski's Hey Good Looking. I have
Oh,
the
Ralph Bakshis.
All him, yeah, all him.
Yeah, it's his cousin.
VTC VHS as a kid, and the color just went on one day. It needs to be rediscovered badly.
I've never even heard of it.
No, I've never even heard of it either.
No.
I know Ralph Bakshi did Fritz the Cat,
Yeah.
Wizards. He done
Lord
the
of the
original
Rings.
Lord of the Rings. I think he done a few other things as well.
Yeah.
Oh, Fire and Ice as well, but that was shit.
And the final comment up tonight is from Matthew saying, "Good night, gentlemen. Thanks for all the condolence messages you sent me for my brother.
No worries,
Mate,
mate.
happy birthday, mate."
You're more than welcome, mate.
Yes, buddy.
Yeah.
No worries, mate.
Yeah, you absolutely
Yeah.
are.
Yeah.
You are,
he's
mate.
a-
It's,
Thinking of
Awful
you.
thing to happen.
Yeah.
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 When he told me, I was just like, oh, fucking hell, no.
Yeah. I was
Yeah.
like that. I was like, oh.
It's. I feel for him. I really, really fucking do.
Yeah. Yeah. You take care, mate, and thanks for messaging. Anything you need, you know we're all here for you.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's the final comment of tonight. And we're 5 hours and 16 minutes in, and I'm barely keeping my eyes open. I'm
Yeah, same here.
I'm struggling.
Yeah, but it's been an absolute blast and a pleasure tonight. Thanks ever so much to Andy, Nige, Scott, Mike, Ollie, and Jackson all for joining. It's been an absolute blast of a time, and thank you all for watching. All 15 of you now. Still 15 people watching at Harper's One. Whoa.
Yeah.
Get to bed.
But yeah, everybody take care, and we'll see you all on another live stream in a couple of weeks' time. So
Yes.
take
You
care,
certainly
everybody,
will.
and thanks for watching. Bye.
Turn off your computer and go to sleep.